Welcome to the stream, everyone. Good to see you. We are back with the Old Swordmaster, Young Swordmaster, everything Swordmaster. That's what it's all about today. We've got our nude heir, we've got the retired soldier, we've got the oath taker. We've got everything going for us as our Old Swordmaster demolishes everything on the battlefield. And all of our new trainees will be learning wonderful, wonderful things. Hopefully with a bit more success on some of them. And their 50% coin flips. But happy to have you all here as we continue this great journey. We are on the latest patch. There was a slight upgrade to PTR. Just fixing some bugs. It says they reduced the malice for regular swordmasters with the finesse effect. Saying there's no penalty to fatigue cost of skills, which is nice. They had a bit of a malice thing, to make it similar to the old trait. And I'm assuming that's got something to do with this. Yep. So, see how the skills build up like percent fatigue and how we get minus abilities. I think they're trying to make it similar to the old effect. And it should be fine. It should be fine. All good. Let's get those channel points rolling, as I can see you guys are already getting into it. There we go. That's sorted, that's sorted. And we're ready. We're ready for some more Swordmasters to be joining the company. Snow's getting old and my bro's getting better and more naked. That is true. That is true. We will be getting towards that nimble, especially since we got the first nimble, we go second nimble. So all of that is highly possible today. As we try and still build some more lighter armor bros as well. We did lose somebody. We did lose Digran for 5 days. He was disemboweled by Feldspar Prince himself. Spritzy wasn't disemboweled by Snow, technically. Even though the game likes to say that he was. That was the Hex that killed him, not me. I'm innocent. So we'll ignore that. And we'll get into it today. So first up, we've got a spin from Barlow. And let's see what we get. What sort of luck is the stream going to start with today? A heal is not something we can use. But we can use a minus bad trait. We can definitely use that. So we'll take it. Let's see, who could possibly take a bad trait away? We can get rid of Greedy on Blood Mess. That would be nice. We could also get... No, I can't fix the missing finger yet. Actually, wait, that was a heal. No, actually, we take the heal first. I forgot we had a missing finger. Okay, we're not getting rid of a bad trait. We take the heal. We had a permanent injury. I forgot Dennis had that issue. I don't think anyone else has a permanent injury, do they? No. Okay, we'll take the heal. So, thank you very much for fixing Dennis's finger. It is magically fixed. Nothing to worry about. Dennis, it's okay. You had 9 fingers to start with. That's all it was. You didn't have 10. We were counting wrong. All good. Sev's going for a no tryout, and I have to do the no tryout before we do the buy-ins, because or else, if I do buy-ins, it's going to fill up the party. So, let's quickly save over the Sunday stuff. There we go. Get out of here. And let's see what we can have as a buying opportunity. A very cheap butcher. I like that. Let's see. There's some pretty cheap options here. I know we're rich, but still. Don't know if I want to go on no tryout on something that's not really cheap. I usually like to try out things that are valuable. Indebted? Nah. No, I don't like Indebted. I mean, there's a $10,000 Gladiator, but I'll probably go for the cheap Butcher. That seems like a good option. I can get a free net from the Fisherman, but I don't think I need it. The butcher sounds like a plan, and he's good. Ho 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 ho! Let's go! 63 base melee skill on a butcher. That's how you do it. This is why I love butchers and fishmongers and everything. They're so good. Oh, that's awesome. He gets versatile weapon to start with, as expected. He doesn't get sword perks, which is kind of sad, but he may learn some of them as we go along. So let's keep him safe, and let's see how it goes. So, Mr. Sev... he's DPS something. I don't think we actually have a banner. No. And he can't be a banner either. I was thinking of a backup option, but it doesn't look like he has a backup option. He's just gotta somehow learn sword. Please, learn the sword ways. Let's give you a net in the back pocket. Let's give you a shield. Let's give you a goblin sword. And do we have helmets? Not really. But it's something. Something for now. We do have some armor for some of the newer bros as well. Okay, let's quickly save on that, and then add you guys in. Sev the Butcher, yep. Yep. Okay, so, in terms of adding in new bros with personal join-ins, we have Diagrin up first. We have the Housemaid. Not really that great. It's very mediocre stats. But she does have all of the really cool sword opportunities. Or the other option is a tanky tailor. Ooh. But he doesn't have the sword options. That's a tough decision. That is a tough decision. Guaranteed tank. Or someone with a bit of potential, you know, if you got a few luckies. You don't like either. Yeah, I know. But I think the tank might be the better option. I still think that's the better choice. Yeah. Well, you got to make a choice. And whilst you're making that choice, between these two lovely people, Maid Resolve is so low. Yep. Yep. Very low. 36 is a lot more viable. Plus, with the 2 stars in hit points, the Tailor is seemingly just the right choice, in my opinion. Choose a weapon, shield, helmet, armor, you know the usual. And I will go for a personal join for Sev as well, so let's quickly save. Sev has the opportunity of a cultist, who is shockingly horrible. Ouch. Or a man-at-arms, which is going to be glorious. He's got an injury, fragile, but, oh, he's got some good stuff there. And no sword abilities, which is kind of sad. The cultist is a weird origin. I think that's from the shockingly horrible. I mean, it's true. He's bad. There's no denying it. That cultist is not good. And he can't even be like a banner to redeem himself because he doesn't even have good resolve. Man-at-arms and armor. Sounds like a plan. And Diagrin says Tailor and armor, so that also sounds like a plan. So we got body armor for Diagrin, which will be the Tailor. There we go. Nice shiny gold. That's actually decent. And then we got a 5 for 95, the Abominable Bastard's Hope, compared to the Pessimist's Blight. Wow. That is some interesting names there. What's shockingly horrible? Oh, the cultist was really bad. Okay, so we've got... let's see if I have the dev tool on. I do not, which is great. Sev, you can have this one, or you can give this one away. I'm assuming this one you want to give away. Because your man-at-arms is going to be better. Learn sword, please. Definitely a lot more there. Yeah, he's up for grabs. Sounds good. So we've got someone up for grabs if anyone wants to join in. We also have Digrin... Doesn't Digrin already have a character? Dennis, Richard... No, Digrin doesn't have a character. Maybe he died. Or I was thinking of a different... Yeah, Digrin's character died. That's right. I was sure I saw Digrin having a character. So this is Digrin 2.0. Welcome back to us. And learn sword, please. Please learn some swords. Actually, he's just the tank. Learning sword would be helpful, especially if it's the riposte. But it's going to be fine. Is there space to buy in? There's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all done. So I'll take it off the list so it doesn't confuse anybody. There we go. And we will quickly save. And continue. So next up is Ulrich. Opportunities arise with Apprentice. Subpar a little bit on those stats. Unfortunate, but the discovered talent, gifted, and student maybe could bring this character up to speed. Yeah, that is possible. It would take some effort. Or the other option is another apprentice that would need even more help. But starts with 61 melee. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. 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 With the survivor and the dexterous, 71 to 91 means an average of 81. You need a lot of above average rolls, and that doesn't happen to us. Whereas this person has the rolls and the bonus stats. Yeah, I think the first one's better. The stream is cursed by bad bro rolls. I mean, we're always cursed. We're cursed by everything. We just live with it. We power through the curses. That's how we play their streams. No matter what hellish thing comes our way, we will win. Some way or another. With many dead bodies behind us. But you never know. It'll work. But Ulrich, I'm thinking this one. This one might be the better, more reliable choice. Yeah, it's seeming like that's the call. But it's up to your choice. But I would recommend this. This one has a bit more risk. This one doesn't know swords, but with the stats, it's a little bit less risky. And then a shield for the party. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Let's see what luck of a shield you get. Yes, it's a Cypher shield. Let's go. Let's go. I love Cypher shields so much. That is a wondrous thing to be grabbing this early on. Nicely done. Can I turn off the dev tool? Thank you very much. Ulrich, welcome, welcome as babysit. Because your stats are going to be babysitted for a while. Only really going to come to fruition at least after like level 6 or something. Superpower with the belly? Yep, exactly. Yes. All the power we need is in the belly. Okay, so next up is Draze This. Let's quickly save so we don't lose any of that progress. That wonderful, wonderful progress. Mr. Draze This, we have a brawler. He doesn't have bonus stats through gifted or talented. He's quite subpar there. Quite. Other option is a nomad who is also subpar, but he could be ranged. He has the gifted, he has the talented. I think the nomad is a good choice. He even has the sword abilities if he ever gets good melee rolls. I am not holding out for good melee rolls on this guy. I'm holding out for range. This guy is tanky. Well, yeah, kind of. 27 to 37 is pretty good. I guess that would be the better way to go. So we either go tank or we go range. But even then, with the tank ability, 27 to 37, Digren's guaranteed 38 the entire time, so he's definitely a tank. Whereas the Brawler would have to hope to roll a little bit sometimes. Yeah. So this Origin, how many days does it take your Swordmaster to get older, at least less health and fatigue? It's a little bit slow. We've only spent 43 days, and he's only lost 1 in every stat. And he has now 2% fatigue buildup. So it's probably going to take a while. Also, his old is missing. And I'm not sure why. Maybe because of the event? Maybe because we did a dev tool thing that I didn't remember? But he's not having his old ability anymore. I'm assuming it's from the event. But, yeah. Regardless, though, Dre's this. You gotta make a decision on your choices here. Either a tanky bro or a good, well, decent range that could be boosted with the stats. I think he could definitely come through with slings or throwing. Both options are great. And then our last buy-in for the stream will be Game Berserker, so I'll quickly save. And then let's get GB sorted. We have a Thief, who is a guaranteed tank. Exactly the same stats as Mr. Digren over here. He doesn't know swords, but he will possibly learn them along the way. He's also a tactician? Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. Okay, the other option is a transmuter who could be ranged. Very nicely ranged. But he's got 37 health, which is a little low. We could fix it. But yeah, you gave your buy-in to Nemesis? Ah, sounds like a plan, man, because I think you did already somewhere put yourself in here. No, GB? No, GB isn't in here yet. But that's fine. If you give away your lovely buy-in, that's perfectly fine. But the options are a very good ranged character or a nice tank. I feel like enemies always go for the flanks. I mean, they like doing that. They like doing that. Guess I bought it and gave it away last week as well, says GB. Yeah, I think so. That does sound about right. I don't hear Nemesis at the moment in time. He did say he was going to help clean up some legendary White Wolves, though, so, I mean, there's that to it as well. Take the Butcher in the back line with Sev's giveaway. Yeah, you can take Sev's giveaway. Yeah, GB, you can join in as this guy, the Butcher. Let's see with the... Let's get rid of that. There you go. GB, let's hope you learn. The sword weighs as a paranoid butcher who is ailing. Let's hope it works. Let's hope it works. But, yeah, still waiting on Drazis and GB. Not GB. Drazis and Nemesis. If you guys don't speak up, I might choose for you. Which is no issue at all, because I'll make a decent choice. Let's do this, this, and this. Let's sort of organize. We got a lot more bros than we normally do, so I've got to sort of organize them like this. Digren says transmuter ranged. I mean, it is a good call. I think Digren just doesn't want a rival tank on his flank. Is magic okay to use? I mean, transmuters don't use magic. That's the thing. We don't normally like adding magic to our runs if we're not making a magic run. But with the Legends background magics, they don't do anything. But yes, the Tactician perks on the Thief are really good as well, though. So, it's either a good ranged or a good Tactician tank. and change my mind, forward deployment instead. I mean, it's good. It's good. I don't think we have another tactician in the party, though. I think that's only on Saturday. Yeah, I think it's only Saturday that we have the tactician that we were playing with. So this would be our first tactician in this party. Wait a minute. Spritzy didn't have tactician, did he? No, he was the Kata sword build that I was unhappy about losing. That's right. Okay. So, yeah. Not sure where Dre's this went. I know I'm not confusing Dre's with the Diagrin this time. I'm doing my best. But I guess we will choose the lovely tactician. Wait till Drayskin draws? Yeah. I guess I have to call it. Didn't Saturday's tactician die? No, we just got Saturday's tactician. I don't think he died. Wait, did he die? Nah, I don't think so. I think we got him near the end of the stream. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of the transmuter. We'll keep the tactician. Gotta babysit him a little bit, but he is very capable. And with the Nemesis choice, I'm gonna lean towards the ranged option, I think. It's just more reliable than the Brawler. The Brawler tank is okay, but we already have the two nice tanks here, so I'll get rid of him and bring Nemesis over here as our sling or throw. Or I could do both. I'm confusing for another run because I wasn't here Saturday. Oh, that's all good, Sheepy. That's all good. No issues there. In terms of what the items we get, I can always hold off on that. We can always look at that later. But for the time being, let's see who's actually in the lineup. Ulrich is here as a babysit option. Let's get him some armor. Let's get him a helmet. And do I give him the big fat tier 1? Okay, encumbrance is already an issue. Yikes. What can I do? Do I have a goblin sword spare somewhere? No, I don't think so. They're usually very light, the goblin weapons. So they don't take as much stamina from your bro. I guess we can just go with the sword. Dagger's a bad opportunity. Definitely a bad one. Yeah, Barlow did a spin as well. Yep, I know I had the spins. I just want to sort out the party first. So we've got Ulrich sitting as a babysit. Sev is trying to learn the sword, so I'll put him in the back lines. What else do we have? Actually, wait. Ulrich's not meant to be in the lineup. It's Sev who's meant to be in the lineup. That's right. Okay, and then we'll go Diagrin, then we'll go Ulrich, then we'll go Dre's this. And then we go Nemesis. Okay, so that'll sort itself out. Let's do it like this, like this, like this, so I don't forget. Sev! Okay, what are we doing? I mean, you've got decent armor. Let's just give you a shield and a... We don't have swords. Yikes. Guess I have to take you this sword, and you should be fine. 29 defense, that's pretty decent. I'm worried about the fragile. The dumb is not something I'm worried about so much. Let's give him Colossus to fix the fragile for the time being. He does not have that much initiative. Is it because of what he's wearing? He's got great accuracy. I'm just worried about him learning the ways of the sword. So let's go crippling into executioner, or do we go AoE attacks? Because you can still be a two-handed sword without the fancy abilities. But then you wouldn't want to go AoE with a two-handed sword without the abilities, would you? Difficult choices. Crippling into executioner. I'll take it. I'll take that. That's a good option. That's backstabber. Where's executioner? There it is. Alright, we'll go crippling executioner. I'm just going to stick with it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it'll still work, because it doesn't matter what weapon you use. Crippling execution is a decent combo. We have money for swords. Yeah, I can just buy a few things in the shops. So it's not the end of the world. Let's do this. Let's do this. We now have a ton of nets, which is so awesome for the party. Absolutely awesome. Everyone has a lovely bandage and a net. Let's put them on the new guys as well, just because it's a good way of storing your items. If you've got spare bros, just give them items. It's nice. Do famed items rolls left? Yeah, we do, but we have to wait for Nemesis and Drazus to come back before they tell us what items they want. So I'll kindly wait for them. I'll leave them naked so I don't forget. There we go. That should be fine. Hey, Beanbob, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We are just finishing up the buy-ins and the spins, and we'll get into our first fight rather soon. Let's see if we can get this spin going. Mr. Barlow, what do we got? Level up. That is very helpful. Absolutely helpful when it comes to our nude air S-stock build. I'm so happy. Like, look at those stats. It's insane. Okay, level 11. Is that our first level 11? You out-leveled me as my own character. Holy crap, man. Okay, nudist we go. And now you're out of perks. So goodbye, armor. Welcome the nudist Barlow with the double nimble, which is... I hope it's gonna work. That's the thing. I don't play nudist characters because I worry about taking too much damage. But with this, holy crap, 95 melee defense? 30 from dodge? Okay, maybe I don't need to worry as much. 12 melee defense from freedom of movement? Okay, maybe I need to build nudist characters more often. I just don't get the starter characters that learn nudist, so, you know. That's literally insane. I need a bit more health, though, I think. Yeah, the +5 is going to be helpful. So 100 health, practically 100 defense. Arbalist gets a headshot on you and you're screwed. Yeah. But here's the thing, Nimble does help against crossbow shots to the face. It does. And when you get the double Nimble, it's going to work well. I can't wait to see how this works. Either he dies very quickly, or he just never dies. So we're going to have to figure that out. We're going to figure it out the hard way. Next up is Game Berserker's roll, and then we get to see how quickly the nudist dies. That's a minus a bad trait. I am not saying no to that. That is a glorious roll. We have a lot of bad traits on a lot of people. Sev himself is fragile, dumb, and he's missing a finger. We've got the greedy on Blood Mess. We've got the ailing on GB. Our new guys... No, that's not bad. That's not bad. And not bad. We've got the dumb on Superpower, but it's on the wrong spot, so I can't get rid of it. Not right now, at least. And... yeah, that's about it. Please keep dumb on my nemesis as superpower. Sounds good. GB says he got the spin... oh, Dragon says he got the GB from... the spin from GB. Let's fix his bro. Oh, okay. No worries, no worries. So where's GB's bro? There he is. Let's get rid of his ailing. Sounds like a plan. We don't want poison to take his life when we fight spiders and stuff. Even though healing's not really that bad. But it is nice to make sure your bro just doesn't die to poison. What else can I do? I can give Sev a nice hat. Anything else I can buff on people? GB does need to be babysat a little bit. I can salvage a bit. Do I give him an armor upgrade? That's not really an upgrade, though. Yeah, I think we just live with what we have for the moment. That should be fine. Okay, let's quickly save it up and see how we go. Hey, Jan Cruz, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We've already done an arena fight, which we dominated. We could do a caravan to get out of here, or we can do another arena fight. You know what? Let's test his metal. Let's do an arena fight. We'll wait till tomorrow. Make a bit more, not medicine, some ammunition. Why not? We got nothing better to do whilst we wait over a day. Because we're going to get a ranged character soon anyways. Only get 12 from freedom movement. Is that because of the net, says Barlow? I'll have a look. We also just finished our ambition from killing beasts, which is wonderful. Rally the troops, enter each village and city, or do the undead. I don't like the undead. I don't like rally the troops, because we don't have a banner. And I don't like visiting every city. Maybe we just wait for another ambition. Because we don't have a dedicated banner in the party. I'll wait for the next ambition. When it comes to Barlow's freedom of movement, let's double check the numbers. 122 fatigue goes to 12 freedom of movement. The net only gives you -2, and the bandage gives you -3, so no. 12's the maximum you can get. Yeah, because it's 10% of whatever fatigue's left over on your brother. Which is very strong. But trying to maximize freedom of movement is a bit of a pain. So I don't recommend doing that when you build your bros. Don't just stack fatigue just because you have freedom of movement. It's really not worth it. It's more of like an extra perk. Not a perk you want to build your character around. You want to build your character around dodge. You want to build your character around nimble. You don't want to build it around freedom of movement. You just want to add that to your build. So that's my recommendation there. Okay, so hit points are healing up. That's nice. A little bit of ammunition. We're eating through a lot of food, though. 3 more days of food before we starve. So let's buy a little bit more food. Some rice from the south. Not a bad choice. And then let's try out an arena. What are they offering us today? It is an elder man. Ooh, is this a swordmaster? 1 swordmaster and 3 raiders. Ouch. Yeah, I thought so. When it said elder man. Oh, and they're offering us a gladiator gear. Okay, this is an advanced fight. So it's not a normal arena. It's an upgraded fight. And we can win a free gear if we win. If we don't win, then that could be a problem. But in all honesty, with how insane our brothers are on our Sunday run, I am really thinking we're going to win. Oh, we fought 5 arenas so far. Let's bring in the trio. Superpower belly, 2-handed sword. This thing is disgustingly strong. So much bonus damage there. Snow himself with just a basic Zweihander. And then Barlow the nude basic S-Stock. Let's see how we go against an actual Swordmaster. Swordmasters are actually pretty scary in PTR. Their perk trees, their stats. It doesn't look like much, but they are hard to hit. But in all honesty, with the craziness of our bros, I think we might just dumpster him. Can you punch with a sword? The no problem Dumb Dumber team assembled. I mean, it's possible. Superpower Belly, I forgot you weren't me, so you can't attack by moving 2 spaces. Snow can walk 2 spaces and do that. Oh, I missed the Swordmaster on a 68. Then I hit him on a 68. And then I proc his 9 lives on the second attack and he's got a split hand, so he's basically going to die now. That's insane. So yeah, Swordmaster is no issue. Barlow, do we do the charge? 95% chance. 115 to 147 damage. That's a lot more damage than the thrust. which is the melee attack. So the lunge is going to be disgusting. That was a little bit disgusting. I'm not going to lie. Can I Bestial Vigor, walk one space, do it again? No, he misses. He misses the 79. That would have been cool. Okay, so let's see. Oh, and he outspeeds. That's right. He's got 190 initiative. That's insane. He outspeeds the Swordmaster. And I can just dance around the battlefield and win. Okay, this is broken. This is so broken. If any of you guys are enjoying the Swordmaster Origin at home, I highly recommend you try it out. There's no way you can lose. I know, like, from here on out, I don't think there's a way we can lose. Maybe against, like, giant orcs? Because the S-Stock sucks against armor. But then we've got everyone else. So Barlow's not invincible. This sword can break easily. So we might have to buy him another S-Stock in the back pocket. This thing's garbage against armor. We've already won, wow. Yeah, pretty much. That was just so stupid. So the stuff they've done for this Origin, they've done a good job of it. And I might have to let Uber Bagel know that he maybe has made things a little bit too strong. Uber Bagel's the one of the main workers on PTR mod. And love his work. But maybe he needs to know the power of what we've done today. And last week. Someone gagged Snow. Hey. I find all the overpowered stuff. I find all the bugs. And that's just me. Don't nerf it, says Barlow. Everyone's going to try and put a gag order on me. Before things get nerfed. All good. Drazus is going for a spin. Drazus is back. Okay, man. I need you to tell me the weapon, armor, shield, or something you want for your character. You dipped out on us, and I didn't get a chance to get you to tell me what you wanted. You do get a level up for your new character. We chose a tactician tank, which is really strong. But do let me know if you want an armor, shield, helmet, or something, as I give your bro a nice level up. So, congratulations there, man. +3, +4, +4. Max rolls for all those. Beautiful. Just what a tank needs. And do I go mark target? No. Maybe. We don't really have much range. I'd probably just go more defensive things like Phalanx. Phalanx is good. Look, Sev, I got to watch a naked berserker lady and old grumpy man massacre the enemies in the arena. I think Superpower Belly's happy. Yeah. He came here for a show, and he's got his show. We'll give Drazus a cool helmet. Body armor piece. We got the gladiator piece as a reward from the arena. As usual, the base armor 4 for 40 is garbage, but the attachment that it gives, a 2 for 45, is not that bad, especially in the early to mid game. Late game, this thing gets outclassed by a lot of things, but I can't say no to a gladiator harness attachment like that. That's not too bad for Drazus at this point in time. And Naga with the one-handed sword. How balanced are you? 13. If I give you this, 11. Ooh, okay, so adding more to your build is not the right choice. What if I remove this? 14. Okay, so removing is better. How's Feldspar Prince with his Battle Forged? Oh, that's right, I'm making him Battle Forged. So he needs more armor. There we go. Give him the padded armor. Give him a tier 2. And he'll be happy once I get Battle Forged for him. Battle Forged means just the heavier he is, the better. Perfect. Let's save over. And let's take a caravan out of here. As much as we're enjoying the arena, I want to go see the sights. 3 days to the north. Let's see what happens. As our wonderful crew. What do we need? Maybe... No, I don't really need ammunition. I think we can do a training session. Might as well. Because I don't think there's anything we need to craft. Serpent skin mantles, not really useful. And the potions I don't really care that much about. Let's just go for a training session whilst we go. How much are you guys costing per day? 351. That's pretty steep. But we are rich, so it's not that much. A Barlow with 93 bucks a day? Wow. 33% of the party's income, of the party's wages, goes to Barlow. I mean, he kind of deserves it, though. Kind of deserves it. Because, you know, he's just one-shotting enemies at this point in time. So that's nice. I, on the other hand, take 0 coins per day, because I'm sold for the cause, as they say. Nah, the player characters never cost anything, which is lovely. We're getting ambushed by goblins. That is very bad for the goblins. But they could whittle us down a little bit. It's only 12, though. Oh, here we get to see in action if the nudist is going to work. How defensive can we be against goblin fire? Range defense of 32, that's not very much. So we might not like the range attacks. Luckily it's nighttime, so we'll have to see. They prefer to shoot Superpower Belly. Fair enough. The conscripts want to go get themselves killed, or they want to steal our kills, whichever it is. Probably both options. But we will rush them as quickly as we can before things get out of hand. Mr. Snow, you can split and get a double kill. Yep, that was pretty good. Walk 4 tiles and with 1 action point, murder them. Yeah. Yep. Little bit disgusting there, but, you know, I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. I'm going to be interested to see how this origin progresses, because I'm thinking the way it looks is the old Swordmaster's teaching the new Swordmaster how to do things. 95 dash. That's so good. And I'm thinking the old Swordmaster is just going to start declining. Draze is present, but chat won't connect for him. Oh, is he saying something in the Discord? My message won't show up on stream. Ah, all good, all good. Just message me here. Yeah, message me here for the item you want, my good man. And I'll see what I can get for you. He says armor piece. All good. I'll get it after the fight for you. As Barlow destroys goblins. Goblins with 40 health really take a beating if you can hit them. And that's usually the way they defend themselves. But when you have like 140 skill, I don't think we're going to miss. Obviously our newbies are going to miss, so that's the scary part. Got to babysit them a bit more. But our 3 superstars... Wait, do I count Naga as a superstar? Let's see. I have to double check. How much skill does Naga have? 93. Yeah, that's actually really good. Anything above 90 and you're really soaring, but holy crap. Barlow, when he's confident, with 10% bonus, is 167. 137 is insane. Superpower is 99, and Naga's 93. Yep, those are still very good. Feldspar is 102? Wow. And Sev at level 4 is 75, projected to get 101. Okay, yeah, this party is gonna go places. I'm gonna start doing, like, boss fights today. Like, I feel like this party could start doing boss fights. Which is insane. I don't even... What boss would we take today, though? Yeah, Barlow's thinking we're ready for a boss fight. I'm thinking we're ready for a boss fight. What boss could we do? We could definitely do the Ajirok. I always think the Ajork's one of the easier fights, because it's so simple and planned. Naked Ajork wrestling. Yeah, that's... I was sort of thinking about that as well. One v oneing the Madman, and then sword fighting the Ajork to death. Look, my young Padawan, how to fight like a boss. Drop your shield and punch hard with your sword. Yeah, who needs armor when you can just run at people with a giant spiked dagger? Life is too easy that way. Okay, let's go here. Superpower Belly's struggling because he has the darn poison on him. But it's the different type of poison, it's not the bad poison. 50% from Richard, unfortunately. No luck there. Feldspar can't get into the fight. This fight's pretty much over. Ah, so close. We do outspeed the conscripts. Oh, Barlow didn't one-shot him. Must have low-rolled. Fair enough. Poison running through my veins. It's the only way. You got to embrace it. Because as long as it's not spider poison or snake poison, goblin poison is not that bad. Holds up lighter. Well, that's a different type of poison. You don't want those ones through your vein either. Barlow dominating the DPS. Snow getting in a bit close as well. And now we have goblin sword spears, which are okay. I'd rather get a goblin sword. Not the sword spear. But that's okay. We might get another one next time. Or NGH's poison. No, not NGH's poison. Please, no. Oh, I have PTSD about that. I have too much PTSD about NGH's poison. Which we can actually see on the Saturday runs. Feldspar Prince is no longer fat. He worked off all the weight. Nice job, even though I kind of like it when they're fat. Because then that means they have the nice protective 10 hit points. Sadly, no more fat. But yeah, on Saturdays playthroughs, we're playing with NGH's mod in the background. Like, it's not the main part of why we're playing it. But it does affect all of the monsters we fight. So if we fight Poison on Saturdays, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Not in the slightest. Okay, we could go anti-goblin hunting. We could go for 50,000 bucks. That's going to take a little bit longer, unless we farm the arena. Defeat another mercenary company is very painful and annoying. So I might just go anti-goblin fighting. And then we could maybe beat the Kraken. Yeah, I might think about that. Yeah, let's go goblin fighting. Why not? Can we, like, armor up someone as much as possible to balance Barlow's nudity? That is the trick, Superpower Belly. We are setting up Feldspar Prince as the Battleforged person. So I want to stack his armor as high as possible. It's just his encumbrance level's a little bit struggling. So I might need to do something about that. Do we have anyone else who wants to be super Battleforged? Not really. Yeah, even our tanks are more nimble tanks. So it's up to Feldspar Prince, but sadly it's his fatigue that's letting him down a little bit. How much longer? We only have one more city to go through. Gross holes. Never been here, but it probably won't provide us with too much. 763, that's really nice. Free experience across the board. That really helps up our new characters as well. 7 Drays, this didn't learn anything from camping, which is kind of sad. Bloodmist didn't learn anything either. Sheesh. No forced quests. There's no forced quests at the moment. Not that I know of. And I don't think... Oh, it was actually unticked? Oh. Well, I do apologize. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't realize I had it off the shop. Forced quests are now available. If you guys want to force me to do the next quest. Let's go for the Ajirok. Yeah, I think I'm going to start moving towards the Ajirok. It's my go-to boss. And then after the Ajirok, we can go fight some other bosses and stuff as we move forward. There's an undead fight, though, here. There is a delivery. No, thank you. And then there is a... Is that patrol? I do love patrol quests. Great way of earning some money. Even though we're rich. You always got to learn how to keep the money flowing. Dennis is already doing a nice spin, so we'll enjoy that in just a moment. One other thing whilst we're rich. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I can buy retinue slot. I cannot. They're all locked. Dang it. I can't even have a single retinue slot? Okay, I need... Okay, where is it? The training dummies. I need a retired soldier to have a permanent injury. Okay, we know what we must do. Feldspar Prince. We need to chop off a finger or something. Please, lose a finger. Lose a kneecap. Lose something so we can get a retinue slot. All of the backgrounds died. Yeah, we used to have a retinue slot for the scavenger cart. As we had a refugee in the party, I think. What's the obituary say? We had a widower. That's what it was. A widower. Which counts as one of the refugee sort of backgrounds. We had a poacher as well, but he wouldn't have helped in terms of retinue slots. Ah, that sucks. Shall we travel and buy some fancy gear? I was thinking about that too. We took the caravan here, but sadly they're not selling us anything good. They're selling us a hunter tent upgrade, but I don't care about that. Most of the tent upgrades, I really don't care. Which is kind of sad. I'd like to see them revamped a little bit. Because there's more that could be done with them. Let's hand over some more bandages, though.
To the Himalayas! Snorkel? No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
Stefan, my man, thank you very much for the resub at Tier 1 for 10 months. Appreciate the support, man. Absolutely appreciate it, and glad you're still enjoying after all this time. I mean, we're still doing the same old wonderful, wonderful, crazy runs. And glad you're enjoying it, man. And with all the other things we've been doing, so happy to hear it. We got plenty of level ups to do, which I'll try and do as quickly as possible. Let's get this little bit of upgrade for my main character. Some health would be nice. 69 health is nice, but it could be better. Mauler is something that I could go for. Ooh, that is a little bit tempting. But it needs cleaver. Dang it, I thought it was just slashing. Okay, so that's useless. That's completely useless. Two-handed sword build, what do I need? I have Unstoppable, I have Vigorous Assault. I mean, Battle Flow's not a bad choice. And I am using a lot of fatigue whenever I use my split. Berserk's not a bad choice as well, but I think Battle Flow might be the right one. Because I use a lot of fatigue with my split attacks. Especially if I want to use 2 of them per turn. So I might go Battle Flow first. It reduces it by 10% of my current fatigue. Which is really not that much. But accuracy and defense is not something my character needs. It's not something that Barlow needs. So we need to go for more damage, more action points, and more fatigue. So Berserk is good because you get more action points every time you kill somebody. Once per turn, obviously. Yeah, I'll go for Battle Flow first. And then maybe Berserk. Let's get Feldspar Prince some upgrades here. Some health, sounds like a plan. Battleforged, sounds like a great plan. Now let's stack them full of armor. Bloodmist has a dog. GB can hold a puppy. But Feldspar Prince, I don't have any more armor to give you. I might have to go shopping. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Okay, GB, how much sword did you learn? You learned the fluid weapon. That's good. You just need to learn sword mastery next, my good man. Hopefully that is what you'll be learning. Let's go medium armor. Into perfect fit, right? Yes, that's a good choice. 2 plus 3 plus 4, not bad. Double 3s and a 4 again. Okay, GB, you've got quite the potential here. Nice. Nicely done. Blood Mess, how you going? You've learned, holy crap, you've learned almost all the abilities for free. Which is great news. What can I teach you? I can't teach you much. Can I give you... No, Double Strike, I don't like it. I can go Battleforged? Yeah, I could go Battleforged. Armor variety in this group, light, medium, heavy, or nothing. Yeah, we've got quite the variety. I might go Battleforged for Blood Mess, because it'll just be nice. Melee defense, melee skill into some resolve. Something BF. Actually, he's got all the abilities, but I still don't know what weapon I want to give him. With Kata Step, he could go one-handed. Ah, but he doesn't have recover. Maybe I go two-handed sword. Two-handed sword just works. Naga with his one-handed build. Let's get some more health on that boy. Actually, fatigue? No, it's a 2. Not worth it. Do I want Weapon Master? No. He really didn't learn anything special, did he? I want him to learn some more abilities. Naga, you poor thing. You're level 9 and you've learned one 50% chance of a free ability there. Let's go defensive. Let's go lithe. What percent? 70%. That's good. Richard, one-handed duelist. Looking good. Let's get some health on that bones. He learned tempo for free, which is nice. Even though he didn't learn anything else for free. Let's get discovered talent. More stats. Into more health. Yep, keep him alive. Kata Step. Ah, this is right. Dennis is my prodigy. I want him to go Kata Step. Which means it's not precise. It's not versatile. It's not Metzger. It's not Reaper. Is it Blade Dancer? I think it's Blade Dancer. Non-fencing sword, action point of sword skills is cost less. It allows Kata Step. 2 fewer action points, less fatigue, down to a minimum of 0. Yep. So Blade Dancer's the one I want. So Dennis is my prodigy. He now has a 3 action point attack, 8 fatigue, which could get better once I get sword mastery. And he learned tempo, which is nice. Not that I need it. I wish he learned sword mastery for free. But I might have to teach him that one myself. Okay. We'll live without it for now. Diagrin, let's get you some stats. Ooh, some +4s. More +4s! Oh my goodness. That's good. And he learns a few things along the way as a tank. Can't say no to that. Phalanx into... he's going to be a nimble tank, but I'm not going to make him a dodge tank. Nah, that's not a good idea. So we go nimble into... do I go... I go Steel Brow, right? Don't need to recover on a tank. Especially since we got Clarity. Let's go Steel Brow into Shield Expert. That'll keep him alive. Ulrich with the babysit. Let's go Student into Gifted into... do I go Mind Over Body? That's probably... Do I want to go Mind Over Body? I don't have a choice, do I? Whenever I'm presented with only Mind Over Body, I think I just have to do it. Kinda makes me sad. What is Digrin's utility skills? I mean, that's a good question. He does learn the spare parts and field repairs from the blacksmith sort of stuff, which could kind of be slightly helpful. But other than that, not really anything else. So, yeah, we'll have to figure that one out. Ulrich, I think I have to. I think I've got to go mind over body. And he didn't roll really well. So maybe I go for some fatigue as well. Yeah, that's a bit rough. +3, +2 into the +4. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Drazes with a tactician tank. Let's get some nice +4s. That's beautiful. Into... Pathfinder. Pathfinder's good. Nemesis Slinger Throw needs some more luck than that. Please. Learn some patience? Maybe I need to make a choice. 80 to 100. He's actually going to be good. Actually, let's give him the health there. Oh my goodness, he's actually rolling pretty decently. So he's now going to be 85 to 97. Yeah, he's definitely going to be good. With all the Swordmasters in the party being very melee-orientated, I don't know if I'm going to find opportunities for a thrower to be in the midst of everything. I'm trying to convince myself. What do I want? Do I want a thrower or do I want a sling? Maybe a thrower will stay safe and stay close to the sword people. And I think throwing builds are disgusting. So, let's go throwing build. I convinced myself. It's gonna be way too strong. Instead of hybridization, let's go momentum to start with. Into, obviously, discovered talent for more stats. Yeah, it'll be disgusting. Squeaky Wheel gets the kick. You guys are saying we should sack Naga. I won't be a part of this mutiny. But, you know, if something happens, something happens. Let's give him a better helmet. Let's give him the cool Goblin helmet. Make Nemesis look a bit more like a pretty cool addition to the team. Which he is. Alright, let's save it up. Let's get those spins going for you guys, because you had a spin for Sebastian. Yep. Random event. Nice. Next to a town, we could only hope for something good. No, that's not an event. Oh, no, not this event. Oh, I'm going to try and dodge this. Oh, I hate this event. Okay, we got a coin flip. We've been failing a lot of coin flips today. For those of you uninformed or have not had this event before, this is the event where you have a fugitive in your party, and the authorities have come to get him. They say they have a photo of the guy. They have a drawing of the guy, because this is ancient times. And they're like, hey, there's a guy in your party that goes by the name of this. He looks like this. We're coming to arrest him. Give him up peacefully or we'll fight you for him. The best option that you should always take, if you want to keep your bro alive, is asking if they have a drawing of the man you're after. Because there's a 50-50 coin flip that you get off scot-free without a fight. If you fail the coin flip, you have to fight the giant army. You can also just give up one of your bros, which is not recommended, because usually most of your bros are valuable. But if you can literally not fight noble armies, then you should give him up. We can fight noble armies, but I kind of get out of this scot-free. I got out of it scot-free. Let's go! Let's go, we got the coin flip. Yes, the man you're looking for is dead. He was a criminal. We found him thieving from our foods, but we killed him. Yes! We saved him. We saved him with the coin flip. So, no longer is our tactician tank wanted by the authorities. Now, I think if you win the coin flip on that event, I don't think it ever happens again. But, I mean, that's a lucky 50-50. I'll take it. Okay, so yes, I did remember that. Thank you for reminding me. The coin flip skills. I mean, I normally don't have the coin flip skills, so I'll flaunt that one for the time being. So where was it? Was Drazus who wanted the armor piece for his character? There we go. Ooh, that's the... Let's go! We got luck again! Luck again. Dennis, did I not you do your spin? I'll do your spin as well. Holy crap, this is one of the best armor pieces for nimble characters. 0 fatigue cost with 52. Holy crap. Okay, I'm rolling in it today. I'm rolling in it. I don't think I want to give this to Drazus as a tank. But I need... If I have another fencer build... Do I have another fencer build? Ooh, maybe I can start making another fencer build. One-handed kata step, maybe? Maybe on that person? Nah, he's more of a medium armor. Tank, babysit mind over body. I don't really have another fencer build. Yeah, no, not there. Dang it. Well, I'll give it to Drazus for the time being. Because that is beautiful. Normally, a Noble Tunic is 2 for 40. But the best version of the Noble Tunic is 0 for 50 something. Maybe even 60 if you're lucky. But that's glorious. 11 fatigue for 182 armor. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect for a nimble. So I might as well make him a nimble tank. Screw it. Make him a dodge nimble tank? I don't know if I'm going to go dodge, but nimble will be good. Okay, so I still need to do Dennis's spin. Can't forget that. Which is... Oh, it's a famed item. He gets the lucky roll. Okay, all of our luck is combined today. All of the bad luck from previous times. It's here. Dennis, what famed item do you want to get for the party? Or possibly yourself if it rolls really well. Where is Mr. Dennis? Put him over here. Yep, the one-handed kata sword. You already have a really good sword. So I wouldn't recommend getting another sword. This sword is almost one of the best that could work for your character. I would recommend a helmet or an armor piece. Maybe a helmet. Because I'm eventually going to give you a parrying dagger. Possibly. If your brother can't hold onto this heavy weapon, this heavy shield. But you do need to have your helmet and your armor sorted out for your final build. So I'd recommend... I'd probably go with a helmet. That's my suggestion. How else is everything going in the party? Let's do a bit of salvaging, maybe a bit of money making along the side. Not like we really need it. We're doing really well. What else can I do? Get rid of the chain. The chain's useless. Do a bit of salvage. You saying helmet? Sounds like a plan. I'll just sort this out and give you a nice helmet piece. We need a famed S-stock? Yeah, but good luck with that. Yeah, that's... I mean, with the sword options, S-stocks are pretty rare. It's always the great swords and one-handed swords that come up when it comes to a sword option. So, cycling through a famed S-stock might take a while. And I kind of need you guys to survive. We can just buy you a second S-stock. Let's go for a helmet option. Ooh, 5 for 134. That's not bad. The Lizard Helmet, which is not really a lizard helmet, but it's just a cool name. And that'll jump your armor up beautifully. Absolutely beautiful. Nicely done. You can't really see it under the mesh of all those helmet pieces. But it's really nice. It is fancy, so that's all that matters. Shiny, fancy stuff. That's the good way to live. Okay, let's quickly do a clean of the inventory with a bit of salvaging. And let's go wandering for some goblin fights. And... oh, the wilderness is on the left side of the map? Yeah, it's on the left side. Okay, that's going to take us a little bit longer than expected. Drazus used to be a thief. Get us the map. Oh, can we steal the map? Hey, he stole the map! That's cool. Where's the location, though? It says it was over here? Yeah, but I don't really care, though, because that event's not that great. Unless it guarantees a famed item, it's not really that great. Alright, let's head out west. Goblins usually hang out west. Bosses usually hang out west. We'll go see what we can find. Don't need to worry about those knocks. Fighting off the goblin ambition is actually really worth it. The item you get is one of my favorites. For fighting goblins, which is kind of funny. It is really funny. You fight goblins constantly, and then get an item that helps you fight goblins, when you're probably not going to constantly keep fighting goblins. Nah, let's not do that. Let's buy a little bit more food for the party, just so we don't starve on our journey. Do I need more bandages? No, I'm fine. Yep. I still would like to go shopping, though, along the way. Whackers Fest sounds like the place to be. If you find some really fancy armor, I'd love to change up my styles to super armor. Sounds like a plan, man. I'll see what I can rearrange for the party when I can get shopping. Hopefully Whackers Fest has something good. Without taking a caravan there, I can't guarantee famed items, so I might just have to find whatever is normal in their shop. But we could get lucky, and they already have a famed item, but I'm not rich enough to hold it, because that's 26 grand, and that is also not worth buying. They're selling some southern items, which is kind of weird. Normally you don't see northern cities sell southern items. They've got a famed warbrand, which is a sword. But I don't know if I want it. I don't like warbrands. Could I build somebody around a warbrand? I mean, if we're trying to use all swords and try and make it a bit more versatile, I should get a warbrand. Just for the fun of it. Because I'm a bit too stuck in my ways. I like two-handed swords, and that's about it. Like, two-handed swords are the best swords, and you can't really change my mind. But I might as well open up a bit of opportunity. And I'm thinking maybe Ulrich as the mind over body. He could possibly be a warbrand. GB learning the sword. I'm a bit worried about him learning his sword. I'm also a bit worried about Ulrich learning swords. One-handed duelist. Wait a minute. Why am I going one-handed duelist? Oh, yeah, because of recover. Okay, yeah. So Richard's definitely going one-handed duelist. Dennis is going one-handed caught up. Naga's going one-handed, but he's waiting to learn the sword. Yeah, I don't know. We want to build another fencer? Yeah, we kind of do, but I could just go for the nimble tank instead. Yeah, it's only 12 grand, and I can earn that money back. Let's just check the armor, the ranged weapons? No, there's nothing in the ranged weapons. There never is. Is there anything good in the shop? There's a little bit of food. There is... not much. Great sword's not worth it. The warbrands look cool. They do. I don't use them enough, and I should. Just to see how they go. They're... because this is what a warbrand's normally. 50 to 75, 64 durability. 20% ignores, 75 effective. They attack twice a turn, so their stats look bad, but they attack twice, so you kind of double those stats. And the upgraded version has a bit more durability, which is what you'd like to see on swords. But its other stats, not really changed. It does have -1 fatigue. Okay, that's valuable. But -3 is the best you could have got. I'll buy it. I'll do it. Possibly give it to Ulrich. And if Ulrich wants to give up his shield, I could give it to a tank of ours. Possibly Diagrin? Or Draze this. -15 fatigue. Actually, maybe Draze this. Nimble. Nimble. Draze this is very nimble. So I might go with that. It has a good name to it. What was the name of the sword? Deadly Vanquisher. That is a pretty good name. So I am keen on that. We do have a spare fencing sword for whenever I figure out how I want to do that. We could maybe get Richard the Duelist into fencing build, but I don't see him learning the cool fencing lunge. We'll figure it out as we go. Are you going to make us fight some goblins? Patrolling the roads. Ooh. We could make some money off of this. Okay. As we head out west, I think I'm going to do a patrol quest. We spent a lot of money, we can earn a lot of money. Let's go to Tiefenforst. The next place it wants us to visit is Eisenwall, I think. Yep. And then on our way back, we can cut into the wilderness. And then we can kill a bunch of things and get the 35 heads we need to collect. Oh, speaking of heads we need to collect, we just found goblins. Even though that won't count for the locations we need to kill. I mean, it's a free fight. We'll take it. Mr. Barlow, just wait and let's see what happens. Will they walk towards us? Probably not. Yeah. Cheeky goblins love to stay at a distance. But will the skirmishers move forward a little bit? No. Bunch of jerks. Oh, wait, a little bit. Little bit. There we go. Okay, now we can engage them. Naga will rush the front lines. Feldspar Prince join there. Snow, you should be able to... I can't caught a step afterwards. Dang it. Richard, a little bit worried about you, but I'll keep Dennis next to you so you guys can take care of each other. GB will go this way, and Sev up the top flank as well. And then Barlow, probably bottom flank. But I can't, here's the trick though. I can't go into Bestial Vigor for the action points to go for a lunge, because the game won't let me target this square. If you ever want to do this, this is a trap. Whenever you want to target squares with ranged, it's not mainly ranged attacks, it's melee attacks, polearm attacks, anything. If you're going from 2 different height levels, as you can see there, 2 different height levels, the game won't let you do it, which is really annoying. From 0 to 2, it's painful. So I will not do that. I've made that mistake many times in the past, and I'm learning from my own mistakes. Because see, it's not letting me target it. Even though I can clearly see him, the game says no. Thanks, game. But I can walk up here, get the kill, and then I can't do anything else. Oh, I can cut a step. Bestial Vigor. Get the kill. Oh, I didn't get the kill, but I can cut a step upstairs. That's so cool. You can cut a step through bad terrain. Nice. Barlow hasn't been hit yet. I think the AI doesn't like trying to hit him because he's such good with his defenses. Range defense is 34, which is pretty decent. And I think the reason as to why they're shooting Snow and a bunch of others is because our range defense is not as good. The AI really does love to pick on the people who don't have it all together. Bunch of jerks. Feldspar gets a one-shot headshot. Nicely done. Bloodmess, could you save me from the net? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's get Richard round the back and Dennis to assist. And then we attack. We kill. And then I can't do anything else. Fair enough. I'm scared if I get hit by an orc. Yeah, that's true. If you ever get one of those really big hits, not gonna be a fun time. Luckily, there's nothing in the game that avoids Nimble. Except Poison. Poison goes through Nimble. But there's nothing in the game that, like, ignores the effects of Nimble. Now, I think these guys are in Escape. If the game says that they're giving up on the fight, I don't think I can chase them. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to catch them. Goblins are too fast. Barlow was faster, but he was stuck up a mountain, so there's no way I was catching them. And that sadly means I don't get their heads for the quest. I only killed 9 of them, not 12. But that's alright. Let's go head out in the wilderness and see if we can fight. Well, okay, they want another random party of goblins to fight me. Okay. This one has a lot more. I think they heard that I was out goblin hunting. And I think they wanted to hunt me instead. Okay. We don't do the best against range. This may be interesting. That's a lot of nets. We'll have to see. You got this, crush their skulls. I mean, if we can get engaged in melee with them, I think we've got this. Lord Swagdalon, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Good morning indeed. Yeah, as long as we get into melee with them and we cut them down, we're fine. If they keep us at bay, if they keep stunning us with these ranged throwing weapons, you can see the bolas. They can stun us if they hit us multiple times. And the nets. But if we can jump into that melee spot, we can get him. Okay, so Stefan wants to make this more interesting. He's going for a spin. Either the thing you're going to spawn in is going to help us cleave through the goblins, or it's going to get killed by the goblins because it's a veteran. Militia Soldier Mercenary. That could be either really easy or really not easy. Let's put it on the top flank. Ha! It's a minstrel. Okay, that thing's gonna get wrecked. Stefan, that's not as scary as I was expecting it to be. But I'll take it. Boo, he says. Hey, you know the luck of the draw. It either goes for you or it goes for me. Sometimes I get the luck, sometimes you get the luck. Okay, Snow gets a kill, double kill, and a Kata step. That's a good start. The goblins are slightly wavering. But it's not enough to win the fight just yet. Goblins without shamans or riders aren't that scary. That is true, Barlow. I fully agree with that. Goblin Wolf Riders, as I've shown you guys in the past, and as we've witnessed multiple times, Goblin Wolf Riders are scary as hell. They do not pull punches. They really don't. But luckily, there's none of them here. Let's go for the guy with the net. And then Kata step to the back rank. That works. I'll take it. Yeah, Goblin Wolf Riders, if they really want to get you killed, they'll do it. Goblin Shamans just really add pain to the mixture. They're not really dangerous. They just really make the other goblins stronger. Oh yeah, and I forgot about Overseers. Overseers are just annoying when they're accurate. Barlow misses a 95. I've been teaching him the bad ways. The Wolf Riders are hilarious sometimes, though, when they decide to footwork 5 times in a row and not attack. I mean, you're not wrong, Swagulon. You're not wrong. A lot of enemies are funny when they did that. I think it was last stream. We had some goblins that... We had one goblin that literally just footworked and walked next to each other. He was basically just dancing in front of us, and he literally did nothing for his entire turn. So, yeah, on the rare chance they can do that. That's when the AI is being nice. Okay, so Barlow gets hit by a poison attack. That's not the damaging poison. And he took how much damage? 6. That is survivable. And he gets a stack of survival instincts because he got hit. He had riposte for free, so he killed the goblin who attacked him. And he has exploit opening, which only affects the guy who attacked him. Yeah, that works. I think this nudist build's gonna work. But I am severely scared if we ever fight spiders and snakes. Because Barlow will not survive long in those fights if we can't get through the hordes of snakes and spiders. Because one hit of poison is going to last. Oh, redbacks. Yep, nope, I'm not sending Barlow against redbacks. Redback spider is a bad idea. I might have to help other issues. Because redback spiders have armor on them, which is a really annoying thing. Good kill by Richard. Let's put him up here. Stop these guys from throwing stuff. Let's caught a step. Oh my goodness, I just killed 5 goblins. Yeah, two-handed swords. A little bit broken in this mod. Just a little bit broken. And, you know, it's also because Vigorous Assault is just really good. But I mean, let's see what happens when we fight the Wolf Riders and the Shamans. It might change things up a little bit. Are we getting exhausted? No, Barlow's not getting exhausted, but that is affecting his dodge a little bit. One action point AoE attacks are broken. I mean, leave it up to me to find out one action point attacks. That's Superpower Belly, that's not me. Let's go and fix Superpower, fix Feldspar Sprint's problem. Let's go for Naga this way. But yeah, so let's check Barlow's defenses. He's got 61 fatigue, so he's half fatigued. He still has his full freedom of movement. His dodge only goes down to 24. So the more tired the bro gets, the less dodge he gets in the middle of a fight. He started at 30, which is insane. But going down to 24 is not that bad. Even with the poisoned initiative reduction. Yeah, I think he'll survive in some pretty hard fights. Yeah, okay, let's finish this one up. Let's see if we can get these fleeting goblins. And the minstrel, who has decided to just stay back, because that's what they usually do. Bye, goblins. You're the ones who attacked us. I don't know why you're leaving. I mean, you choose this upon yourself. Snow trying to jinx me? I'm not trying to jinx nothing. I'm just hoping it works. Because the trick with, yeah, we're trying to kill the minstrel. We have to kill him. He's not going to let us leave for free. But the thing with Nudist Brothers is the whole point of them is to try and not get hit. But if they do get hit, they just don't want to take a lot of damage from it. But if you start taking, like, injuries, if you start taking fearsome procs, you're really not having any armor to back you up in emergency situations, which is what I'm worried about when it comes to nudists. But, you know, if you finish the fight quick enough, it should be fine. So, maybe I'm just worrying for nothing, but it's good to be over-prepared. Minstrel, you gotta go, buddy. Feels amazing, man. Hey, Shnoobie, welcome to the stream, man. We're just bullying some goblins at this point in time. Decent damage across the board. Decent experience, too. 200 and then 400. Yeah, not bad. And we get some goblin swords. That's what we like to see. Love the goblin swords. They got buffed a while back to have one less action point every time you attack. So yeah, Cruel Falchion's strongest goblin sword out there. Not the strongest sword in the game, but because of their reduction in action points, they're a lot more valuable than you'd normally expect. Also, my food's expiring, which is kind of an issue. Hey, Spritzy, welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you, man. That is a lot of heads for our patrol quest. 25 out of 35. That was very quickly done. We have 4 days to return. The trick is... Oh, is that Disbanded Troops? One of my favorite events! But I don't need to add people to the party. But we can at least gawk at what's available. Blacksmiths, militia, deserters, witch hunters, some more militia, and a adventurous lord. Kinda sad. I'd expect more. Oh. Well, it is only a tier 1 fortification. So it's not like it's going to make a big difference. I appreciate the no try at Spritzy, but the party's full. So I can't actually use that. Let me have a no try for the one you killed last Sunday. I mean, do we have a donation for you? That's the quick question. I think we already gave up the donation one. Yeah, we already did. So we don't have any things. For the weaponsmith, there are a lot of famed items in shop. Two-handed, is that a reach flail or a normal flail? It's a normal flail. Not as good as the reach one. That's a beautiful, beautiful reach cleaver. That thing will chop heads off. But sadly, we can only use swords, so none of these wonderful opportunities are going to be good enough for us. And the armorsmith has nothing colorful. Dang it. Well, that's all good. Inventory's a bit full, so I need to sort it out. Sev is slowly learning the ways of the sword. And by slowly, I mean he's learned literally nothing. So very slowly. Huh. Do I give him a two-handed sword? I think I go formidable approach, because then it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Because then I could give him the Warbrand. How much does it cost to attack? 12. Maybe not. No, that's expensive. I have to go for the Sword Mastery if I want to go Warbrand. Even Clarity going down to 9, maybe 8, 10, 9 fatigue, 10 times 2. That's too much. Sev, you're meant to learn the ways of the sword. Richard with double 4s? That's insane. Richard is really out here to represent. Learning tempo as well. Wonderful news. Do I go footwork? No. I go perfect fit. Yeah, that's the way to go. Reduction in fatigue. Extra balance. Yep, he's good. He's good. Give me bad teacher. I'm also dumb, says Sev. I mean, that is correct. Your character is technically dumb. And fragile. So maybe that's got something to do with it. Maybe. We'll have to see how that turns out. Let's sell a bunch of stuff in the shop. Also, before I do that, who do I give the goblin sword to? Obviously, our backliners could use it. Where's the goblin swords? There they are. Oh, the tanks! Actually, goblin sword's pretty good for tanks. Because it's very low fatigue cost. It's 4 fatigue to hold a goblin sword. Whereas something like a arming sword is 6. A two-handed sword's like 12. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. And then Richard, I could probably give you a goblin sword for the time being. Okay, let's sell a bunch of stuff and let's head out west. Bad Sebastian, no backtalk. No comment. It's all good. Let's clean this up. Let's get rid of this. Bunch of ammunition we don't need. Get rid of a bunch of that crap. I might need to, with our next major purchase, sell or maybe buy an extra cart. Because our inventory is getting a little bit full most of the time. Oh, actually, wait, no, don't sell the Nomad Sling. That could be useful. Gladiator Harness is kind of useless, though, so I will sell that. I've got a lot of this stuff that I'm not going to use the scales. The darn trophies. I don't have exactly what I want, but I eventually will if we go fight some more monsters, and then that will help us out. Yeah, that'll work, that'll work. We'll sell all the food and then buy some better food. Survive 3 days. Let's do better than that. Let's go for 5 days. Missed your spin? No worries. That's why I'm quickly saving and doing it. There we go. A positive trait. I mean, on one of our best characters. I mean, what more could we possibly get? We're already a survivor. We won't die if we get struck down and not killed by a fatality on the 90%. You're already brave. You're already got a death wish. What more do you want? What more can you get? He can get huge. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to say no to that. A -5 melee defense and -5 range defense is usually very bad for most bros. But on a character that has 93 defense, bonus 5% damage goes a long way for a not much of a defense reduction. So that is good. Still, 5% melee damage is not as good as our aggressive brother. Where's our aggressive? Did we have an aggressive one? Or was that yesterday's stream? I was sure we had an aggressive. Ah, it might have been yesterday. Aggressive brothers have plus 15% damage, and lumbering brothers have plus 10%. But 5% still makes a difference, so I'm not saying no to that. So good job, my man. Nice job on the roll. Okay, let's head out west. We have 4 days to return to Whacker's Fest. With the goblins attacking us here, I'm assuming we're in goblin territory. Oh, that's most of our money! The Oathtaker event! I love the Oathtaker armor, though. Do I take it, chat? We got 14k. Thanks, Seb, for reminding me. I wasn't sure exactly the money we were sitting on. I think we can afford this. We're spending a lot today. But I think it's worth it. Oathtaker armor is awesome. It's very good for medium armor bros. It's quite balanced. When has gambling ever gone wrong? Yeah, when has it ever gone wrong? I totally don't remember any time my gambling went wrong. Let's buy it. We get a military pick, which we can just sell, and then we get the 2 nice armor pieces. Let's go! Seb calls dibs. There's no dibs. But it looks great. Look at that. Oh, no. This isn't the medium armor set. This is the heavy armor set. The Feldspar Prince gets this set. Because he's battle-forged. No? Does that make a big difference? It does. Once it's repaired, it'll show not 91. It'll show a bigger number. 259 and 140 for a double 300 set. That's actually really nice. That's very nice. And look how good it looks. Look at that. This is the new DLC that happened not too long ago. No attachments. I know. But it still looks very nice. Super golden. We already had an Oathtaker in the party earlier, so Superpower Belly was our first Oathtaker, as we actually bought him with his armor. This is the medium armor set I'm talking about. It's the 200 sort of bit. It makes him very balanced with 14 melee defense instead of 15. So 22 plus 15, not bad. But Mr. Feldspar Prince is going to look great with this. He only has 28 fatigue, which we can sort of find a way to live with. Didn't I give him... I got him brawny, and he still struggles with it? Ooh, okay. Let's just not say we did. I need to give him more fatigue. But this is the armor he's going to live with. I think this is a good choice. Could I swap his weapon with someone else? What's this weapon? It is a -8 fatigue. Naga, yours is a -8 as well. Okay, so I'm not going to switch your weapons. Fair enough. Military pick, I'll repair that and make some money off of it. Sweet. But I just love the Oathtaker sets. They look so nice. Struggle is the wrong word. You meant crawling. Yeah, he's going to crawl across the battlefield. Because retired soldiers and their armor problems. And think about his armor problems with the fatigue. That's with Brawny. To have a reduced 30% penalty from the -34 and the -18. Sheesh. I know, the mods are trying to make me invest points into fatigue, and I normally don't invest points into fatigue, so I'm learning. I'm learning that I need to put a little more effort into my fatigue issues. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll work on it. Let's quickly save so we don't lose that wonderful opportunity we just did, and let's keep wandering these lovely environmental places here in the wilderness. I had to camp for a couple hours just to repair the armor in case we get ambushed, because wilderness is a dangerous place, and there's a necromancer, so, you know, let's not. I mean, we could fight them, but it's a waste of time. When I want to find goblins, let's go! During the day, not the right choice, but there's only a few left, which means they lost their raiding party. It's only 6. This is a washout. This is going to be too easy. Sweet. And then for ambition, that is now 1 out of 4 locations we've beaten. I know I'm speaking too soon, but this is a done fight. There's no way we lose this. Let's head up that way. Feldspar's going to be a bit exhausted as he wanders the battlefield, but it'll work. We'll work him through his new armor. Gonna ask his Padawan to try a skill against the children. I mean, we're just gonna wipe the floor with these guys. 18 goblins gave us a little bit of a run. They did a bit of damage, not too much. How long does it take for defeated locations to respawn? I don't know the exact number for that. That's a good question. But I do know it's like a progressive thing, so they take a little bit of time to come back into the world. Defeated locations don't respawn, just new ones spawn. So the world doesn't have like a set number of locations for certain types. Just certain ones spawn after a certain amount of time. I think there might be a maximum limit as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think. If you leave a world forever, not every square inch of the world's going to be filled with locations. So I think there is a maximum limit for sure. Because I don't think they can spawn within a certain amount of distance between each other. Okay, that was good. But it doesn't take too long for new ones to spawn. So your world will never, like, be completely empty if you're constantly killing locations every single day. You'll be able to find them eventually. If you're super efficient and you can kill almost everything in the world, at least new ones would spawn and it's good enough. Yeah, pretty much. Like you don't have to worry about running out of locations. Unless you're killing locations, like, constantly multiple ones per day, and you're literally teleporting around the world, cleaning it up super quickly, then you don't really have to worry about it. Because most people won't do that. Barlow gets hit on a 5%, takes literally 4 damage. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Not worried. It is just a goblin, but still technically not worried. Okay, I can't catch these guys. They're stuck on the edge of the map. Oh, Barlow can catch that one at least. I think Barlow's one of the first things to outspeed a goblin. Nice. Madman fight when? I mean, we gotta find him first. But we will grab the Madman in a bit. We do want to finish this quest to get enough money to keep ourselves afloat, because we keep spending a little bit. But that's a few extra heads. That is now 30 out of 35. We have 1 goblin location complete. We know we're in goblin territory, so I'm hopefully going to find 1 more location before we go home. The Fortress Remnants. I'll do it. Whenever you see the ruins like these, you can never tell what's inside without using cheating mods. But you can kind of guess what they'll be. Depending on what part of the world the remnants or the ruins are in, If they're in goblin territory, there's like a very high chance it's going to be goblins. If they're in undead territory, there's a very high chance it's undead. But sometimes it could be different. It's not always predictable, but ruins are usually along the lines of what territory they're in. And this maybe is not in goblin territory, or was just an unlucky roll. So this is not goblins. They're a little bit too big to be goblins. But I think we'll take them on, as long as there's no squires. But even if there's squires, I think we might be able to still take them with relative safety. But yes, the Madman fight is the one that you have to fight before the Ajirok. So most of the bosses in this game are twofold. You got to do 2 fights for the bosses. They're pink skins and not green skins, says Stefan. And Dennis with the Uno reverse card. Yep. I got played. I was going for green skins, and they're not green skins. They painted themselves pink. How dare they? That's... What is it? What do they say? That's culturally insensitive? Pink skins? When I wanted them to be green. How dare they? But yeah, so with most of the bosses in this game, they're usually a twofold fight. So you got to do like a preparing fight and then the main fight. They kind of changed that when it came to the Blazing Deserts expansion, because there's a lot of Blazing Desert fights that are just like, oh, and you just fight the boss. You don't have to do a preparation fight. Maybe people complained about it. Maybe the developers are like, screw it, let's just make a fight that's more basic. And I'm all for it. Because I'm like, okay, sure. I don't have to prepare for this fight. I just have to do a single fight and then the boss is dead. What orcs call Talion in the Shadow Mordor? They actually call Talion a pink skin? I've never heard that line. But it wouldn't be a far-fetched ideology there. Orcs are a little bit racist. Just a little bit. They don't like the humans as much. Barlow, you have the ability to miss a 95%. But you also have the ability to riposte. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. They call generic humans pink skins. Oh, they don't call Talion specifically a pink skin. I see, I see. The curse. I know, Barlow, it's happening. With your character being so accurate, he's going to start missing more 95%, which is kind of rough. It's going to happen. And seeing as you get to the front line faster than my character does, it seems like you're going to miss them a bit more often. Let's get Richard over here on the assist. We go for a sweeping attack and miss a 70%. Okay, I thought that was the 88 that got missed. No, we hit the 88. We missed the 77. Fair enough. That's understandable. Spear Boy, not an issue. Let's get Dennis over here for the assist. This trio should be able to defend this flank. Oh, yep, there's the riposte. Oh, love it. Normally, riposte isn't that effective, because you're obviously having a reduction in your riposte accuracy. But, once again, Barlow breaks the rules with 95 ripostes. Sheesh, that's disgusting. Sev with a good kill. As you can see there, bonus damage from the injury we gave him earlier, because Executioner is lovely that way. Barlow takes a 5% bash and is now baffled. Ouch. Can I caught a step into the split? But then I'm exhausted. Okay, so see, that's why I care about the fatigue. For my character's build, I know he's baffled and dazed, because that's kind of bad. But he has a level 3 encumbrance, which is also really bad. Sheesh. Oh, does the encumbrance go higher because of the daze? Oh, that's dirty tactics. Oh, I didn't even know that. Now I hate encumbrance even more. It can be triggered during combat. Because my character normally doesn't have 29 fatigue. He normally has like 45 or 46 or something. But the daze and the baffle reduces your maximum fatigue temporarily. And that can trigger a next level of encumbrance to reduce your fatigue recovery. Oh, I don't like that. But there's not much I can do about it. Alright, so Barlow's just dashing around the battlefield. Nicely done. Superpower with the double kill. Beautiful. I think they're going to run away. So Naga, could you chase them and not take a 19? Thanks, man. Kind of want to get some free kills on the way out. Richard with the 173% hit. Not bad, not bad. Poacher is not getting happy. Dennis. Beautiful damage. Now what the trick I need to do is somehow catch that poacher, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Oh, it is! But I'm too exhausted to do anything about it. That's alright, we'll get him. Slam Dunk Boys rolling on 5s to hit Naga. Yeah, I think Naga's a pretty good build at this point as well. I think he's sorted. Now, at this point in the game, I shouldn't be expecting to fight thugs and raiders. I think our characters are way too strong compared to that, so I don't know if the scaling's working perfectly at this point in time. I think it's because we're before 100 days. So maybe I'll blame that. Regardless of what I blame, we have 250 bucks just for free. Plus the signet ring. It's not bad. Not bad. Barrow's going for party RNG, of course, of course. Let's see if we get any luck for your already overpowered character. Random event. We'll take it. In the wilderness, anything can happen. Let's quickly save so I don't make an event that breaks the game, as it usually does. And there it goes. Okay, well, luckily, I saved. And we'll try the event again that hopefully won't break the game. Hey, I called it. That's the thing. I called it. It was gonna happen eventually. Okay, back we go, Battle Brothers. There we go. It happens. Some of the events in the game are still a work in progress and all that, so we're used to it. It's a simple just jump back in the game and try for a different event. Let's see. Okay, well that's an event. We have some Southerners and some Northerners in the party, and they get into a fight. Are the Southern gods or the Northern gods better? I don't know, but you guys all take some injury. Not injuries, but you take some wounds for it. So, thanks for such a lovely fight. And then GB found that the dog... What? You're just having fun with your puppy. Oh, oh no. No. GB? You're a butcher, and you were hanging around with the dog suspiciously. We have enough food, Mr. GB. You don't need to be hanging around with Mr. Puppy. Read between the lines, buddy. Okay, okay. That's enough events for now. Let's go this way. Luckily, we caught him in time. Who knows what would happen to the poor pup? Who knows? Well, we got all the kills we needed. We got more than enough kills. So we're going to get paid handsomely. We still have 3 days to return. Whackers Fest, you're giving us $4 grand for that. Love patrol quests. Our money is sorted. Are you going to make us fight greenskins? That's an Orcbane keep. Not really interested. So I'll sort of pass on that quickly. Move the dog away from GB. I mean, that's the strat. Oh, we got saved by the city. Thank you. Any new items? Ooh, okay, I'm going to get tempted again. 6 for 130 is not as good as the one we have. The wolf helmet's cool. I'll buy that. I do love the wolf helmet. Who needs the wolf helmet? Yep, Sev looks good with it. Wolf helmet's one of the coolest attachments in the game. So, I'm glad that they were selling it. Were they selling a good weapon? No. Level ups? Yeah, I'll double check the level ups. They are selling food, which we kind of need, because you guys eat a little bit too much. Need to cut you guys on a diet or something. Need to get a cook into the party. We'll buy the dragon helmet, because that's pretty cool as well. Let's pop that onto GB. There you go. Nice green theme going there. There is a level up for Superpower Belly. Yep, so we do need to get that going. We are Mind Over Body sword build. But I still need to get Clarity on top of that, I think. Hale and Hardy is good, though, too. But I think Clarity is more valuable. What else would I want to get eventually? Bloody Harvest would be good. But Clarity first. Okay, so that we're already at 18 fatigue for his AoE attacks, which we cannot successfully do every single turn, because you get 15 fatigue per turn. The Clarity should bring that down to 14, under 15. Let's go. That is beautiful. Okay, so Superpower Belly's build is complete. He just needs to get cool things like Bloody Harvest, possibly Sanguinary. I don't know, we can do something fun with it. Maybe Underdog to keep him safer on the front lines. Maybe Muscularity for some more damage because he has 100 health. Muscularity is 10% of your health. 15% of your health. Yeah, I might do something like that. Sweet. Love that option because we have 2 more perks we can give you. So I'm probably going with Bloody Harvest and Muscularity. I might lean towards those options. Killing Frenzy is usually a high choice, but you don't have it on your character, so we can't grab it. So we'll deal with that another time. Okay, so with shield selling, what are we selling at? Selling at 20. Sweet, let's make some money. We can sell some of those. We can sell some of the crappy helmets. We'll keep the swords because everything else is useless. If I want a kite shield, I'll just buy a better one. Sell the signet rings. Don't need that many throwing weapons. I'm going to hold on to those mushrooms because I think we might need them. Really bad defense reductions, but 25% bonus damage for a single fight is worth it. It is risky, but on our really good characters, we might take that into boss fights. Let's quickly save it up. We do have a forced next quest, though. Thanks, Barlow. I vote to kick Snow out of the company. He says the dreaded D word, diet. Hey, you guys need to go on the diet. What, you're eating 3? Some of you are eating 5 pieces of food a day? 5 meals a day is too much, man. Too much. Okay, so we're forced to do this quest. Thank you for forcing that. The party's looking pretty good. Am I forgetting anything? I'm forgetting some free tier 3s, though. This armor set was used by someone. Oh, it was used by Feldspar Prince. That's right. Who do I need to give it to? Do I give it to GB? Yeah, why not? It's a nice armor set. It'll keep him a bit better balanced. Yeah, that's not a bad choice. But then, do I give GB the helmet that was previously owned? Yeah, that'll work. Gets him to 11 balance. Still 11 balance. I can't get better than that, but that's okay. It's definitely manageable. We don't eat that much. Yeah, that... Well, if you're around for the time, some of you might have remembered, the time we had the... Was it the Hex Run? Yeah, it was the Hex Run. With the Unholds, the Lindworms, the Orcs in our party... No, we didn't have Orcs, did we? We had one Orc. The Unholds and all that, they ate like a truck. They went through like 100 provisions or more per day. That was insane. The dog's on the bottom now? Oh, who's got the dog? Oh, we've got Bloodmess with the dog still. GB has the dog. Actually, GB, you're not allowed to have the dog anymore. You're not allowed it. Sev, you can have it. The better fight, the more food you can get. Top of the food chain, literally. Oh, not what I meant. Oh, the dog's at the bottom for the eating now. Yeah, I mean, we might have to keep the dogs away from GB. That's all I'm saying. It's probably a good idea. Okay, where's this orc encampment? That's actually not far. There's 3 greenwood shrats? No, there's a single greenwood shrat and some normal shrats. You know what? I'm joining this fight. I think it's a stupid idea, but it's a... Let's go get ourselves a greenwood shrat kill. Let's wreck some trees. Yeah, evil trees need to go. This party's strong enough for us to possibly steal a greenwood shrat kill. We're not going to break that shield very well, but we should be able to get, hopefully, a nice item. Not item, trophy from him. To eventually make some nice items. But I'm kind of interested in getting these footmans killed. It's walking food. I mean, you guys can only see food in every option, so portable food. You know, you guys, instead of like having money for eyes, you guys have like the food eyes. It's the only thing you guys can see. I mean, there's normal oh man, these footmen might get wrecked. I kind of want to watch the carnage a little bit. I'm going to hang back and see if they can handle it. It's going to be a test of strength for these footmen, this army. Can they handle 3 trees? I don't think the answer is yes. Holy crap, the Zweihander's almost dead. The footman got wrecked as well. Wow. Okay, yeah. I'm going to let these guys die, and I'm going to swoop in and steal the tree kills. Yep. That's going to be a nice addition to the team. Oh, that's a tree on a high ground. Have fun with that. I put Bloodmess in danger. That's my issue. I shouldn't have done that. Bloodmess, I need to move you out of the way. Trees attack in a line, and they attack 3 distance, so that's why I don't... I did put Bloodmess in a bad spot. Okay. And the reduced damage they take without their... It's like Lord of the Rings. I mean, you know, the trees acting up. It is a bit of a Lord of the Rings thing. Which reminds me, we should fight more trees on Saturday, because that is the Lord of the Rings playthrough, pretty much. So we do need to find more trees. More trees, more orcs. Look at that. The insane combination of Billman, and he only took, like, 70 damage. That's nothing. They might whittle him down. Okay, Bloodmess, I can get you out of danger. Sweet. And now I just wait. Grab some popcorn. Let's see if these guys win. Okay, after their best efforts, he's only taken like 100 damage. That's not bad. The Greenwood one's obviously going to wreck them. Okay, the Standard Bearer just got wrecked. Yeah, these 2 might die. So I might have to move someone over to try and kill them. But this green one's gonna last a while. Yep, the green one... Oh, they just got confident. Oh no, the trees just got confident. The standard bearer is on 6 health. Have fun with that, buddy. I'm not going to end my turn immediately now, because these little spaplings are gonna hurt. He rolled a 34. Okay, Richard, I might need to save you from the sapling. And the sapling made another sapling. Yep. Okay, maybe I need to start acting a bit more dire in this situation. Richard, get out of there. Okay, I need to stop being a bit more passive in this fight. I still would like all these swordsmen to die. These army men. Because they might steal my kill. And they're not really assisting me in winning. Just yet. The big greenwood shrats, not just the greenwood shrats, the normal shrats, they spawn baby saplings depending on how much damage they've taken. So if they take a big amount of damage, they spawn a sapling, but if they take little trickle damages, like you can see here, these ones aren't spawning saplings yet. But they're hitting the green one a bit hard. And I don't like that, because the green saplings are scarier. Sebastian will protect me with his body. I mean, hopefully. That is a possibility there. Barlow, I need you over here. This Sir Godwine and Sir Valdemar, they're still holding up pretty strongly, so there's hope yet. Stefan wants blood. Oh no, now you're making me be more active in this fight? Crap. I was trying to take this as like a chill backstage fight, and now you're spawning in something scary, and it's a monster. Oh, that means it's gonna side with the trees. No, Stefan. Stefan wants to see blood. Okay. What's joining the trees? Okay, it's a normal direwolf. Okay, it's not that bad. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been another greenwood. It could have been a redback spider. It could have been anything. But it's just a baby direwolf. I'll take that. Whew. Can I get over here? Yes, I can, superpower. Oh, that's actually a little bit dangerous. Let's hope that works. Yeah, I saw that being a problem. Okay. Spawn more stuff. Yeah, I know this is... Okay, this is not turning out exactly how I wanted. Oh, dear. We have issues. Yeah, more stupid saplings. Can I caught a step? Can I then go for this shrat? Then I can caught a step. Then I can bestial vigor, and then I can caught a step. And then I can caught a step. Ah, that's insane. Barlow is here. And now, through a weird selection, he's now here. Robo Milk, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, hope you're enjoying. I want this Shrat to die first, because he seems to be getting wrecked. So I want Barlow to steal that kill. Then steal this kill, and then somehow manage the crazy saplings that are coming out of this kill. Oh, and then kind of ignore the direwolf, because he's not going to be a threat. So that's the... see, look, the sapling's going to be a threat. Oh, Sev dodges. Good job. Killed the sapling? No, wait. Wait. We then sweep for the double kill with superpower. Nice. Yeah, see, I knew it. Sir Valdemar, you're working against us. You're spawning saplings next to my guys, even though I'm kind of leaving you for dead. We'll not look too far into it. Sev, you take the high ground, take care of that direwolf. See what you can do. The trees are no longer confident because I just killed their little baby, so I guess that's bad for them. Okay, okay. I might be able to snipe this kill pretty soon. 122. Okay, more saplings. Richard. Just shield wall, man. Don't die on me. He's only slightly grazed. Okay, sapling died. That's good. Oh my goodness, the double shield wall and the Shrat's not killing anything. Oh, I don't want to hit this sapling with blood mist, do I? Yeah, I actually do. Oh, I missed! Never mind. Okay, that worked. Okay, I'm happy with that outcome. I'm managing the saplings. That's how you have to do it. Manage the saplings, because the Shrats are painful. The actual best strategy to manage saplings is to surround them completely, but then that puts you in danger. So I'm trying to do the safest way. Richard, just get out of there, please. The saplings will destroy you. Okay. I go for the kill now. This is the right play. Can I get this damage? Oh, wait, can I caught a step? No, I can't caught a step, then dash. No, I couldn't steal the kill. Okay, that's a mistake there. They're gonna get that kill for sure. They try to get Richard, that's fine. Oh, he's at 22 health. Superpower, do I go after this normal Shrat? Yeah, I may as well. Let's get rid of this Direwolf Naga. Should be a fine. Stupid saplings. Snow is on definite sapling patrol. Feldspar, I don't know if I should put you next to a sapling yet. That's a little too risky. Dennis misses an 83, but he hits the other one at least. Sev, let's go. Nicely done. Yeah, he kills the tree. Dang it. We might have better luck with the second tree. I definitely want to make sure we get the green one, because the loot is important. And seeing as we're not risking as much as these guys are, there's so many dead soldiers here. I think it's going to be worth it. Also, the saplings don't give loot, so farming the trees is kind of a waste. Okay, that's another dead soldier. If I was fighting these trees without the soldiers, I'd be a lot more scared. But for this point in time, I'm not really worried. Barlow, do I go up to the tree yet? Yeah, just in case. We'll start working him down. Might as well. Naga, I'll put you here? Yeah, that works. He dodges a 22. Okay, so Naga's doing well for his defense. The parrying sword's helping. Snow can't do anything just yet. Good kill by Feldspar. Bleeding from grazes, that's not that bad. Dennis misses, but that's okay. Richard, just stay there. It's kind of like a game of chess when you fight the darn trees. You gotta be like a horse's or a knight's distance away from them, or else it becomes a problem. So yeah, it's a little bit of a strategy, so to speak. Okay, I dodge again with Superpower Belly because he's got 5%. Okay, so this tree is not a threat. Normal brown trees, not so bad. This boy, however... I'll be patient. Kinda want to see Mr. Green Boy get a couple more kills. Stupid saplings. That's a lot of saplings. I mean, how well you dodge with all that belly. I know! He's got a lot of belly, and he's got a lot of dodge. So, I mean, it works. Can't knock it if it works. Okay, good kills by Snow. Missing 83s is a bit rough, but we'll live with it. Ah, Sir Goodwin. Oh, the tree's fleeing! Yes, we broke the tree! The tree has given up on the fight. How does it feel? Feels great. The greenwood will take a lot longer to break. I don't think we're going to break the green one. He did get down to wavering at one point, but that's not going to last. Especially when he can kill the Billmans so easily. So I'm going to let him try and get as many kills as possible. Oh, did you see the damage that Superpower Belly was hitting on the way the tree was trying to leave? Hits him in the head for 33, hits him in the body for 41. That's not bad. We might be able to steal this kill. I'm going to wait on Barlow and wait on Superpower so that these guys start working the brown tree as much as possible. No, they're trying to kill the darn saplings. You see, it's so intimidating they don't dare to hit me. They even run. Fear of man with the power belly. I say the morale of a tree is tilting, but yeah. I guess the tree just wants us to leave it alone. Yeah. Bean Bob going for the 1500 spin. Oh no. Well, it could be dangerous. It could be easy. The army is crumbling. You'll save the trees. I mean, that's a different way to save the trees. Okay, it's a militia soldier mercenary. It could be something scary. It could be something not so scary. What luck are we going to get in? Conscript. Okay, not so bad. No, this is the way. Tree hugger. Conscripts are annoying. They're not super powerful, though. So, I don't think that's going to disrupt us too badly. But thank you for the spawn-in. I think GB and Feldspar might have to deal with him, though. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Feldspar, you come this way, bud. And see if we can bake that conscript towards us. At least it's not a squire, that's true. What would I be more scared of? Maybe Swordmaster? But we've shown we can beat them in the arena. Go, my pawn. Do your bidding. Exactly, it's the way to do it. Okay, is the army actually starting to do some damage? Yes, please. Thank you. He's down to 100 health. Can I kill him? Yes, I can. Okay, because he's going to retreat and Superpower's going to get hit on the way out. Yep, let's do it. No, the Billman survives. Come on, Superpower. 95% on a 1 health. Oh, I can even split this. And I can kill the footman myself. Whoops, my bad. Master Archer? Oh yeah, against this party. A Master Archer would be pretty rough. We get a drop. Let's go. We get the Ancient Wood. That's a nice drop. That's worth about 3 grand if you had to buy it off the market. I'll take it. Okay, I have an idea, chat. And I don't want to accidentally kill Naga. So I'll do it next turn. Naga, you need to get out of the way, bud. You're in a bit of danger. I'm gonna start accidentally killing all of the wonderful, helpful people around here. Whoops. That's not my intention. Totally. Totally not my intention. I want this kill to myself. Actually, is that 3 knights? Sir Eisenherz, Sir Godwine, and Sir Valdemar. There's 3 of them? Is Richard still alive? Yeah, he's fine. He's up here. No issues for Richard. Okay, so Superpower Belly, would you kindly... Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I can do a nice AoE. We were planning on sacking Naga anyway, so it's okay if you accidentally kill him. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, I'm accidentally killing Sir Godwine. Whoops, my bad. AoE attacks can hit your friends and your allies, so, you know, it's a good way of cleaning up the battlefield if you so incline. And you don't get in trouble for doing it as well, which is kind of funny. So Feldspar, you and GB, let's see what we can do on this conscript. 40%, 49%, not bad. Let's see how he retaliates. Sev, my good boy, what are we doing? We're hanging back. It's a little risky. Okay, Tree, kill someone. Yeah, that's gonna kill the Billman. He's gonna die from his bleeding. 95% hit the Knight? Yep. Can I go for an AoE attack? Yeah, but it'll hit Barlow. Actually, it won't hit Barlow, will it? What's the chance of hitting Barlow? %. I don't mind those odds, especially when I hit Sir Eisenherz. Not a bad odd. Do we keep the loot from the company if they all die? No, sadly. If these guys die, the allied friends of the army, we don't get their loot, which makes me sad. But that's just how the game goes. Well, there goes one of the knights. Whoops, my bad. Then I can caught a step. Split and kill the footman. Then I can caught a step, and then I want to split again and kill the Valdemar. Oh man, I'm being evil. What if all of them die? Yeah, you still can't get their loot. So risking my life on a 30%? I mean, it's for science. It totally makes sense. Totally safe. Once the red coats are gone, we're set. Okay, Feldspar hitting on 66s. Nicely done against the conscript. The conscript's done a little bit of damage, though. I think GB took a hit. We'll have to see how he goes. Okay, GB, you got this? 30%? Oh, the conscript's dying. Does it count for favorite enemy kills, though, says Stefan? No, killing allies doesn't count for favorite enemy kills, as far as I remember. It is not that helpful. Accidental murders are just accidental. My child says Pink Puppy. He's getting hit on 30s. I'm normally not that lucky, so don't know what's happening there, but I'll take it. Mr. Green Boy, you're confident. I can't blame him. Okay, I'm risking Barlow's life on a 33% again. I don't hit him, which is good. Totally not risking his life. Oh, wow, okay. GB gets hit again twice. No, once, because the overwhelm happens even if he misses. Alright, Conscript's going to go down, but he did leave a little bit of a mark on GB's armor. So, I mean, I guess he's proud of that. Let's accidentally... Oh no, Sir Valdemar was slain? How could that have happened? Whoops. And then there were 5. Right? There's only 5 of them left. The army fought bravely against the trees, but we were the only ones who survived. Oh wait, we missed an 83. The trees has high morale. Yeah. The confident trees. If you get no loot, why kill the allies? The reason why I want to kill the allies is because they're going to steal my kill. And I want the loot. I want the loot from the tree, not from the allies. So they might accidentally die along the side of the road, and it's going to be a tragedy. Just a horrible, horrible tragedy. Oh my goodness. We can't kill the conscript. Okay, the conscript survives another turn. Legion1123, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. As we are, you know, silently murdering allies. Nobody will find out. If we left these trees to their demise, they probably would have killed the footmen and stuff on their own anyways. We're just speeding up the process. That's all we're doing. I see nothing wrong with this act at all. We live another turn, says Bean. Yep, apparently so. Apparently so. Oh, I missed Sir Eisen on a 68. We'll have to work it. Okay, the conscript's working hard on his coin flips. Calm down there, buddy. We have a decent amount of armor, but still. No need to show off. Ah, I screwed up. I screwed up Snow's turn. How am I going to do this? I thought I could do the AoE attack, but it only goes from one direction. I'd have to go the other way? Yeah, I'd have to be in there. I'll deal with it later. Gotta help the Silent Snowman murders. Exactly. Welcome, welcome, though. Ah, Conscript's finally gone on a 95%. He was felled by the Feldspar Prince. Nice. No, he's dead. He did a good job on the armor, though, so he was annoying, to say the least. Definitely got in there and did some work. Okay, so that's good. If I can just get somewhere where I can accidentally get some kills. Superpower Belly gets hit! On a 42. Okay, so Greenwood's starting to be a bit scary. With only... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can game this. Can I get this going? I think I go all in. It's risky. Dang it. This is risky, but I think we can do it. No, Shay! How long have I been spending in this fight? You guys keep getting more spins. Dang it. I'm trying to finish this fight. Dang it, I've got to deal with something else spawning in. It's a green skin. Aw, dang. Well, I hope it's a goblin. Please be a goblin. Not an elite! What?! Oh... I hate elites! 660 freaking armor! Oh... You thought you could stop the trees. I mean, I thought I could. I'm trying. There's only literally one tree left, and he's dying. Thanks, Shay. Thanks. Okay, well, I gotta deal with this tree quickly. Or I gotta deal with the elite. What am I doing here? Doing that, plus... Do I care about this? Yeah, I do care about that kill. It is tree killing time, right? No, Snow's exhausted. You wait till next turn, buddy. Next turn. I missed Sir Eisen again. That's fine. Green tree's called their green-skinned ally. I know, it's a little suspicious. Little suspicious. Even though technically, if I left them to their devices, the Shrat would fight the Orc. Not with us in the way, though. There's no way that would happen. But if they were just by themselves, they would fight each other. Do I get extra XP from killing infinite sapling spawns? I'm not sure. But I do know Dennis is dead. What? Double 35%? And Dennis just flipping dies. Well, that's bad. Anyways, Beanbob, thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I'm not keen on that death. We have to kill this tree now. Sheesh. Well, we got a lot of work to do. Damn. Okay, can we actually win this? We should be able to. 95? Whose turn is it next? Superpower Belly goes next. Okay, we can win this. Oh no, I'm gonna kill Richard. What if I accidentally hit Barlow? That was worth the risk. Barlow, you're fine. You're fine. You only took 22 damage. Yeah, he's fine. I need Superpower Ability to finish off the tree, and then we win. I hope this works. 1,500 points soon, laughs in an evil manner. I mean, not looking to extend the fight further. I need to get out of here. I need to win this. I need to... 95! Let's go! And where's the loot? Did he drop nothing? I got Dennis's stuff back. The loot might be somewhere on a different spot. I can't see it. Do I roll 95s on Barlow? That's a good question, because my character is really accurate. It was a 95 to hit Barlow? Holy crap. So my character has quite the accuracy, then. No loot? I mean, I really hope there was loot. I'm going to be very sad if there was no loot. Its body probably got shunted off to one of the sides, so we'll have to check that later. But for now, we got to deal with Mr. Big Boy over here, which is going to be an issue. Okay. We have nets. Sir Eisenherz is going to get himself killed. Happy days for him. But we do have the Slayer of Trees completely there. Successful. So, can't complain about that. I can complain about Dennis dying, though, so that's sad. Two-shotted by a tree. That's rough. Superpower, you are bleeding from grazes. Not badly, though. You'll be fine. That should be fine. Yeah, you go engage him, buddy. See how that goes. Insert the how dare you. How dare you take down the trees? I speak for the trees. They say you need to die. What else are we after? Okay, you Billman can hang around this spot. He pushes through to hit the footman. That's weird, but I'll take it. Yeah, that's why I don't like elites. Look at this, chat. Inflicts 142 to 163 damage to armor normally. This is a disgustingly strong sword. It does really well. It did 69 damage. That's less than half. Less than half of what it's normally meant to deal. Welcome to elites. I'm surprised it even pierced the armor, because we do so well with our damage. It pierced the armor and did 21 damage to his health. But holy crap. Elites, man. Elites are the worst. Naga, you got 70 defense. You should be fine here. Blood Mess, he's probably going to try and push through, and you missed. That's kind of rough. Feldspar, you defend him. That should be fine. Battleforged? Yeah, Battleforged. I got a guy bleeding. Yeah, but it's only like the little bleeds. And you can't fix that bleeding with the bandages. Which is very annoying. Because grazes can't be fixed with bandages. And there's literally nothing I can do about it. Well, whoops, a footman died. What a tragedy. Also, Snow just almost murdered him. That's pretty insane. I don't know how I pierced his armor, but I'll take it. Don't you steal the kill, you jerk. Don't do it. I don't know how I pierced the armor so well. Do I have his... I know why. I know why Snow can do it. It's got to be something into this selection here. Nope. 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 It's got to be something along here. Oh, I've got Duelist? Chat! Duelist works! Duelist works on my attack! Anything that has a base action point cost of 4 or less has a 15% increase in armor penetration. My attack is 2 action points. So Duelist procs with my two-handed attack. Obviously, yes, I do have Unstoppable, stacks of up to 50% damage, which is disgusting. But that on top of Duelist means I can destroy through 600 armor for free. Yeah, I think that's broken. You guys need to play this before it gets nerfed. I mean, my hands are tied here, and maybe I should recommend playing this before it gets nerfed. But Duelist on top of, like, Reaper. Reaper is just broken. As soon as I saw this, I knew it was broken. Holy freaking crap. Duelist works. Methinks Elite is not in the enemy team. Yeah, I don't think the Elite's in the enemy team anymore. Nope. Not at all. I'll take that. I'll happily take that. So that's why Superpower did not do very much damage when he swung his giant sword, and why I said Elites are painful. But that's why Snow decimated the boy. Oh, this is too good. Barlow then pierces that low-leveled armor, and we can just do that. Dennis is dead, though. Sad times there, but we are constantly learning that Snow is so freaking broken. We do get the Ancient Wood, which is a great piece of trophy, which allows you to craft a couple of things from the trees. So that's nice. But sadly, we got nothing from the Greenwood Shrats, so that's sad. Diagrin, that does mean you are now in the lineup, so welcome, welcome. As we give you a helmet. And very shiny armor. A shiny sword. And then we can give you Drasus' shield for the time being, because you're going to be in the lineup. And then we might cycle this shield around depending on how it goes. But yeah, no Greenwood Shrat loot, sadly. More slots are who died. Yeah, we lost Dennis, so Diagrin gets to go into the lineup now. So that's how it is. GB levels up. Does he learn anything? I really hope he does. Please, GB. He has Fluid Weapon at least. Was hoping for more, though. Was hoping for a little bit more. How do I do this? Pathfinder? Pathfinder's a good call. That'll delay us for the time being. We get the Orc Elite's helmet, which is really cool. It's a 25 for 225. It is highly inefficient, but it looks cool. So, I mean, there's that going for it at least. We can paint armors. There used to be a painter's tent. Oh, and it works. Oh, the painter's tent finally works. It used to not work. I wonder what fixed it. Huh. Nice. I normally don't paint armors on stream because it takes too long to find good armor colors. I might paint them for YouTube series and stuff like that. But you can change the colors of shields and stuff. Even famed items as well. Not all famed items, though. But you can get cool colors and stuff. It only costs like 50 bucks, which is super cheap. But it allows your party to be all the same when you're in a lineup. It's usually the base armors that get changed. It's not usually the attachments, as you can see. So there's a limit to what can be colored. The tier 3 attachments are usually something that can be changed a bit. Not these ones. You can see like the horns can get changed to a different type. Certain pretty colored hats can, including the dragon hat. Yeah, you can change the dragon hat into any of the other hats. So if you ever find a hat that you like, but don't think it's the one that you want, if you want all your parties to have dragons on their heads, you can then change a different one of these hats to the dragon hat, because they're all the same item. Which is really, really cool. Can your Jester hat get recolored? Yes, you can recolor Jester hats 64 different colors. So there's some items in the game, like the Jester hat, that have a lot of colors. I don't know why the Jester hat has so many, but it just does. Whereas some other items in the game just only have like 1 or 3. But that's a lot of colors. 9 out of 10? Oh, the number's always wrong. Whenever you read the numbers here, they're always wrong. You like the silliest color, please? I mean, you already have a nice blue. It'll be fine. But yeah, like I said, I don't usually change the stuff on stream, because it's a lot of effort. Can I give a nice tier 2 to somebody? GB? Nah, it's fine, that's fine. I don't need to optimize too much. Alright, let's quickly save. After our poor boy died. Let's go shopping for some more tools. If we're heading out to the wilderness, we're going to need to be prepared. A little bit more food. The pups are not going to be helpful. With the tree piece, though... Recolor on stream snowball option when? I mean, I'd like that option. Sometimes, maybe. But the problem with the recoloring is it takes a lot of effort and time, and not everything can be recolored. And some versions of Legends and PTR have seen this recoloring thing break, which makes me sad, and it's mean I haven't been able to play around with it in the past sometimes. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll lean towards that, man. But a good suggestion regardless. A good suggestion. But I'm not sure if it'll go through well. Let's do that. Let's do that. May as well organize the armors just a little bit. Saves inventory space. With the ancient wood, there is some items I care about. But they usually require more steps. That's the only sad part. Living tree shield is a nice shield. On a shield experted tank, it's such a nice shield. But you need a woodworker, which is so painful, because that's a perk on a lumberjack. Or on a rare other character. You need a glowing resin and an ancient wood. You can buy these in the shop for like 3 grand. Living tree shields are amazing, but they don't heal. But they have 129 armor. With 42 defense. Obviously killing greenwood shrats is the only way to get the greenwood. Which is what I hoped I would have gotten from that drop, but sadly not. Now here's the biggest kick in the teeth though. Greenwood shrats can drop resin. Which is something you can get from normal shrats. So you can be completely disappointed with a basic drop from a legendary enemy. Yeah, it's rough. But usually it's those shields that I like killing the trees for. So if we find some more on our journey, I'm not going to say no. Let's kill the Alp in the hole. Sounds like a plan. We're forced to do this orc quest, so let's go see what's available. Let's see what they're actually sending at us. Is it going to be a bunch of berserkers? I don't know, because it's a ruin. Right. Don't know what to prepare for. Oh, it's goblins? It said Orcbane. Goblins work together with orcs. I guess during the Greenskin invasion they do. Maybe normally they don't. Okay, I mean, I need to kill a goblin location for our ambition, so I'm not complaining. But I am confused. But I'll overlook that and get a nice fight. So let's do this. Rush the front lines, boys. Brave the arrows. Yeah, I wanted orcs too, in the sense that we could get some nice orc weapons. But apparently not. Apparently not. It's the goblins for us. I'm actually happy it's goblins, mainly because we can get more of that ambition done. Orc Bane because they're the bane of orcs, maybe? I mean, maybe people mistake them for orcs? That would be funny. They're little baby orcs. With very pointy ears. Alright, let's clean this up as quickly as we can. Then again, with the nets, it may not be as quick as wanted. Oh, Barlow takes a 5%, he takes 2 damage. Oh no. Well, how will he ever survive? Also, I didn't really heal up in that last fight. He took 1 damage from the throwing weapon. On a headshot! That's hilarious. Well, that was easy. Oh, there's the stun in action. Return favor. I didn't even want to use return favor, and I got it for free, and the goblin skirmisher stunned. By the way, how do you find a drain plug? You find it on orcs. They only spawn on elites? No, I've seen them spawn on all sorts of things. I've seen drain plugs spawn on behemoths. I've seen them spawn on berserkers. I've seen them... Have I seen them spawn on warlords? Maybe I've seen them spawn on warlords. But you usually don't see them on elites. You don't. Because elites usually spawn in with swords and shields. Or maybe cleavers and shields. So yeah, you usually don't find them on elites. It's not ugly. The drain plug is amazing. The drain plug is the best. The bath plug berserker means death. Exactly. Bath plug berserker for the win. Guess I need to fight more orcs? Yep. That's the only way. You need to get the bounty board to get more champions. You'll find them on champion orcs. Champion orcs are painful though, so good luck with that. But that is the way to do it. Superpower, well done. Snow with the kata into the kill. Into the kata, into the kill, into the... Oh, goodness me, it's disgusting. Do I want to kata? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Because that's a ranged character and he's going to have his turn. Nice, the triple 5%. GG, boys. Easy fight. I didn't even heal it from the last fight, and we're fine. But I would need, like, to go up with level 30 for all the perks I need on my Lone Wolf character. Yeah, that is true. The more perks, the better for Lone Wolf. But yeah, if you want to go Drain Plug Lone Wolf, I highly recommend it. It does very well. And you might need a couple of Drain Plugs, though, because of the durability. So, see how that goes. Let's find the Madman Cave? Yeah, we gotta see if we get lucky. It is tricky to find the Madman Cave. But we'll do what we can. You did force this quest, Barlow, so you just... We'll see how we go. Blood Mess, good kill. And that should be the fight, because I'm not chasing that guy, even though I have dogs, because I don't care. I care about the location, not the kills, and that is furs and a net. Nice. Nice. That is 2 locations. Doesn't count. It still counts even though it is a quest location. That's what I love about that. Sev going for a spin. Beautiful idea. Let's quickly save. Let's see what we can boost on your character or the party. I'll take a level up. That is a wonderful thing to have for a character trying to learn the ways of the sword. No. No, his character's bugged because it's a man-at-arms. No, he's going to be 1 experience off. Okay, I need to quickly camp this out. You know how it goes. Darn debug tool doesn't like certain characters. Most of the base characters, it's fine with the level ups. Everybody learns, which means... Yes, Sev has leveled up. Good stuff. Oh no, I'm dumb. It might not work. Nah, it's not because of dumb. Oh, maybe it is because of dumb. Oh, maybe it is. I still think it might be because of the character, but maybe because it's doing a modifier to the experience I'm giving to him. That is possible, Sev. You might be correct. Regardless, you do learn Fluid Weapon. But you don't learn anything else that's useful, so let's get you pattern recognition. I spaced out. Did you miss my spin redeemed at the end of the tree fight, says Ulrich. I may have missed it. Yeah, I may have missed it. Thank you for reminding me. I was too focused on the tree. Let's get you that spin. Yeah, I might have missed that one. No, it was an event. No, it was an event. That's what it was. Yeah. I already did it. All good, Ulrich. Thanks for trying to remind me, though. But it was an event, and I got an interesting event at the end of the fight. Pretty sure I did. Dre's is with the Tactician tank. Let's go with the increased fatigue. Yeah, why not? Why not? Shields up for the win. Let's go. That is a beautiful perk. Blood Mess, something Battleforged. I kind of need that resolve starting to level up because you're already level 7 and you only have 46 resolve. I'm confused and I missed the event. I was pretty sure it was an event. And it crashed the game, didn't it? Or was that earlier? Screw it, I'll take the heal regardless. We got a heal on the extra. I'll take it just in case. That was your spin, says Barlow? Yeah, possibly, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I'll just get this heal going anyways. So thank you very much for the spin, Ulrich. I thought I did it earlier, but maybe I'm just tripping. With the ripped ear or a pierced side. I think the pierced side's more valuable, so let's fix that. So thank you very much for that. Let's see. Blood Mess, what was I giving you? You've got... Blood Mess is one of our best trainees, and he's a vagabond. Look at how many of the free perks he's gotten. There's an event after the trees, but I think that was game side. It might have been game side. It's possible. Thanks anyways, Legion, for trying to clear that up. But regardless, I gave the heal up anyways, just in case I missed it. We got the Versatile Weapon, Exploit Opening, Fluid Weapon, Swordmaster, Kata, and Unguard. Look at that. Look at that. Blood Mess has learned practically everything except for Tempo. That's the only one. That's insane. So what do I teach him? If he's learned practically everything, I think I need to teach him Hale and Hardy, because he's not got much fatigue regeneration. He really doesn't. He does have Rebound, at least. Now, let's go Battleforged first. I might go Hale and Hardy later. Where is heavier armor for him? I mean, the Orc Reinforced Hat is technically heavier than the heavy plate helm he's been wearing. And it makes him decently Battleforged. It'll get better once it heals up. So, it'll work. It'll work. Cultist does 755, 6 for 50. 6 for 50. Nope, that's not an upgrade. Out of upgrades for him at the moment, but that's still pretty decent. All good, Shay. Thanks, man. He doesn't have a sword, can't learn anything. That is true. Poor Sev can't learn much. He does have the fluid weapon, though, but he still can't learn much else. Barlow, congratulations on the level up. No new perks, but it is level wonderful 12. Gotta keep that initiative as high as possible. And let's get paid. And then we'll have to somehow wander the frigid north. Northwest, maybe? The map's pretty big. It doesn't seem like there's a giant snow line at this point in time. But we'll have to see. The town has reset. No, it hasn't. Still that same helmet I don't really care about. And the furs are selling good? Okay. I'm not gonna say no. I'll keep most of these. Get rid of the heavy plate helm, I don't want it anymore. Get rid of those. I'll keep those. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, let's head out west. I want to treat the bottom snow line. Usually with my luck, when you're looking for the icy cave, I don't usually find it on the top side of the map. I usually find it a little bit like middle or middle south when it comes to the snow line. It can spawn anywhere in the snow line. And this isn't even the snow line yet. Yeah, this map... There we go. There's a bit of snow line. But yeah, usually it does spawn on the snow line. The hunting grounds is the one that spawns in the tundra. Not even chosen? It's day 55. We have 2,500 renown, and our company strength is 315. And they're not even sending chosen after us, which is interesting. Oh yeah, and the other thing when you're trying to find the legendary locations, they can hide in forests, which is so annoying. So good luck finding legendary locations when there's forest. Also, this map has a giant bunch of water. Okay. That makes my searching a little bit better because then I don't have to go to the top left of the map. Oh, thanks for gambling. I'm not going to gamble with you again, bud. Good job for beating me in gambling, Blood Mess. His face looks like it's not even there. Looks a little bit scarier now. Watch out for the food? Yeah, I will have to watch out for the food. Thanks, man. Watch out for the darn forests. Yep, there's some orcs. There's some oh, I don't like the undead. I can always camp for more food in between a bit of journeying. But running around the map like this is a little tedious. Finding mountains, though, saves you a lot of effort. But it doesn't help you with the forest checking. I know I say I don't find it normally in the top part of the map. Doesn't mean I'm not going to check there, though. Yuck. There's a big orc tent. Orc hunters. House food going 2 more days. Gonna have to start camping soon. It's very surprising to see so many orcs up in the snow. Usually it's a barbarian land, but on rare occasions, I have noticed some orcs like the north, sometimes undead like the north. It's really an interesting phenomenon. Okay, we are running out of food. I'm going to quickly camp off of the tundra. Oh no! Time takes its toll. I lose the grappler perk. I don't care about the grappler perk. I don't care too much about getting older. Because it's only a couple of points. That's not bad. Also, I technically still have the grappler perk. Weird. Okay, let's quickly camp it out. Make a bit more food for the boys. And consider going towards civilization just so I can, plus 6% fatigue. Yeah, I know. No more oil grappling for snow. 6% fatigue's annoying, but it's workable. That's what I'm sort of saying. It's not the end of the world. Someone shoot down the bird. Thank you very much. Nicely done, Nemesis. We don't like getting pooped on. We get a bunch of fresh meat. I should go back to town to buy some more food. Wandering the north is painful. Okay, that's not what I wanted to run into. That is really not what I wanted to run into. They're sending brigand thugs and raiders against me. And then out of the blue... Holy crap. Are there 4 redback spiders? I kind of want to test my skills. But I'm also kind of scared. Oh, Lord. That's 4 redback spiders. Oh, no. Back we go, just a little bit of not dying. That would be lovely. Just a little bit of not dying. Snow, you have a job to do. Even with Duelist, that did not do as much as I wanted it to do. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Wow. Yeah, you walk around there, bud. Oh no. Superpower got hit. Oh no, they're going after Naga and stuff. Okay, can I break out and attack? I cannot. $75 miss. That's not what I like to see. Richard? Throw a net. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. 56 is not enough. I'd like someone to break me out of the nets. Thank you, Superpower. No, Feldspar. Break Superpower out of the net. I still would like GP to save me. Diagrin, a little bit of damage. Every little bit counts. Sev with a net. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This ain't looking good. Can I break myself out of the net? Yeah, but then that's annoying. Damn. Okay, so Mr. Barlow, who are we going for? Do you have to double team on a spider? Or do I help this one? I think I help this one. That does not do much. Damn. Okay, this is going to be a uphill battle. Pattern recognition with Superpower Belly is going to be nice. Barlow doesn't have pattern recognition, but he does have a lot of tempo. Oh dear. Snow, you got a lot of work to do. They're not immune to stun? That's right! Return favor! Let's go! Ha 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 ha! Oh, let's freaking go! Return favor for the win! Welcome to dodging spiders. I'm worried about Feldspar Prince, though. Can I shield bash this? Thanks, man. Feldspar, you just stay there, man. Ooh, Okay, Digrin double dodges. Okay, we need teamwork down here. We need a lot of teamwork. GB, go assist. Snow, break free. And then do nothing, because you can't do anything. Sev, throw a net on him again, because he broke free. Okay, Snow dodges. Superpower dodges and stuns him. That's too freaking good. Oh, Superpower's carrying. Let's go. Superpower dealing with 2 spiders at once. How? How is he doing it? I don't know. I'm loving it. Snow's enjoying too much on this run. I need to lower to Cirque to stab levels. Hey. Will not return us to the return of the Cirque to stab issues that we had. I can't believe we're beating these guys. And GB gets the kill! Let's go! Oh, this is beautiful. Nice. I'll caught a step so I can go for a split attack next turn. Nice. Told you return favors are good? They are good until they get stunned. Until they die. Oh, Superpower Belly's dead. Well, I was rejoicing about him too much, and then he died. Stefan, I think you jinxed it. I think you jinxed it. Just a little bit. Little bit of jinxing right there. Oh, damn. Oh, damn indeed. I cannot save him. We need to, like, kill these guys immediately. I don't think there's any way we can do that. Well, that's gonna hurt. You placed a bro next to 2 spiders? I mean, he was doing fine. He was technically fine. And I miss a 95. No, I don't need to miss 95s. That is not what I need right now. Okay, fight Snow instead. Don't fight Superpower. Don't die, Superpower. Please don't die. Okay, we need to send everybody. Richard, maybe not you. Don't want to get Richard killed. Sev, good hit. GB, fix Snow. Oh, you missed a 69. Digrin can't do anything because he's exhausted. Fudge. $63, that's a good hit by Superpower. Bar low, what are we doing? There's not much we can do. Okay, that works. That works! Superpower Belly's surviving! Come on! Come on! Come on! We have a chance! What can I possibly do in this situation? Not much. That's a good kill. Come on. I don't know if it's enough. I'm not going to be able to kill this in time. No, he's dead! No! He didn't get struck down! No! Superpower, not like this. Not like this. We were literally one turn away of saving you. One turn. One crucial turn. They need to nerf the damage over time? Not really. I mean, it's really bad. But they need to be able to cleanse it. There needs to be a super anti-poison that you need to make. I think that's what you need. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think they need to nerf the damage. They need to make a super anti-poison. It is a rare enemy, yeah. We do get 3 redback poison glands. We get a single basic poison gland, which is stupid. We have enough to make the fancy dagger, which is useless because we can't use daggers. But we can at least make it. I'll return to haunt you, my nemesis, as superpower. Oh, Feldspar does level up as a result of this fight, so congratulations. Let's give you some more fatigue, because you need it. Let's also switch you out to Superpower's old weapon. So, congratulations, you now own this thing, which is amazing. Bloody Harvest into Muscularity, I was thinking for a different character. Do I go Professional with the... Oh, it does give Reach advantage. It does give Bloody Harvest. Professional is a great choice. Absolutely great choice. So I'll take it. And then I might go into something else. Upgrade from my sword as my character? Oh, yeah, you're right. That could be an upgrade. Yeah, maybe I'll give it to myself. Because, yeah, my character's a bit too strong. So adding that to it might be helpful. I was the one who gave you your power. I showed you the dark side of the Force. I was part of the scheme to see me fail. See me fall. Hey, it could be. You never know. Anyways, regardless of whatever happened, Ulrich is now back in the fight. He is now our babysitted mind over body build, and we're keen to have him. Sev, you are now on the front lines. Richard, we're still... Actually, we don't need to babysit Richard anymore. Look at those stats. That's pretty good. He's learning a lot. One-handed duelist. Let's get duelist at least. Eventually we need to still babysit him a little bit longer for the reasoning of... he needs some more perks to get his build complete. Because duelists require a lot more effort for their builds. But in general, he's quite strong with his accuracies and defenses. The encumbrance of Feldspar Prince is down to only 1, which is not that bad. He was aiming for your sword, so that's why you died, Superpower, says Naga. Yeah, he wanted to steal your sword. Sebastian was the one who paid the spider to attack. Yeah, he distracted you so your defenses were lowered in that one instance. The one instance of failure. So sad. The treason. Oh... Sad times. When it comes to Richard, though... Yeah, Richard could be the new Sebastian, I think. The Super Brow Belly. Because it gives him a bit more balance than the armor he was already wearing. Yeah, I do like the medium armor. So, thank you, Superpower Belly, for your donation. Unfortunate it had to cost your life. Very unfortunate. But at least the party does live on. That's the only good thing. The only good thing. Your gear will live on. Supporting the party strongly. We will now get back to civilization after that insane ambush. Sheesh. That was rough. And they were so close to civilization as well. Wow. Sev didn't get any gear from that? Does he need any gear? No, not really. You'll be fine. Your gear is good, man. Technically, Richard did need the gear, though. My sword is for hands that can use it, he says. Not for the traitors that get you killed. Is that what he's trying to say? No cowards hiding behind shields. I do need to restock the nets, because we did use nets in that fight. Very important to deal with the nets on those spiders. There we go. I'm glad I had spares. Bandages on everybody except for Feldspar because of his fatigue issue. Running greenskins? No, I don't want to do that. I want to go for this. I want to go for a boss fight before I start getting people killed to more spiders. That's kind of the goal. The sun hat can go to Mr. Dre's, the tactician. The lion hat, not the sun. They look very similar. I will also buy a rondel dagger, just so we have the crafted item on us, for the fun of it. There is no rondel dagger. Right. There is a fancy shovel. But, yeah. Well, you got Snow's blade. That is true, you did. The net's worth of those spooters was over the top, it seems. Yeah, a little bit over the top. Yeah. Nothing fancy in the armor shop. Sad times. And no fancy upgrades. Oh, but I might buy more food. Yeah, dang it. Because food is always an issue. Let's quickly save up, and let's head out. We've explored a decent chunk. Just hoping we might get a bit more luck on our way this time. Keep your wits about you, probably because... Ooh, sarcophagus. Yeah, good for you. I'm not worried about sarcophaguses, I'm worried about the orcs. That's what's scary in these parts. No? Okay. If you want to be like that game... How am I going through food so freaking quickly? Oh, because I went through the mountains. That's why. There's still thralls these days? Sheesh. No, I don't want the 162. I want the cheap foods. Give me cheap food, not expensive food. I'm not paying you guys that much money. Ulrich's going for a spin. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, this map C definitely is bringing up the orcs. That's a random event. Hopefully it's a good one. It's not stats. Tell me my fortune, old lady. Yes! Legendary dagger, even though that's kind of useless. We got the lucky roll. We got the lucky roll! Free famed dagger! Even though we can't use it, it looks really cool. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. But it's still not a normal dagger that I can use to upgrade. Oh, there's Rondel dagger in shop. Let's go! There's also a Zweihander in shop, but it's not a good one. So I'm not sad about missing that opportunity. There is an S-Stock in shop in case Barlow gets his broken. But I don't want to spend all of our earnings on that just yet. So let's not say we did. I will craft the glorious Redback dagger now. With 3 poison glands and a Rondel dagger. That'll be nice. It's going to take 35 hours. But it's worth it. So money. Yeah, money's a little bit of an issue, but we'll see what we can do. We could actually sell the dagger? Yeah, I mean, that's true. We're not gonna... Oh, we can do dog fighting. Okay. Chat, it's up to you to predict. Will our dog win the dog fighting competition? Prediction is up. Dagger is swords. Yeah, totally, Ulrich, totally. Do you think the dog's gonna win? As far as I remember, it's a 50-50 split. I don't think there's anything special about the dog fight. We have a Warhound, which is the northern dog. Maybe it has a slight better chance of winning. Because Warhounds are the better version of dogs. The War Dog is weaker because they're the southern ones, but they're faster. Maybe we win with Warrior? Maybe we lose him? I'm not sure. I'm hoping it's a win, but I have lost a few dogs to the dog fighting competition before, so I'm not super hopeful. But apparently chat is hopeful, with all of those predictions going mostly towards success and yes. That's 3.8k versus 1k. 72% says yes. Come on, no, we're struggling. Can we win this? Can't intervene. No. He wins! He actually wins! No way. Mercifully, we win. We win 500 bucks. Congratulations, puppy. I'm endorsing dog fighting. I mean, I'm not. I'm not endorsing it. I'm not letting you gamble on it. I know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. But congratulations to those who had faith. The dog was successful in winning. And speaking of successful, Snow, your war dog fights dirty? Yeah, if you read what it was. If you read what the description said, the war dog did fight dirty. He was down on his luck. You did read that part. He was pinned to the floor, but then he did fight a little bit dirty. Anyways, talking about fighting dirty and having a bit of success, this is the beautiful, wondrous Redback Dagger. It is one of the most crafted items I usually craft in certain runs. When it comes to weapons, I don't craft many weapons or armor pieces in runs. I usually craft, obviously, attachments. When it comes to weapons, this is one of the most crafted weapons I do craft because of redback poison applying to the target when you attack. This is the best dagger in the game, hands down, in my opinion. And if you ever want to build a dagger, bro, just do it. Do it with this dagger, and you will melt a hedge knight in one hit. Yeah, we can't use it. Yeah, we can't use it. What more weapons can you craft? Let me show you. You can craft the wooden stake, which is not as helpful these days. You can craft a bunch of ammunitions, and that's about it. It's the only weapon you can craft, apparently. Apparently. Yeah. But when it comes to nets and stuff, actually, I probably craft nets more, because that is technically a weapon. Yeah, I do craft weapons a bit, the nets a bit more often. And dogs, I have crafted a few dogs in the past days. Bit of alchemy right there. What weapons are we allowed to use in the run? It's only swords, ranged weapons, and a banner. That's all we got. The only thing the game's going to let us use. If we don't use that, the party gets super pissed. And they'll leave the party. You can craft dogs? Yeah, well, it's technically dog breeding, but technically it's crafting. So, you know, it totally makes sense. No, I don't want to fight the orcs. Fine, beat me. Do sword lances count? You can use them, but they're not as good. You shouldn't use hybrid weapons. Because a lot of things, including like this bonus ability here, There's a lot of things that don't mesh with the hybrid weapons. There's so many that says non-hybrid. So you won't get... You can use hybrids, but they won't be as effective as you'd think they would be. Do you have Vigorous Assault? The answer is no. The Orc Berserker has style. He's got a bit of snow on him, apparently, even though, no, it's just the face paint. But it definitely looks like style. Camouflage. I mean, that is technically true. He's prepared for the environment that he's fighting in. None of the other ones are. I mean, he's wearing a skull on his helmet. How out of place do you have to be to wear a skull on your head? I'm not going to rush them. I think they need to come towards us. Yeah, he runs up, but he can't attack, which is great news. Barlow gets stunned, which is horrible news. Damn. Naga already starts to waver the Berserker, so well done, Naga. Feldspar, we have issues. But you can hit really well, so I'm happy with that. Camo the Orc probably fell in a pile of crap on the floor while drunk and explained his Camo not to be shamed by his leader. That's a very specific answer, Legion. Do you know something we don't? It's possible. Double kill. Let's walk forward. Double kill. Single kill. Walk forward. Split. And Snow knows how to walk around the battlefield. And Richard just makes the Berserker flee. You guys just bullied him. The guy who fell in crap, apparently, just got bullied. How do you feel now? Probably pretty good. I'd feel pretty good. He deserved it. Totally deserved it. Let's get Diagrin up here. Let's get GB on the flank. The warriors do not stand a chance. Let's say snow in the north might be slippery sometimes. Little bit slippery. I wouldn't put it past it. Snow has been slippery, and this snow also can be a bit slippery too. Do I go for the lunge? It works. That works very well. Very well indeed. Where do I put Ulrich? That's a good question. Feldspar knocks this warrior into a fleeing state once again. Damn, this is just a fight we walk through. See, warriors aren't scary. Not at this stage of the game. Because we can just dumpster them. Warriors are scary in the early game. When you can't dumpster them. Because this kind of armor is easy to deal with. Yeah, injuring orcs and cutting their arms. Kinda all in a day's work, apparently. Good kill by Richard. Let's get Ulrich out there. Beautiful damage by Barlow. And we barely took any damage. As Ulrich just gets hit. But Ulrich with double 95s. Not bad. Feldspar with a headshot. GG, boys. They ambushed us. They did not stand a chance. Okay, stop picking on Ulrich just because he doesn't have a shield, you jerk. Can I get there in time? No, I can't. Ulrich, don't die to me just because this one warrior wants to be a jerk. Oh, he's going for Barlow? That's a weird choice. Yeah, not a very smart choice. Yeah, good kill, Blood Mess, good kill. That's 3,000 damage from Snow. I think we know who's carrying. Barlow's still strong in 1v1 situations. But I think we know what's broken. Just a little bit. Just a little bit broken. Alright, let's get some of this stuff repaired so we can make some good cash off of it. Beautiful cash. And let's continue our journey. Hunting for the fabled fighting site of the Cave of Wonders. Also known as the Icy Cave. No, not unholds. Level up. Ah, yeah, I should have done the level up. We should dumpster these unholds, though. I don't like white unholds, but, you know, should technically be okay with it. Return favor doesn't work on unholds, though. That's the only issue I see. If we surround this bottom one, though, we might be fine. Have to put them on hold here. Ah, nice. Barlow is dumpstering him already. Not gonna say no to that. Let's footwork over here so we can allow Naga to assist. Nice. Okay, Snow, you gonna be okay? Yeah, return favor doesn't work. That's annoying. Barlow gets stunned, though, again. Kind of annoying, but we'll live with it. Miss an 82, but we don't get stunned, so I'm happy about that. We get pushed. Alright, sure. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Unstoppable for some more damage. We do need to do some focusing, though, so GB, you just stay there. No, 45% from Ulrich? Oh, he might die here. That's a bit of an issue. 45%. Yeah. With the shield wall, GB's fine. Naga's ready to assist. Barlow's dodging 15s, which is great. I need to kill this bottom one as quickly as possible. Snow should be fine. He rolled a 6, though. That is a bit scary. They're healing 114 hit points, which is kind of rough. Sev, nicely done. Double 25s, and I don't get stunned? Ah, the stupid survival instincts is stacking up. Ouch. Well, Ulrich will survive. One hit almost killed him, though. So I am worried about that. Just a little bit. Barlow. You just need to work this guy. 1v1. See, I'd be fine if they didn't heal as much, but apparently they love their healing. Did your villagers turn into snow beasts? Hey, Blue Lion, welcome to the stream. No, but I mean, maybe. Barlow gets hit on a 15%. No, Oni gets thrown. No, blood mess. That's not what we needed. Uh-oh. That's gonna be annoying. No, and we got stunned. No, and Sev's dying. Freaking unholds, man. I don't know what I can do. I need to get this guy killed. Thank you, Feldspar. Richardson, you help tank against Blood Mess. Please save him. Snow has almost soloed the top flank, which is wonderful. Did I take damage? 3 damage from an unhold punch, says Barlow? I think so. No! Also, Richard got wrecked? No, Snow got hit? Why are they taking 5%? What is this? No, Sev's dead. No! Superpower Belly says revenge is served. Well, it had to happen. Apparently. Oh my goodness, and the dog is now going to be picked on. Come on, doggy. Oh, and he dodges. Yeah, of course he does. Richard's gonna die. He took 1 hit. Which dog? You see unhold food? I know, right? This is how it ends. I don't want it to end. We need to win this. Oh, Barlow gets hit on a 15% again? Richard's dead. Why do they need to get this luck? They just keep healing so much. I could have had this. Party spaces will be open for sure. Oh, I still can't kill this one. He's on 5 freaking health. And this one's healing up to 300. Oh, and I got stunned. And it's a double hit. Oh, it's gone pear-shaped. I just need to go riposte. Barlow's almost leaving the fight. Well, that's bad. Oh, it's over. Damn it! They're hitting everything. And Snow takes a 5%! How? How am I losing to the luck? I've used up all my luck. Yep, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. It's the only answer. I took a 5% and now I have a fractured hand. Sprained ankle, broken arm. Everything's falling to pieces. Just from a couple unlucky hits. My days of rigging things are over, says GV. I mean... Snow's dead! On a 15%. What?! That's a 5% and a 15% back-to-back. 2 hits and I'm dead. It's over. I can't believe it's over. I can't believe it's over. I mean, we can just save scum for a boss fight, but wow, what a way to go out. Fricking 5 white unholds. That's all it was. We actually had this fight, though. Missing a 90%. What classic way to go out on. That's a 50%. Barlow gets hit on a 43. Yeah. Wow. 56. Man, they're hitting all their coin flips. I was doing such good damage to them as well. I was handling the split of the fight. I got 1 killed, 2 killed, and it just wasn't enough. Hit on a 33 again. Yep. Good thing Snow didn't say it was an easy fight. Oh, wait. No, no, no. I didn't say the unholds would be an easy fight. No, 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 no. I didn't say it was an easy fight. Go try and clip it. I don't think I said this was going to be an easy fight. I said this was going to be a difficult fight, but we might be able to manage it. Because I don't like white unholds. Because they're annoying. They got healing. They hit hard. They do this stupid throwing. Snow should tell me how this all went wrong. Well, it went wrong by missing just crucial hits. And getting hit on some really bad luck. We had everybody surrounding 1 unhold in the bottom, and we got him killed. Snow, myself, was soloing 2 unholds, which was great. Barlow should have been able to solo 1, but he got hit on like a 5% or 15%. It was bad. It was bad. And then I got hit twice. I got hit on a 5% and then a 15%, and my character died in 2 hits. The fact that you can just die in 2 hits is so dumb. Snow loses to Snow unholds. I know, it's poetic. If I had Indomitable, it would have helped. There were a lot of 5% hits on this fight. Yeah, there were lots. And a lot of coin flips that didn't go my way, but it went their way. You said I was going to dumpster them? Did you find me saying that? Damn. Well then, it didn't happen. It didn't happen then. Barlow's S-Stock is not doing enough damage. Clip it? Yeah, you can clip it if you want. That's perfectly fine. If I said it, then I said it. I knew these guys would put up... The dumpster went sideways, yeah. I knew these guys would put up more of a fight than the orcs, so I knew that part of it. But, yeah, it's over. This is going to be painful to have this draw out. Barlow's already dumpstering them? No, no, no. I didn't say Barlow was going to dumpster them. I said Barlow was going to hold his own. Because I wanted Barlow's defenses, which should be decent, but apparently he's getting wrecked because his dodge is only at 27? Then why is Barlow getting attacked so easily? Because they're confident? Maybe because he's confident. But what I was saying is Barlow should be able to hold his own. Snow was dumpstering them in the top. And then we dumpstered them in the bottom corner here, but then it just all fell apart. Anyways, I'm going to save Scum to go for a boss fight, because I want to see if we could actually beat the boss and not die to stupid unholds. And if we don't win to the boss, then that's that. I was already expecting something like that to happen. Frickin' unholds, man. They are pain. Okay, where was the cave? Was I even on track? Oh, we missed the shipwreck? We actually walked through there and didn't see it. Where's the cave? Oh, there were white wolves on our way there? Oh, damn. I know I'm blind. It's hard to see during the night, though, to be honest. There's the tournament. Have I done the special goblin location before? Oh, you mean the Goblin City? Yeah, I think I have, but it's very painful to get there. Go away, you stupid unholds. Just leave me in peace. I want to wait till daytime so I can see the colors better. Okay, so I found the hunting ground. That was easy. There's meant to be a sliver of blue. Yeah, and it's usually hiding in stupid force when I can't see it. Ah, there it is. We were on our way. See how hard it is to see? That's so annoying. Okay. I think I have an idea. We'll try everybody. So we'll start with Snow. Let's see if we can take this fight. We'll move back a space. Yeah, I think Snow can beat this fight. Yeah, I think so. So, let's reload that fight and see if Snow... if anyone else can beat that fight. Yeah. So, I know Snow can win. In one turn. It's disgusting. I don't really need the level up, but, you know, that's true. Wow, Twitch doesn't like that? Sheesh. Anyways, there you go, Stefan. But yeah, kill white unholds is a problem. Snow can dumpster, but he can't kill the white unholds, sadly. Let's do the level up anyways, just so I don't forget. What did I want? I wanted... We got Unstoppable, we've got... Anything to boost damage. I mean, in the zone is pretty good. Am I medium armored? I am medium armored. Yep, I'll take that 13% melee damage. Nice. What Twitch didn't like? Kill white. Kill white is what it didn't like. Just those words after each other. Because I guess it's racially motivated or something. It's just both of those words after each other. It didn't like it. So fair enough. Anyways, okay, so Snow wins in one turn. Barlow. fighting the madman. Kill green unhold. There we are. Apparently Twitch doesn't mind you hating greens. Okay, so dash. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Into the attack. Into the bestial vigor, into the attack. And Barlow almost wins in one turn. Okay, Barlow wins in 2 turns. So Snow in 1 turn, Barlow in 2 turns. Next up, who was the other option that they had for us? Naga. Can Naga win? This is going to be tricky. 35%. I don't know if Naga can win this. Oh, wow, that was a lot of misses. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, I'm missing everything. Oh my goodness, he's hitting 30s and I can't hit 60s? Come on, Naga. There we frickin' go! Holy crap! Wow, I almost got screwed by RNG there. Good job, Naga. Good job. I was worried there. 1 or 2 more hits and that would have gone pear-shaped. Okay, let's try it with the final choice. We want to see if all of our party members that were alive still are up to the task. So, Feldspar Prince. Are you capable with your brand new weapon? Pattern recognition will get you this fight. But can you get there whilst he's rolling coin flips on you? Uh-oh. That's an 83% chance. With exploit opening and now fast adaptation. I know you had 2 stacks of overwhelm, but come on. He's missing the coin flips. You need to win. Oh no, I don't know if we're going to win this. No, we're not going to win. But he's missing all of the coin flips. We die to the bleed. Yeah, we actually die to the bleed. Yep, there goes the head. Yep, he wasn't ready. He was not ready. He also has 2 unlucky 95 misses, which is pretty rough. Okay, so 3 out of 4 of our best bros can win the fight. For some reason, Bloodmess can now join in, because he's... Yeah, there's no way Bloodmess wins this. There's no way he wins this. I'm going to be nice and not let him die. Okay, so 3 of us can actually win that fight, which is pretty cool. Oh, wait, I forgot to reload the other autosave, because that means Feldspar's dead. Yep, okay. Can I load the other autosave game? Thank you very much. But that was a surprise and a half that we actually won that. Let's go Snow, you'll beat him in 1 turn. And then we get to go fight the Ajurok and see if our team is capable. There we go. 1 turn, beautiful kill. Disgusting. Get the Broken Ritual armor. May we travel well. May we also travel with a bit of teleportation, shall we? Oh, wait a minute. Did I do the level up? Yeah, all the level ups, all the armors, everything seems to be pretty decent. Let's go, boys. It's the snow fight once again. Can we win? Let's see if you guys can predict this right. We lost to Unholds. We beat the Barbarian Madman. Can we actually beat the big scary boy? Apoth is trying to spin. Trying to influence the fight a little bit. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see that there. Adding a monster to the mix. Okay. Okay, that could be a little bit scary. It better not be a freaking Unhold. Ooh, okay. That may be worse. Fudge. Okay, that's a little bit scarier. Okay, Blood Mess is gonna die. Oh, damn. Oh, damn indeed. Have I just wiped the party? I don't know. But it might be looking that way. It just might. Oh, the main thing I'm worried about is the healing. I'm really worried about this Ujirok's healing. Hi, Mr. Lindworm. I'm also worried about you as well. You don't heal, which is great. It's the best part about Lindworms is they don't flip and heal. He did spawn with the tail. It was behind him, so it's all good for that reasoning. Can't go for the AoE attacks on the Ujirok when I have friends in the way. Where is he going? Not really where I wanted him to go, but okay. Now he's out of armor, which is nice. Yeah, well, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna win this one. It's gonna be a long, painful fight for sure. Hi, Mr. Tail. Ooh, yeah, not looking forward to that. Sev, are you tanky enough to tangle? I don't know. I think I might need to deal with this, Lindworm first. And I also need Snow to do that more often. That's gonna chunk the Ujirok. GB has your defenses. They could be better. He heals 250 points. I can deal with that. If he does that, that's fine. Oh, Feldspar Pince is in a bit of danger. Oh, damn. That's not good. Ulrich could die, so let's not and say we did. $21 damage. That's not much. Beautiful split by Feldspar. Unfortunately, that causes some acid. Okay. Well, I'm worried about every situation here, so let's, fudge. What? 31% to the head! Holy crap, screw you, Lindworm. Screw you. 31% to Sev's head. Wow. Lindworm, you need to start fleeing. You are currently wavering. It's a thick head, so it didn't work to Sev. Fair enough. Teleport around. Please hit the Lindworm. Nope, he's killing Blood Mess. I mean, I can't blame him. It kind of is an easy target, sadly. Barlow takes some heat. Oh, he's healing up too much. I need to get rid of this Lindworm. Why was it a 75, then a 33? What? That makes no sense. Also, Sev, just shield wall this. Please don't die, man. Oh, the Lindworm's starting to almost flee. Sev, don't die. Are you kidding me? 12%! This is almost as bad as Snow dying to a 15 and a 5. A 31 and a 12. I don't know why that's happened. And now he's no longer freaking breaking. We could have had a fleeing Lindworm. We could have had a fleeing Lindworm on a 12% plus a 30% chance. That's like a 3% chance of that ever happening. Wow. Just my luck. Well, Barlow's the perfect person to fight a Lindworm. Literally the perfect person to fight a Lindworm. No armor. Probably should have had him do it from the beginning. Kinda wasn't expecting us to die, though, so easily to him. Fudge. 5%. Yep. Dog dodges us 60%. I mean, that would have been helpful earlier. Just a little bit. Blood Mess is dying here. Oh, he survives. Because of 9 lives. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, I'm not going to get through this at Jirok's health. I don't have enough DPS in the team. Well, the double kata step is great. Off to bed. Good luck with the rest of the fight. No worries, Sev. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Lindworm's going to die here, though. Eventually. Dog's dead. Kind of expected that. GB gets it down to such little health. Where's Lindworm going to? I mean, Mr. Big Boy. Ouch, that's a big hit. Don't think it hurt anybody. but it really went for a long hit. Barlow with a good kill, and we get a rune? We get a rune from the Lindworm. That's absolutely awesome. Can you do a Nanos expanded mod next week? Maybe, Barlow. I'll look into it, man. Feldspar with a slam dunk. That's what we need. But why did that only do 17... No, 45 damage. That's not much. Oh, damn. You can get runes from high-level enemies if you're lucky. You can get runes from trees. You can get runes from all sorts of things. But it's very rare. So, I mean, that is some luck. Please go after Barlow. Thank you, because that is perfectly fine. Didn't like that. Yeah, I'm not able to out-DPS this guy. I think we lose. Part of NGH's mod with the Laroons? No, that's not part of NGH's mod. We're not even on it today. No, that's just part of Legends and PTR. I will not out-DPS the Jirok's healing. I don't think it's possible. Because he's nimble. Damn. What can I possibly do here? Action point economy is really rough when you have to stand next to him, which is why you need polearms when you fight the Jirok, but when you only have swords... Sheesh. Grossly Incandescent, thank you very much for the spin. Welcome, welcome. And, I don't know if that's gonna help. Maybe a green skin could help us fight the Jirok? He's probably just gonna get bodied, though. It's freaking elite. I need reach swords? Yeah, I think I need the sword staffs. I think I just need to fit myself with sword staffs. Even though they're not great, they'll allow me to do damage without standing next to the stupid Jirok. Yeah, but at least we have an Orc Elite to try and distract us a bit. So, Mr. Jirok, could you go say hi to him? Thanks, man. He's a good distraction. Yeah, he's not going to survive long. I don't care how much armor he has, the Jirok's got a lot more. Right, it takes like 5 action points for Blood Mist to move 1 tile. Yeah, he's not going to survive. They say in Swordmaster start where you can use the sword staff. Yeah, you can. But it's not going to be very effective, so I don't recommend using it. In this fight, though, it probably seems like the only thing we can do. So yeah, I don't see us winning this one, sadly. You guys are 50-50 split on the prediction. But yeah, it's all about the DPS. Go, doggy, go. It's all about having Pathfinder, too. Luckily, Naga does have Pathfinder. But look at that, 21 damage, and he heals, like, so freaking much. I could go here. And hit 101 and 89. If Snow can keep doing that, we can win this. But I can't. I can't do that every turn. Because of the teleports and everything. And because of the stupid action point economy. No more armor on the Jirok? Yeah, he doesn't have armor, which he hasn't had for a while, but look at that, he just heals 225. I can't do it. What's his max heal again? 250. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, I saw your stuff in the Discord, Barlow. Yeah, I'll look into it. But yeah, no, I don't think we win this. Is there a world we could win if I changed the weapons? The only reach sword in the game is the sword staff. Huge monsters shouldn't get nimble. Last time I checked, nimble meant agile, and that muscle boy doesn't look agile. I mean, he's teleporting around the battlefield, so he's a kind of agile, but this was a change that was many months ago, and I wasn't really on board with it, and I don't think I'm still really on board with it. The Ajirok with nimble was a change. It wasn't originally like this in PTR and Legends, but I think PTR added it in. I don't want to blame PTR, but I think they added it in. And it just makes the Ajirok fight so painful. I understand beginner bosses like from the base game, and how Legends and PTR can really make it a lot easier to beat them. But I think Nimble on a guy with that much healing and that much teleporting and that much damage is really tough. It's really tough. I can beat the Ajirok without Nimble. Super easy in most situations, because you can just dumpster him. So I understand the need for Nimble, but I also understand that Nimble is very painful for a DPS point of view, as he keeps moving into dangerous positions like that. In all honesty, I think the only way you can win this fight is if you have sword staffs. Obviously, Snow doesn't use Sword Staff because of his crazy, awesome Unstoppable times 10. He does beautiful splits. Pattern recognition. Not removing the healing. No, just stun it. Oh, wait. Yeah, put a net on it. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Is the Swordmaster run over? Well, it's seemingly over. I'm just trying to think if there's any way that you could win this fight with the Swordmaster origin. And I'm racking my brain to think of it. You can't deal with the chilled. You can't deal with him constantly moving around. You can't have any bros with no defense because he'll just pick off your back line and then you'll start struggling. Fencing sword's a bad idea, so I'd have to switch out Barlow's sword. Fencing sword's only good against humans and orcs and stuff. Not against monsters. Fencing sword is garbage against monsters. So I'd have to get rid of that and switch it up for a two-handed Zweihander or something. You need Pathfinder to beat this fight. You need... Can he stack poison? No, he's got poison immunity. He's got poison immunity. And all bosses in the game don't really have many bleeds that work. The bleeds in the base game and the bleeds in this game are weird. If you ever want to see bleeds being weird, just watch anybody, including myself, solo the Kraken with a whip. The game is a bit... I guess they coded it lazily. And if you stack too many bleeds on the target, not all of them will proc. So if you get, like, 6 bleeds, sometimes only 5 or 4 of them will proc. And you lose some spare free damage. Just because there's too many things happening on the target and the game just goes, no. It's kind of weird, but it's been in the game since vanilla. So there's not much you can do about it. What's up next we set up today? I mean, I might give myself like an early mark to bed. I don't want to set anything up on stream. I'll figure it out during the week. But what I'm trying to think of is Nimble is strong. What would I do? Maybe you'd go Lithe? Maybe give the Ajirok Lithe instead of Nimble. Because Lithe is... Why do I keep hitting Escape? I meant to hit C. Lithe is the 70% reduction. A 30% reduction, you know, which is down to 70%. Instead of Nimble, which is 60% reduction. Maybe an Ajirok with Lithe would be better. I haven't seen any enemy have Lithe on them. Which is kind of weird. Because, you know, medium armor's a thing, but none of the enemies have it. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, in order to beat this fight, I'm thinking sword staffs on everybody except for the main character. So you can attack from a distance, you can build up a bunch of them in a circle. Yeah. Give it Battle Force 300, 300 armor, something that should have medium or in light armor, says Stefan. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from as well. Obviously, the bigger enemies being nimble is a bit weird. I think it's because he teleports and because he only has health. It's like if they give the Kraken nimble, that would be weird. But he only has health, so it's not... I don't think they think about it. It should be like a heavyweight, not nimble. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying. Because of the size of it. Whereas I think the people who mod the game and make the game, like obviously the modders changed the nimble thing, I think they look at it from a standpoint that he has a lot of health, and Battleforge doesn't help with health, it helps with armor, and nimble's the only thing that helps with health, so they chose nimble. So it's just a simple choice. But yeah, I can understand what you're saying. And that's why I'm thinking that the even ground is lithe. So that's why I think this is the better choice. I don't think Battleforge at 300 is a good choice. I don't think Nimble's a good choice. I think Lithe is a good choice. Because Lithe is 30% reduction to armor and hit points regardless. The only thing it changes is it reduces it when the armor goes to 0. But all you have to do is just make sure that it doesn't change when it goes to 0. All you have to do is just make it a permanent 30% reduction when fighting the Ajirok. And I think that's the best change you could do to the Ajirok. So it's not insanely impossible to fight. Like, we have literally overpowered characters here. And I'm not complaining that I can't beat the Ajirok. No, it's just, it's a tough fight. The healing plus the nimble means you have to do so much damage per turn. And as soon as you start taking some of your DPS getting knocked down during the fight, it's a horrible game of attrition. So, yeah. And obviously you're trying to chase him around whilst he's teleporting. Which, by golly, it's painful. There we go. 20 damage from a weapon that normally does up to 60. Yeah. And when he heals 10 times the amount. So think about that logically. I need to hit him 10 times just to be on par with his healing with a one-handed melee weapon. When I can only surround him with 6, and I need to make sure I don't miss, which means I need to surround him with 6 one-handed swords, and I need 10 out of 12 of those attacks to hit, just to break even. And that one-handed sword did 18 damage. So if you're looking at the math, it's rough. 94 damage from a two-handed swing is great, but that's from a damage that does 215 to 253 damage normally. Yeah, percent of reduction on something that heals every turn doesn't seem intuitive. Yeah, see, that's why I hated it as soon as they made the change. I was really unhappy about it, to say the least. Because it made the fight practically impossible. I do have footage on my YouTube series of me actually beating this thing. With its percent reduction nimble and with its healing. And that was with a Lone Wolf Crusader. The ultimate being of a solo experience with a flail that could spin and hit twice. So, it can be done, but it is painful. Absolutely painful. Heal and poison shouldn't heal damage on a flat rate. It's technically 10% of its health. We just need stuns, but you can't stun him. He's immune. You can't use any sort of thing. So this is what I had a problem in the past. Okay, so we're just talking here. Something that I mentioned to PTR and possibly to Legends as well. Actually, it's mainly PTR that I discussed this with. The creators of PTR, which would be Midas and Uber. And this is why a big change happened. I don't know if it was fully because of me, but I'd like to think I had a good hand in the play of it. Back in the day, you guys may have seen a lot of enemies had stalwart and stun immunities. A lot of enemies, including footmen, including just tons of normal enemies. And I had a complaint, a formal complaint. It wasn't like me just whinging. I had a formal complaint saying that the whole point of the game is to find different ways to combat enemies. Shield bashes, shield walls, nets, stunning your enemies with maces, staggering them. You want to be able to debuff your enemies. You want to use as many tools from your kit to try and win. That's the way that you're meant to play games. If a game railroads you into doing only one thing, or having literally nothing to deal with a situation, it kills the game, and it kills the fun, and it kills your ability to try and win. And it kills your strategizing, because there's meant to be strategy in games, of course. So, the reason as to why Stalwart and, what was the other one called? Composure? I think it was Composure, yeah. So it's here right now, you can see on the Ajirok, he has it because he's a boss. Which is understandable. But the reason why a lot of that was removed from enemies is because I got through, I think, at least a little bit of my explanation. Got through the PTR crew, and I said I wanted to see more interactions where you're trying to combat things the way you're fighting. And you're forced to spend 2 perks to stay ahead of the meta. It's not that way to play. Yeah. Yeah. And I thought having that on the characters, like your own brothers, is a problem. Having those perks on enemies was also a problem. So, getting permanent immunity to stun and pushes on your own characters, yeah, that kind of broke the game because it made it too easy. Having it on enemies kind of broke the game because it made it too hard. You had no way of dealing with a lot of situations. Whereas things like Orc Warriors that you can't push them around, that kind of makes sense. It's been in the game since vanilla. People have been able to work around it. But if almost like half the enemies in the game have it, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I completely agree, Stefan. At least you can choose to avoid bosses, because bosses having this is perfectly fine. I totally understand that a gigantic hulk of a beast that's teleporting around, murdering my bros with his freaking horns, is immune to being worried about being surrounded with Battleheart. Immune... Actually, wait a minute. Battleheart? Maybe. But I can understand why Battleheart's there. But I can understand why he has immunity to Composure and Stalwart, so he can't be pushed around, he can't be stunned. Because if you could stun him, then you could get a free turn, and you'd have an extra 12 attacks on him per usual. So from a game point stand, stun immunity and push around immunity makes sense. The poison immunity, I'm on the fence. Because he heals so much, it's very hard to deal with that with the Nimble. If there was a way we could deal with him somehow, like think about it this. How can I attack the Ajirok? I can either surround him, or I can attack him at a distance. If I attack him with ranged characters, all he's going to do is he's going to run around and snipe them and kill them like in 1 or 2 hits. Ranged attacks are good against the Ajirok if you can use Overwhelm. Make him weak to fire. Yes, see, that's one thing, Stefan. You're on the same wavelength as me. I told, and I mentioned, I didn't tell, I mentioned to modders and PTR and whatever, I said I wanted to see more fire in the game. I wanted to see fire. There's not enough uses in fire. I wanted to see it to be valuable and useful against certain enemies. I wanted to see more than just attacking enemies and poison. I wanted to see it have more interactions. I want to see... Yes, fire against the Ajirok would be a great thing to have. absolutely great. Fire additions to weapons. Fire additions to arrows. I mean, we already have fire arrows in PTR. But you know what I'm saying? Like having more weapon damage types, having more ways to deal with situations. Not overpowered. I don't want more overpowered stuff. Like, as much as I have fun with it on stream, I honest and truly want a game that's nice and balanced to a degree that allows you to choose options. That's what I care about. The customization, the opportunity to build certain different ways to achieve a similar goal. Yeah. Teleports out, then charges in. Spear Brace could be seen the path. Does it seem a little forced? No, it doesn't work that way, Ulrich. It doesn't work that way. I don't think you can spear wall his charge. Because, see, he's immune to being pushed back and stunned. I don't think you can push him back with the spear wall because of the way he is. I think that works with the unhold charge as well. Your spear breaks. Imagine to spear wall a truck. Your spear wall breaks. Yeah, no, I don't think it works that way. So here, think about this. Overwhelm is the strongest and one of the only way to beat the Ajirok. And I don't like that. Now, the problem is, the Ajirok's unkillable because of his nimble and his 250 health per turn. I kind of want to see that change to lithe. But the other thing is, the only way to actually really beat him effectively, even in vanilla, is Overwhelm. Because it'll reduce his accuracy to stop hitting your bros as often, so you can start to chip away at his health. In vanilla, though, if I want to double check on the wiki, I don't think he heals 250 in vanilla. Yeah, he does not. The Ajirok in vanilla heals for 6% of his max health at the start of each turn. That's 150 health per turn. Currently, the Ajirok on Legends and PTR, I believe, heals 10% of his health per turn, which is almost double. And he's got Nimble, which is 40% reduction, which means technically it's a lot more than what it's worth in terms of how difficult he is in vanilla. So yeah. I'd like to see a skill that cuts the healing per turn for him in unholds. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. And Bloodeye, I think you're on the right path with this giant message as well. You want to have a certain weakness you can leverage by charging at no more than a quarter of your company because those immunities simply there to counter otherwise broken bro compositions. Over-reliance on stun gauge through a lot of fights, but not everything. Exactly. Exactly. The way this game should be played, or at least most games in my opinion, is there should be ways to have tools in your party to work around certain things. Like in XCOM, if you build everybody as snipers, you're going to get screwed. But if you build a well-rounded team, you can attract and do a lot of situations well. In here, if you build everybody with swords, you're going to get screwed by certain things. But if you get a well-rounded team, you can deal with it. Make more poison viable? Yes, that's the other thing. I've said a lot of things that I want. More different types of poisons, more poison viability. Poison's kind of useless in this game. Fire's kind of useless. What I'd like to see is a combination of that Sins of Death's idea and Bloodeye. If we make fire a weakness to the Ajirok, if you can turn fire on him, that will disable his healing, or no, have his healing for the turn. I think that's an idea. Because poison immunity on Imbarlo, the only thing about that is, if poison immunity is removed, I think it will... Does it cover redback poison? Yeah, I think it does. With the poison immunity, and then you poison him, I think that ruins the healing 100%. If we remove the healing 100%, then you can cheese the fight way too easily. So I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking... If fire can reduce his healing by half, that would be a very specific weakness to a specific boss. And that would be really, really cool. Blood Ice says weaknesses that would require you to completely throw your well-rounded company is impossible. Legends, at least that Stronghold, just doesn't offer a lot of late game flexibility. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But if you do build a few things around, like here, think about this, Blood Eye. In order to beat the Kraken fight, you can build a specific brother to 1v1 the Kraken. Now, that won't ruin your entire gameplay experience. You can build a specific brother to fight him with a whip, sort of cleaver build, with a reach build. And that's one brother out of an entire company to fight a Kraken by himself. That is perfectly fine in my opinion. You can try a group party to fight the Kraken, it'll be difficult. Or you can try and build a specific brother for the fight, and that's fine. I even did a peasant militia run. Beat the Kraken with a guy that was not perfect. Wasn't perfectly crafted, and it worked. Just barely. And yeah. But with the Ajirok now with this change of Nimble, yeah, specific brother 2 is fine indeed. Exactly what I'm trying to agree with. Exactly. I do want to test this though. I think this is a lost fight. I might play it out a little bit longer, but I don't see us winning this. Barlow's only hitting 56 and 20 damage. I mean, the lunge is great, but I can't lunge twice, so that's rough. Good chance that specific one will already be included in a well-rounded comp. Yeah, exactly. There's a good chance that if you build a certain... Holy crap, my numbers. Yep, that's not even enough to stop his healing. Ouch. Yeah, 186. Yeah, I can't out DPS him. And he'll eventually kill the whole party. Alright, we'll count that as a loss. Whoever did doubt this fight, congratulations. The Jirok is rough. I was hopeful because of the damage we had, but I kinda did forget that the Ajirok fight is a bit weighted. Not a bit, it's heavily weighted in the Ajirok's favor. So, yeah, unfortunate. I know, this is totally fine. But I know you doubted there, Dennis. You did doubt there, so congratulations. I do still want to test if poison immunity counts as redback poison. And that's also a very good question, Ulrich. A very good question indeed. Because I want to answer that. Because the reason why I want to answer that... where is it? Where's the redback? There it is. The reason why I want to answer that is because I know that an antidote doesn't fix redback poison, which is very painful, in my opinion. And Ulrich's dying off the bat. Oh, I didn't get through his armor. Okay, let's try and get through the armor first, boys. 76 is not enough. 45 is not enough. 59 is not enough. Okay, you know what? We might do a little cheating. There we go. Now he has no armor. Let's see what happens. Poison. He is immune. The redback dagger always applies redback poison to the target. It looks like he's got a bleeding effect on him. So it's nice to see the dagger bleeds. Which is weird, because it normally doesn't. So maybe the poison's converted to a bleed effect on a boss? Interesting. Nope, it's just basic bleeding. Okay. So it wasn't a tooltip thing, it wasn't anything, he just bled for 2 times 10. And apparently enemy poisons are immune to redback, but your poison immunity isn't immune to that. Yeah, the jerk fight is just ruined with the nimble. Yeah, sadly, I have said this before, and it is very rough with the nimble. Because it's a game of attrition when it comes to nimble. He already has the healing factor, which means if you can out DPS 250 damage a turn, which most endgame parties can, if you play it right, you can easily do 250 damage per turn if you play it right. If you don't get caught in his stuff, if you have a decent-sized party, a decent mixed party, you should be fine. If he doesn't snipe enemies. It sometimes feels really hard to overcome Nimble. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies that makes Nimble very painful to deal with. And I can understand from the point of view that the players are strong, so the enemies have to have some sort of strength. And it's better than enemies like one-shotting you. I can understand that it's a difficult thing to balance. That's why my suggestion is just Lithe. I think Lithe is the middle ground that will work. Not even just Southern conscripts hard as is. Yeah, I agree. Some enemies... Monks. There's so many enemies in the game that have Nimble in them. Oh, remember the days when spiders used to have Nimble? Yeah. Holy crap. Wasn't that the day? Have any of you guys played when spiders had Nimble back in the day? That was literal hell. It took forever just to kill one spider. You couldn't one-shot spiders. Yeah, remember back when peasants had nimbles? Yeah, monks still have nimbles, yeah. But remember back when peasants had nimble? They would never die in one shot? Holy crap. Again, a flat damage reduction would encourage death by 1,000 cuts and reward big hits on big things, says Ulrich. Yeah, that too, that too. Flat damage reduction might be right. That or Lithe, I'm thinking, might be a good idea, Ulrich. But yeah, monks have Nimble, which is painful. They're not deadly, unless you're in the early game, but monks are just painful, because they don't die. High defense, staff build with staff spins, and nimble. Blacksmiths are bonker early, their crappy tunic is deceiving. Yeah, same with miners. Miners, woodcutters, farmhands are so accurate, man. So accurate. They're so deceiving. You're like, oh, look, I'm fighting some peasants, and then you get destroyed. Some enemies have BF and Nimble. Oh, yeah. Did you see the, I think it was the Orc Elite. Behemoth has Battleforged. We versed a Nimble and Battleforged character earlier. Where was it? No, Orc Elites just have Battleforged. Okay. What were we versing? Yeah, it was the Redback Spider. Battleforged and Nimble at the same time. Yeah, that was painful. But we did kill all of them because we put nets on them. We surrounded them. We beat the spiders. Because we could actually put nets on them. You can't put a net on the big fatty here. Which is very painful. See? You throw a net, immune Ajirok, then it falls to the ground. So, I don't want to be able to net the Ajirok, I just want to be able to do something to him. Other than just, like, overwhelm. And I'm thinking fire, lithe, cool stuff like that, I think is going to be a very nice addition. More avenues for your bros to do stuff. Because Battleforged Nimble is very scary. What else has some scary stuff? Skin Ghouls are scary because they're nimble. I mean, it kind of makes sense that they're nimble. Unholds don't need the return favor. Oh, I've talked about that before. I hate return favor on unholds. There's just a lot of changes I don't like with that. Oh, the Ajirok's back. Isn't that nice? Stoleworms. See, here's the funny thing. Stoleworms don't have anything. They don't have Battleforge. They don't have an Nimble. It's because they're already disgusting as it is in terms of their damage. And I think that's just what a lot of enemies need to have, is their own flavor. They don't need to have things like Return Favor and Nimble. Yeah. For Redback, it's kind of okay, because it's silly as a player you can't use Nimble and Battleforge, especially what the enemy can. Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. Using both of them at the same time is kind of stupid. And I kind of agree. Also, when enemies have like 20 perks, but you only have 10 by mid-game, yeah, I can agree to that too. It's kind of rough seeing some enemies and some perks. Like a Frenzied Direwolf Vigorous Assault, I don't think it needs it. Still won't fight Stoleworms? Yeah, and in all honesty, out of all the enemies in the game, I hate Stoleworms one of the most. Out of all the legendary enemies. I'll fight Rock-on Holds in good situations. Skin Ghouls, as long as there's not many of them, I don't know. Skin Ghouls are horrible. Redbacks, I've fought in a lot of those. I can deal with them in certain situations. Greenwood Shrats, I hate them, but I can deal with them. Skin Ghouls and Stoleworms are two of my top things that I really hate. Ifrits, I don't mind. Nah, I don't mind Ifrits. I don't... They're annoying, but I can deal with them. How do you fight Skin Ghouls? They're very painful. White Wolves are stronger, but Ifrits are just yikes. White Wolves? Nah, there's ways of dealing with White Wolves. You can put a net on them. You can use a bit of Overwhelm. You can... I mean, you can poison them if you really wanted to, but I don't use poison as much. Yeah, no, I find White Wolves are not the worst. But it's each to their own depending on how you do your playstyles as well. So I totally understand that certain scary enemies are scary. Like, sheesh. White Wolves can be stunned as well. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I'll win this now, Snow. Good luck, Saznaga. With this lineup, we can't lose to the Ajirok, even though all of these guys are his friends. Yeah, no, these orcs would get rolled. All these guys working together, the orcs would get rolled. There's no way the orcs could beat this. Or us. Ifritson compared to White Wolves? Oh, yeah. Ifrits are just pain. White Wolves are good from a gameplay perspective? Yeah, they are good. And they're a good enemy to fight. They're just so relentless. But yeah. The Fair Maiden's the black monolith at this party? With the swords? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't like the poison and the screaming. I like fighting... The mummy fight's kind of fun. As long as you don't get rolled by the queen and the necro lords. Yeah, that is the most annoying part of that fight. The Lorekeeper fight's fun. That really keeps you on your toes. The Black Monolith fight is quite the grind. The Witch Hut's actually really cool. I do love the Witch Hut fight. Even the revamped version of it is still pretty fun. And what's another legendary fight? The Kraken? Yeah, the Kraken's just the Kraken. The Rakageist, the Watermill fight, is pretty interesting. If you can stomach the Kraken fight, the Watermill fight's fun. If you absolutely hate the Kraken, and I don't blame you for hating the Kraken, then you're going to miss out, sadly, on the Watermill fight. But I guess because of the gated fights like that, I think that's maybe why Legends and PTR... Well, Legends. I think that's why Legends went screw it. And also maybe the base game developers went screw it. Let's not gatekeep people on fights. Because the Watermill fight's a lot more fun than the Kraken fight. But you can't get to the Watermill without doing the Kraken, which is kind of annoying. Spawn more until I can win. I'm agreeing with you. White Wolves might be more dangerous, but they can provide stuff to make White Wolf mana scary. Anyways, Ifrits don't provide crap except rocks that make bombs you can buy from an alchemist. Yeah, Ifrits are useless. They're absolutely useless. Is there a giant dragon legendary boss? No, this would be the giant dragon, Mr. Stolworm. Sadly, there's no giant dragon in the game. It'd be cool if there was. It'd be cool if there were a lot of different enemies, but that requires art, it requires work, it requires balancing, it requires enemy types, it requires a lot of stuff. There's demon elves, they're cool. There's a goblin boss fight. Yeah, the Goblin City technically counts as a boss fight. I don't really count that as a boss fight, but it is. It's just a bunch of goblins. There's a mod that has a giant legendary dragon fight. Oh, Fantasy Brothers. Oh, okay. Thanks, Shinobi, for letting me know about that. And Digrin. Legendary Hex fights. Yeah, I've fought in Hex and Covens a lot. Mr. Rock Unhold. I don't like the Unholds that have armor on them. Fudge, I hate those guys. Absolutely hate those. That versus the Lindworm. I'd rather take the Lindworm than a Rock Unhold that... Not a Rock Unhold, a White Unhold that has armor. I'd rather fight a Lindworm. Lindworm only has a little bit more health. But it doesn't flip and heal, and it doesn't have so much armor to get through. I just hate Unholds. So much. And I do hate the Skin Ghouls. I do. So yeah, my tier list for what I absolutely hate in this game, in terms of enemies, is Stolworm, then Skin Ghoul, then... I guess just all of the Unholds. Including the Rock. Like, I don't like him, but he's not as bad as Skin Ghouls and Stolworms. Because you can kind of manage him. You can't manage Skin Ghouls and Stolworms as well. Definitely not. Ifs would be better if they didn't constantly regen and they're throw themselves at you. Yeah, they do. There's a way to manage Ifrits. So, over the years, and over the time that I've played this game, I don't hate Ifrits as much as I used to. Because I know there's other things I hate more. And because there's ways of dealing with Ifrits. You just get more range defense on your bros, you rush them when you can, you try and split them up, you shield bash the little ones. It's not perfect, because there's no way of perfectly beating Ifrits, which is kind of expected. But at least there's ways of managing it. But you definitely can't go at it with the wrong weapons, like... But you also still just don't want to hunt Ifrits. You just don't. Like, there's nothing to gain from it. The loot from them's practically garbage. The only time you want to fight Ifrits if you want to go for a mortar, if you're using the mortar mod, or NGH's mod, and what's the other time you want to go for an Ifrit? If you're desperate for... I don't know, I'm just desperate for money to take a quest that does it? I can't think of anything else. There's no reward and reason to fight them. Yeah, like nowadays they have a little bit more money, like you know how monsters drop loot. Let me show you. Where's the... Monsters will eventually drop, like, money bags. And you guys have seen that multiple times before, where they have, like, a loot trash. There it is. So, like, digested loot. So, that is something that can come from Lindworms. And also, one of the not Lindworms, I'm talking Ifrits. Ifrits can drop some treasure. They can also drop a sulfurous rock that I think is worth, like, 2 grand. So if you have that stored in your inventory whenever that event comes around where the guy buys it from you for max value, you can get 2 grand for it. And I mean, that's nice and all, but it's still nothing to really let me go, I want to go fight Ifrits. Like, I'd want to fight hyenas because they're an easy fight. I can beat them up for some XP, I can go do some monster fights if I ever need to do monster fights. In the south, I don't like fighting snakes, but I can fight them. They help you with the... Like, hyenas help you with making mantles. Snakes help you fight and make gun bags. Ifrits are useless. And yeah, like, there's other southern things that do what you want them to do. But Ifrits just don't fit in the mix. With Anatomist expanded, the beast fight's really rewarding. Like, that's understandable. Like, when you add things into it like that. Like, even with the Anatomist origin, if you fight the Ifrits once, that's all you ever have to do. But you never have to fight them again. So, yeah. Being a useless enemy in a really good game with cool enemies. I know, it's weird. What have you walked into? Hey, Sauron? Nah. We're just having a bit of a chat and finishing up soon. It's always a comparison to other monsters. What champs do I hate and why, says Naga? Ah, that's a good question. That is a good question. Surprised it's spawning in champion monsters. When it comes to champions... Just spawning these in to give me a bit of a memory wipe. I'd say goblins are on near my highest tier of what I hate. Mainly because goblin stats for their dodge is already high. If you meet an early goblin champion, he's gonna dumpster your ass. They've got high a lot of things. By the time you get to the game where you find champion other things, they're usually not as bad. Snow getting 4 champion Shrats, that's illegal. I know, right? How did I get that luck? I'm also getting a lot of them facing the wrong direction, so if I leave this game, it's going to crash it. Champion, obviously, champion Necrosavant Lords. That is hell. But when you start looking at things like champion Zweihanders, champion leaders, champion undead, it's like, they're not that bad. The champion farmer. Yeah. Yep. It's a champion rabble. That is like one of the rarest things to spawn in. Champion rabble is super rare. Is that a champion cultist? Yep, there's a champion cultist as well. Which is technically a champion thug? Yeah, that's also very rare. So Ripgar, Bloodsmite, the champion thug, and Grafmg, Grafmg, is our champion rabble. That's a champion butcher, Chucky Valentine, which is a hilarious name as well. So if you ever find these in your games, they're super rare. Treasure them. They're not easy to find. But, yeah, what I'm trying to say is the champion normal enemies, like brigands, champion rabble, champion farmers, champion butchers, those sorts of enemies, when they turn into champions, yeah, they're annoying, but they're not that dangerous. It's only the fancy champions that'll really ruin your day. Like, even, like, here's the funny thing. Champion orcs. I know this is weird, but I don't hate champion orcs as much as you might think. I know it's weird, but hear me out. By the time you're confident to fighting orcs, if there's a champion amongst their midst, you're most likely going to be confident to fight the champion version of the orc. Most likely. Like, if you have a strategy to beat orcs, you know what you're doing, you got a decent enough damage, you got a decent enough strategy, a decent enough formation. If one of them's a champion, it's not that bad. Like, I mean, this guy's pretty scary, but if you throw nets on him, if you have ways of separating up his lines, if you start killing his men, if you start distracting him to make sure he uses his war cry as much as possible whilst his friends are starting to flee, if you try and do decent damage and blah, 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 he's just a nuisance added on to what he normally would be. Champion Elite. Like, Champion Elites are annoying, they're nice and defensive, but they're not that much different to the normal normal elites. Where it comes to what champions, is there champion Snowman or champion Wolf Rider? Ah, that would be good. I don't think there's champion Wolf Riders in the game. That is an interesting one. I'll play around with it and see if I can find some more. Is that a champion queen? Oh my god, that would be... Okay, I have a newfound hate. It's that. And I just did a double spawn of it. Okay, champion queen should be illegal. That should be 100% illegal. And the sad part is that you guys could spawn that in. With a champion spin. Oh god. Okay, yeah. No, I'm good without that. Champion Necro, I don't think they're fancy. I don't think they're really that scary. But champion queens. Spawn some orcs in comparison to the champion? Oh, yeah, sure. I have the orcs over here. So champion elite, look at that. 660 armor, 341 helmet, 208 health, tons of perks. 660 armor, 341 helmet, 379 health. So his health's gone up... where is it? Almost double. But his armor is exactly the same. And his perks are a little bit less. Which is hilarious. Because obviously there's some perks in there that don't make sense. Why does he have Bloody Harvest? He doesn't need Bloody Harvest. He doesn't need offhand training. But yeah, so the Orc Elite compared to the Orc Elite Champion, yeah, he has a little bit more health, but if you're already dealing with that much armor and health, you're already used to an Orc Elite being painful and slow to kill. And he has a little bit more stats and stuff. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say is, that the comparison with the Orc situation, Orcs are already scary and dangerous. Making them an elite and making them a champion doesn't really impact the way you approach the fight. In my opinion. Not as bad. You think perks are dependent on weapon rolls? They are. But in PTR, sometimes it's a little bit... It's usually dependent on the weapon roll. Usually. But maybe with the dev tools, it might screw it over a little bit. Maybe. But yeah, so what I'm trying to say is the harder enemies, in my opinion, things like champion Barbarian Kings are already dominating on the battlefield and are a deadly sight. Adding a champion to that makes them, like, even scarier. So champion Barbarian King, scary to find if you ever find one, which I don't think you might. I think you'll barely find them in a game. You need to level about a champion like a Giga Champion Elite. Nah. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't like Orc Champions because they never drop named items I want. It's always shields. Yeah, that's the other thing. This guy's got a famed shield. It's such a waste. This one's got a famed one-handed cleaver. What a waste. So yeah, this one's got a famed one-handed cleaver. What a waste. So yeah, Orc Champions suck because of what they drop. This one's got a famed one-handed axe. What a waste. Yeah. Excuse me. So that's painful. But the way that I see it is, yes, obviously Champion Barbarian Kings. Deadly, horrible, don't ever mess with them. Champion Assassins and Blade Dancers, that's pretty painful. But I hate Champion Goblins. Because Goblins are nimble, they're hard to hit. They dance around the battlefield, and they hurt. And when you add a champion on top of that, they get extra little perks like that. You can see he's got a ton of perks. They are like God mode on the battlefield. Whenever you find champion goblins, they hurt. Whenever I find a champion ranged goblin, they're a little bit less painful because then you can sort of like corner them. They have no HP. Yeah, but that's not the issue. The fact is they're nimble, which means they won't die in one hit. If you get a lucky big hit on them, it still won't kill them in one shot, usually. And getting hit on them... Here, I'll show you. Here, let me just show you the strategy. We have GB, right? 86 melee skill. This is an average brother. GB's average at this point in time. Right? Let's teleport him next to this guy. This is just a normal skirmisher champion. Right? Nah, GB sucks as GB. Let's teleport him. He has a 38% chance to hit him. This is an average level 11 bro. He's above average because he has 38 melee, 34 to melee defense. He's got average melee skill with a sword for plus 10% chance to hit. Plus 10%. So that's above average. And against a champion goblin with just a crappy shield, he's rolling on 38s. Kind of bad stats. No, no. Nice try. He hit once and did 17 damage to his helmet. On a headshot. Yeah, I don't like goblins. They have so much initiative, yeah. So much dodge, and they get even better when it's a freaking champion version of them. Also, when it's his turn, he'll attack like 3 to 4 times a turn. He'll dance around the battle, he'll have insane accuracy, and just cut you up. Now, the other thing that you need to remember, chat, is goblin weapons don't have insane damage and don't have insane armor ignore. But you remember from our goblin-only run, what happens is, goblins have the innate ability to increase their armor ignore. That's why goblins can destroy you with just a basic sword. With this basic sword, goblins can destroy you because they ignore so much through your armor. That's why whenever you fight goblins and you feel like they're wrecking you, it's because they have the innate ability to pierce through armor as a racial trait. Plus their weapons don't break. Yeah, that too. that helps a little bit. Use a two-handed bro to try and beat the goblin? Yeah, sure. Let's see how Barlow himself would do. Barlow, as a boy with 170 melee skill. 95 accuracy. Able to do up to 56 damage to ignore the armor. Barlow can't even two-shot him. Three shots gets his 9 lives. Fourth shot he misses because it's an 82. Fifth shot is an 83 and he misses. Barlow kills him on the 6th shot. That's a champion goblin. Prontera, welcome to the stream. What's the battlefield? We're basically finishing up the stream, having a chat, and showing off some cool stuff. And explaining some of the things we don't like about the game because of the pain and suffer. But yeah, look how much Nimble does. In comparison, this guy doesn't have Nimble. Barlow two-shots a guy with 80 health with no Nimble. Also, Barlow put on your cloth. Yeah, he's a little naked. He's all good. If I go here, Barlow can one-shot this guy with a dash. Yep. Because the dash is really good. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say is goblins are deceptively small and easy to kill, but they're not. And the champion versions of them really bring on the pain, and that's why I absolutely hate them. And I think they're near the top of my list of what I hate in terms of champions. Champion monsters, that's a whole new thing that NGH brought into my life, and I hate them. Thankfully the Goblin City only has 43. Yeah, only 43. Naga says, if you can pick an enemy, and I mean any, and you can make them a champ, would have been the worst for me. Any enemy. I guess Stoneworms? Any enemy in the game. I guess a champion Ajirok, that's this current version of the Ajirok with the Nimble. Yeah, if it healed more because of the champion stuff, because it has more health. Yeah, I'd say champion Ajirok would be the worst. Absolute worst. Champion NGH Alps. Yeah. But there's a counter to that. So with the Champion NGH Alps, they're literally pain. But you can still throw a net on them. So, I mean, they have a counter. A Champion of Jurok has literally 0 counter. Champion Rock on hold? Yeah, but Champion Jurok's worse. Champion of Jurok will just destroy you. And I don't think I can spawn it in, though. Ooh, Champion Oathsworn. That's cool. Champion Shrat with no shield on. Champion Shrat with a shield on. Yeah, no. We've spawned into Champion of Jurok before, I think, in the past. I still think Champion of Jurok would be the absolute worst Naga. The absolute worst. Because it is percentage-based healing. And champion enemies always have increased health. And increased stats. Yeah. Of the base enemies, and not like legendary enemies, of the legendary enemies, I'd say the Stoneworm would be my worst, because I hate them normally. And a champion Stoneworm would be very hard to deal with, and almost impossible. Then obviously I hate the Skinning Ghouls the second most, so then the Skinning Ghoul champions. But if we're ignoring legend-type enemies, legendary enemies, and we're just looking at normal enemies, the Legendary Queen, even though she's technically a boss. Out of the bosses, I'd say the Ajirok, then the Queen. Out of Legends enemies, I'd say Stoneworm, then Skin Ghoul. Out of normal enemies... Goblin Wolf Rider, if it was possible, but I don't think it's possible. How many queens am I going to spawn in? Holy crap. Yeah, there's some enemies that just can't become champions, and I think Wolf Riders are on that list. And I think I know why. Because Wolf Riders are technically 2 enemies. And maybe in the coding, you can't deal with it. Also, that's a lot of queens I'm spawning in. I'm starting not to like this. Also, the game is getting a little slower because of all the stuff I have spawned in. It's only 176 enemies, don't mind me. Legendary Sling with insane range attack and night vision. Ooh, that would be up there. Oh, I now doubled up on enemies. Okay, could I kindly not? Hello, Queenie, again. Another Queenie. Holy crap. This is really heavily weighted in your favor, chat, whenever you want to spawn in a queen on me. That is a champion mummy? Yeah, that's a champion mummy. Ooh, that's rare. That is very... When's the last time I spawned in a champion mummy? I don't think I've ever done that. Well, isn't that fancy? Oh, Champion Sickle on the Gladiator. Oh, Champion Rabble! We found him again. Champion Chosen. Champion King. Yeah. Is that a Champion Rabble? Yep. We had a Champion Rabble, a Champion Thug, a Champion Farmhand, a Champion Butcher. No, I mean, not the Farmhand, that was a Thug. Champion Butcher times 2, so Chucky Valentine and Ripgar Bloodsmite. There's a Champion Swordmaster, which is kind of scary. But yeah, I'd say Goblins are up there in terms of the normal enemies. And then, I don't like Champion Desert Stalkers. They're painful. They're really painful. They don't miss. It's like the idea of the Legendary Slinger, says Stefan. But the Champion Desert Stalker is kind of really painful. Acid Jar can be thrown things to reduce the healing for a couple of turns would help. About 56% reduction for 22 rounds. Acid Jar doesn't affect healing, it affects armor. As far as I remember. And fight. Yeah, if I end the round, it'll take like 20 minutes just to go through all of their turns, which would be painful. I summoned another champion mummy east of the Ijirok. That's a champion undead. That's a champion undead. That's not a mummy. That's a skeleton. There's the mummy. Maybe you're thinking about this guy because he's got the same weapon. That's a skeleton. Skeleton. Yeah, it's a skeleton, not a mummy. But he's got the same weapon, so it kind of looks similar. But the mummies, you can tell the difference because they have that weird wrinkly face. Mummies are pretty rare. Yeah, apparently so. They're a lot rarer than the queen. Like, I got the queen, like, what, 10 times or something stupid? And an actual mummy himself, which is a chosen... No, they're not chosen mummy, but they're the same tier as chosen. They're the mummy... Fudge, I haven't done that fight in a while. There's slaves, then there's soldiers, then there's priests, and then it's the one above priests. That's the one that this guy is. Just above the third queen. There's two queens here. That's an undead... That's an undead champion. What do they call those? Fallen heroes. Are chosen and champions the same? This guy... Where was he? He was a chosen champion here somewhere. That's the King of the North. That's the King of the North. There, that's a chosen. So chosen and champions are different. But this guy is a chosen champion. So Barbarian Chosen can turn into champions. It's rare, as you can see. I've only got one here on this map. But they can become champions. The queens spawn in pairs, usually, but not always. So this one spawned with a mummy. Oh, you're right! There is a mummy here. That's right! Good one, Ulrich. Good one. Yeah, that's not a queen. So that's not a fancy mummy. That's a very rare one as well. That's a soldier or a priest. So this is the really fancy mummy that you find in the mummy boss fight. This is the guy that'll wreck your ass. And they also have a lot of famed items in that fight. But this is just a soldier mummy. Or a priest mummy, I can't tell. Because he's got the cool headdress, so it might be a priest. Soldiers usually have the shields. So yeah, so we've had two mummy spawn-ins. Nice eyes there, nice eyes. But yeah, by the time you get to that mummy fight, they're annoying, but yeah. I think goblins, top of my list for just vanilla characters, and desert stalkers are up there as well. I think those two are the worst. Because they're characters that have insane dodge, insane stats, insane nimble, and then they get buffed by being a champion. So I think that's my verdict. My verdict with the bosses is Champion Ajirok is king. Champion Mummy Queen is queen. Champions for the legendary enemies would be Stolworm and Skin Ghouls to be the absolute worst to deal with. And then champion vanilla enemies would be goblins and desert stalkers. Because a lot of other things in the game are manageable. But the ones that I've listed are very hard, if almost impossible to manage. Nimble seems like it needs a counter. Yeah, possibly. Because Battleforge doesn't really have a counter, but it kind of does when you're using hammers. But then Nimble just... anything can stop Nimble. Pumba's welcome to the stream. I'm gonna make all this stuff right. Well, I'm not gonna make this stuff fight. We're just gonna end it after this. But we're just playing around and showing off all the cool enemies and having a good discussion about it. But killing off a few of them every now and again, you know, is fun. Might just get a few kills here and there. Yeah, I'll have a look at that during the week, Barlow. I already said that. But yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Goblins are annoying. But here's the thing. If you ever do get to fight the goblins and the desert stalkers, It's kind of like a two-edged sword, because they're both insanely dangerous and hard to deal with. But the loot you get from them is almost always decent. The Desert Stalkers almost always give you a good bow, and the Goblins almost always give you a nice Goblin weapon that you can build a brother around that will be decent. Sometimes Goblin bows are a little bit garbage if you don't get a good roll on, like, fatigue or something, because the Goblin bow's damage is a little bit low. But in general, Goblin weapons aren't too bad. Snow's Party versus the Champion Farmers. Yeah. That would be interesting. You should run it and see who comes out on top. Oh, man, that would take forever, though. Because the turns are slow. And with the mod options, even though I have combat speed on 2, it's not going to make it fast. Maybe I should do, like, simulations. Kill everyone and look at the loot. Oh, that would take... Actually, would it crash the game? Okay, let's try it. I think we're pretty much done having a look at all these cool enemies. Let's kill every single enemy and see how long it takes. My bet is at least like 30 seconds or more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is a lot of death. 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my goodness. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. The thing is, the game kills them individually. It's about 40 seconds. It's about 50 seconds. It's just death. It's about a minute. Oh, no, nothing's happening. My mouse is frozen, like, everything's frozen. I can't see nothing. It's all just stuck in the state of death. The game kills them pretty quickly, like it goes kill, 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 kill. But it's killing 206 enemies, and they're all having to have their own animation style and noise, and they have to calculate the loot. Yep. Snow's just enjoying the screams. I mean, are you not enjoying the wonderful death that's happening? All of these horrible enemies just disappearing. Oh, now all the orcs are dying. Oh, it's almost done. There we go. They're all dead. Yay! Who did it leave over? There's one guy left. It left a Shrat? How did the no, wait, there's a Goblin Skirmisher as well? There was a famed... No, it wasn't a famed one. It was a normal Goblin Wolf Rider. Oh, there's also a Shrat that's just bugged. Okay, well, in terms of loot... Weapon, Rune, Sigil of Unbreaking. That would have been from the Demon Alp. Holy crap. That's pretty cool. There's famed... That's cool. There's famed Necromancer helmets. +5 resolve at morale checks against fear, panic, or mind control, which is useless. But it looks cool. Lot of Joker masks. Lot of very shiny armor. Ooh, that one's got a nice tabard. Animal pelt. Goblin weapons. There you go. Minus... No bonus fatigue reduction. Oh, there we are. -4 fatigue. Now that's a good goblin sword. -4 fatigue. You could do some disgusting things with that. -4 fatigue. These ones are only -2, which is just base level. If you go to -5, that would be even better. Out of that, any enemies, only 1 rune? Yeah, runes are rare. Runes are very rare. And that was a guaranteed drop of a rune. So that is guaranteed from Demon Alps. So we only had 1 Demon Alp on the screen. Fame 3-headed flail? I mean, that is a hype moment there for that. Fame 3-headed flails are amazing. That one has a -2 fatigue, 10% head chance, bonus damage, and a little bit of durability. So that's a nice one. Grim Stampede. The Famed Wig. Oh, there's the Famed Angel Plate. Ooh, I've never seen a Famed Angel Plate before. That's pretty cool. Golden Full Face Plate. Oh, I love the top plume. With the visor, the Famed Visor. That's a rare one. Famed Frogmouth. That's very, very good. All of the Queen's helmets are really cool. Yeah, the Behemoth helmet's cool as well. I didn't see the Famed Wig, though. But yeah. Can you get that Necro attachment legitimately? I mean, you can get the Necro helmet legitimately. Famed Bag. The Last Helmet. Oh, that one. The Ancient Wig. No, that's not a famed item. But that is sometimes found on the undead. Yeah, that's a funny one. Angel Helmet OP? Yeah, Angel Helmet's pretty cool. Famed Barbarian Helmets, famed kind of like almost Unhold Helmets, except those are the Chosen Helmets. Yeah, that's some pretty cool stuff. I do love the golden one-handed axe. That's always a beautiful looking weapon. Obviously the normal version's not as good. The gold version's always better. Golden Kopeshes, we're used to seeing those. They're not that amazing, but they're alright. Fancy daggers, are there any good ones? That is a Catal dagger with nothing really fancy about it. That one has -2 fatigue, which is nice. That's a fancy rondel. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, that's the best one there. -3 fatigue and a little bit of bonus damage to pierce the stuff. That's pretty good. Oh, all the spears, man. GB's heading off to bed. No worries, man. I'm heading off to bed soon as well. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your week. We might catch you Tuesday for the multiplayer. If not, we'll see you then, man. See you on our possible next weekend. But yeah. We got a lot of fun Terraria stuff on Tuesday to still do. We gotta jump into hard mode, do some more bosses. Yep. Gotta play normal hard modded Terraria. Hard mode's not a mod. It's just the next stage of the game. But it does make the game harder. But it also makes it more fun because you got a lot more crazy things that you can have at your disposal. So yeah, we'll enjoy that on the Tuesday stream. But the other weapon that's really strong, if you ever do get to fight the Mummy Queen, she gives you a beautiful sword spear that does a lot of damage and has a lot of different weapon attacks. So if you build a brother around this weapon, you will go places. It's always a good weapon. That's a fancy S-stock. That's a very fancy S-stock. Warbrands, the Goblin Spikes are not too bad. That's a great sword. No, it's a Zweihander. That's a Zweihander. Nice. That's a Zweihander. They both don't look like Zweihanders. The Skull Hammer is really cool. Drain Plug. Hey, let's go. And it's got bonus damage to 50 to 100. Drain Plug for the win. Speaking of which, got a new modem, so hopefully my internet's better. Amazing. Happy to hear it, GB. Hope they treat you well with that. And hope it works out for you, man. Drain Plug for the win, Sauron. It is beautiful. This is peak male performance right here. 35% bonus chance to hit the head. This is one of the best drain plugs I've seen in a while. That is disgustingly awesome. I love it. What else is there? There's some nice man splitters with bonus damage. Holy crap, 116 to 155. Ooh, that's almost max rolling right there. Drain plug is the worst looking weapon. Hey, hey, it's a great weapon. Peak male performance. Yep. The two-handed golden axe is also a great, great choice to have. Usually the one-handed golden axe is easier to find, but for some reason we got two of the two-handed ones. That's a nice one for damage and fatigue use. This one's only good for fatigue. Non-famed one looks better, says Nurian. Oh, you mean like the normal Berserker chain? Yeah, I guess, but I like the drain plug. The drain plug's good. Snow's compensating with that drain plug. I'm not compensating with nothing. The drain plug is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You're just all haters. Yeah, these are the bows you'd get from Desert Stalkers. Disgusting extra chance to hit. Nice durability. That one's not as good. That one's 11% chance to hit. The ones you get from goblins, sadly, are disappointing. So, yeah, I can't recommend the goblin ones as much. Unless you get the 12% chance to hit one like this, then it's pretty decent for, like, your lower level bros. Cypher shields are almost always good. Especially that one. Holy crap. Orc shields are garbage. Kite shields are okay. And then, obviously, the wonderful trophies. Which we barely got any, because the game doesn't like us for that. So there's that there. Before I go, can I get you a famed orc man splitter normally? And so what would drop it? Oh yeah, champion orcs. Yeah, you can get all these normally in the game. The stuff that I spawn in, only the champion monsters you won't see in the game. Unless you're playing NGH's mod. So that's the only thing that's not really natural, as far as I know. But all of the other enemies are mostly natural. So you will find these weapons in-game. Champion Mansplitters are available. You just have to fight champion orcs. And you have to get lucky that they're wielding the right weapon. Because if they're not wielding it, they'll either wield a shield, or they'll wield a stupid one-handed weapon. Because orcs love having... Where is it? Those are the two-handed weapons, one-handed weapons... There they are. One-handed cleaver, one-handed cleaver, one-handed cleaver. These things are horrible. I never want to use them. I mean, with a wildling run, I could do it. With a wildman, I could possibly recommend these one-handed cleavers. But in general, these things are just horrible. One-handed axes, horrible. Absolutely horrible. With the cleavers, I could possibly recommend. The axes, you can't really recommend. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just... You gotta get lucky with the two-handed weapons from orcs, because the two-handed weapons is where life is at. But it's just pure luck. Yeah, the shields are really bad, too. Like, look at this. So bad. 23 isn't the worst. Yeah, like, that's the only decent orc shield with 23. But even then, look at that. I can get a 25 Cypher. Compare that to this. So much freaking better. But Snow, I have -10 in my luck stat. I totally understand that, GB. And in all honesty, I've gone through a lot of orc shields. And a lot of one-handed orc weapons before I get good two-handed orc weapons. So, I understand, man. I understand. I get a lot of famous assassin thorns instead of famous swords. It happens. It happens. You've had one with 30 defense support, says Nurian? Oh, with the shield? Well, then you've gotten a very nice orc shield. And that's not saying too much, because orc shields are still bad. I mean, there's something. But, yeah... Not even an axe or cleaver I wish I could sell for money. Oh yeah, the shields don't sell that much. They're only worth 500, which is so pathetic. The axes and cleavers, they sell for up to like 2 to 3 grand. Yeah, about 2 grand, but then obviously that's reduced whenever you go to a shop. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, GB. It happens. Maybe one day you'll get lucky with it. You just have to build an anti-orc team and go crazy. But yeah, get bounty boards. That's the way to do it. Now we got the helmet. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But yeah, the way you go for them is you just go bounty boards. Go through a greenskin invasion. If you ever have the greenskin crisis with your bounty board on, you are going to start finding a lot of famed orc weapons. If you can consistently beat them. I mean, good luck consistently beating them. But as long as you have a decent team, you can start farming for some orc weapons. And then maybe you'll get it. If you can't do the greenskin crisis and the bounty board at the same time, hunting out in the wilds, like we have on this map, which is a lot of snowy orcs, you can try it. If I don't select it on my first crisis, I never get greenskin? Really? Because it is a lot of random, that is true. Yeah. You probably need a long playthrough. There's a customizable origin mod which has the champion slider. Oh yeah, there's the world editor. World editor helps you, and customizing origin helps. I don't know if customizing origin got updated to the latest versions of Legends. See, I'm worried about that. I think world editor did, so you might be able to do it with world editor. But if you want the truly non-changing the game way of playing, I'd recommend building up a good melee mostly party. And yeah, works. GB says he's going between Holy War and Undead Crisis for some reason with some occasional Noble Wars. Man, GB, you just got some bad luck there, man. I don't know what to say. If you don't get the greenskin invasion, just go hunting greenskins in the wild, I guess. Even though greenskin invasion is better. But that's fine. You can still go for these guys. There's usually a lot of orcs on the maps. And if they're not just located in the north, you'll find them randomly around. For some weird reason, they like the north on this map. Goblins are over here. Yep. But yeah, eventually the locations will respawn. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff like that. I'll just follow the sounds of the wog and I'll be good. Exactly, exactly. You just blow your wog horn and you'll find them. Oh, that's hilarious. But I was gonna say, yeah, just call out the orcs and make them come follow you. But I just realized the entire party instantly went to Angry Zero after having one battle. One singular battle where one character used its dagger instead of a sword. Wow, that's bad. I've never broken the rules in this mod in terms of changing weapons. Because I never wanted to try and see what happened. But I mean, now I know. You instantly will lose everybody in your party. Well, not... Obviously, it takes some time for them to leave. Wow, that's bad. You forgot to mention that? Yeah, no, I mean, I believed it would happen. I just didn't expect it to be so effective. Can't dagger people down because of that. I know you couldn't, GB, and that's why I never put daggers on my boys. So I knew it was going to be a problem if I ever did want to dagger down enemies. But I didn't know it was this bad. You happened to you yesterday? Oh, I hope you had an autosave. I hope you had something to save your character with. Sheesh. You can with the half sword? Yeah, you can. Where's the goblin weapon? Fudge, I don't think I have it. There's a goblin sword slash dagger I think you can do. You did it with an Iron Man? No, you should never play the game Iron Man. Oh no. GB, no, say it isn't so. Do I have an idea for next Sunday, or shall we look on Discord? Oh, you accidentally selected it. Oh no. Whenever you're playing with these mods, you've got to be careful. Because of crashes, because of unexpected things, because of bugs, playing Iron Man is too risky. It's too risky. Like, in terms of authenticity, for people to be like, oh, I'm not cheating, I'm not going back, I'm not changing saves, I'm not save scumming, and not letting yourself save scum, choosing Iron Man's a good option for that reason. But when you're playing modded gameplay like this, like, I as a streamer, as a YouTuber, even when I wasn't streaming and YouTubing playing this game, I still didn't like using Iron Man because of all the crashes and problems I've had in the game. So, yeah. Ulrich asked, do you have an idea for next Sunday, or shall we look on Discord? I was considering maybe doing, I don't know if you guys feel like Dungeons and Dragons, not Dungeons and Dragons, Darkest Dungeon. Both have 2 Ds in their name. Darkest Dungeon, RimWorld, or maybe another possible playthrough on Battle Brothers. Barlow was suggesting some sort of AC Companions mod. But, yeah. That's why you can't have nice things. I thought it was because I didn't have bad internet. Yeah. XCOM? Yeah, XCOM's possible as well. I do love XCOM, and I haven't played it in a while. XCOM is a great game. But I'll put up some sort of discussion on Discord with you guys. Because we've been having a lot of fun with Battle Brothers, but it's good to have a little bit of break every now and again. Because Dankest Dungeon, yeah. But it's good to have a break. Like, we had, what did we do? We did RimWorld for a bit on Sundays. What else did we do on Sundays for a small amount of time? Was it just RimWorld? Xenonauts. I've heard of that game, but I don't think I got interested in that one. DD has some cool mods as well. Yeah, I've heard you guys recommending some not Dungeons and Dragons. I'm tired. It's almost 2 o'clock. Darkest Dungeon mods. Yeah, you guys were recommending stuff like that. I also haven't played the latest expansion, which is a long time ago. Was the Blood expansion? Crimson? Something? What did they call it for Darkest Dungeon? Something with Crimson, something with Blood. That one I didn't play, because I know it was very painful. So I played the other one instead. Crimson Court. That's the one. Thanks, Narian. Darkest Dungeon is more like a YouTube thing than Twitch thing, because kind of a series. It can be really long. Yeah, it can be. But same thing with a lot of other things, like RimWorld can be really long, XCOM can be really long. Can we name bros in Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, of course. You'd name bros in everything we do. We'd name bros in Darkest Dungeon, we'd name bros in XCOM, we'd name bros in RimWorld. We name bros everything for you guys. That's how we do things. It's got a lot of anime mods. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard a bit about that, GB. Opinion on Phoenix Point, Ulrich? If you have to ask that question, you might know the answer. Yeah, I kind of boycotted Phoenix Point because of how much of a jerk they were. So yeah, I haven't played it. I supported them on their Kickstarter, and then they literally gave all of their fans the middle finger. So yeah, I don't give a crap about them. I really don't. So because of that, I haven't played it. And I don't know if you guys know the controversy with it, but yeah, no, I decided not to. You better not rename Deimos and Reynold. Oh, yeah. Which game? Phoenix Point. Regret watching the YouTube video that showed them off. Oh, with the anime mods. Yeah. We could do a Minecraft MP on Sunday? Oh, well, I don't know if I want to do a MP on Sunday, but yeah. Oh yeah, the game is trash? Yeah, Phoenix Point. Yeah, they had potential, but then they treated their community like trash. So their community, well, most of them that actually cared, abandoned them. And unfortunately, they still succeeded, so, you know, because they cheated everybody. And were complete assholes. If you don't know the controversy, I can simplify it. Basically, XCOM 2 was a great game. What happened is there's some people who made XCOM and said, we want to make a sequel. So they branched off, decided to start up this Kickstarter for Phoenix Point. They made it like XCOM, but also added some cool features to make it enticing. It looked like a really good game. What they did is they went on a Kickstarter, got a bunch of supporters. Then, right near the end of their Kickstarter, they decided to go to Epic Games, said, hey, look at all of the money we gathered off of our Kickstarter. Would you now allow us to build the game? Would you allow to sponsor us? Would Epic Games like to, finance this because of the money we got from our Kickstarter? Epic Games said, oh, wow, money? Sure. Then Phoenix Point went, okay, now that we got all this lovely money from Epic Games, instead of giving the free game, which we expected, not the free game, the money that people gave through the Kickstarter were expected a game. Once they got their deal signed by Epic Games, they said, okay, and we're going to go back to our Kickstarter people. Because of the deal we signed with Epic Games, you guys are no longer getting the game that you spent the money on this Kickstarter. You are now getting early access to it for like a subscription to this game. And then, yeah, thank you for your money and your support. So basically what they did is they used Kickstarter as a loan. So TLDR, they used the community that supported them as a giant loan to look like at the big bank that is Epic Games, said, hey, look at the money we loaned from the community. This is the money that we can do. Can you make this a big thing? And you did, and then they just basically gave their entire community the middle finger. It was some sort of thing that expired, Stefan. I can't remember exactly. It was like an early access subscription thing. It does sound wrong, but it was very scummy. It was insanely scummy. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, screw this. I'm refunding my money. I don't give a crap. Even if your game looks pretty decent, and I might want to play it, I don't want to be abused like this, and I don't want my community to be abused. Because you just used us. You could have gone to a bank and asked for a loan. That would have been less scummy, and it wouldn't have been scummy, than getting the money off of your community to go to a stupid producer like Epic Games, who already knows how to treat people badly. Like, Epic Games screws a lot of things over, and buys out people and makes problems. I don't want to go into that. I'm not a big... strong opinion on Epic Games. I just don't like them. But the fact that they scummed out their entire community, yeah, it's rough. I could double check. Phoenix Point Kickstarter problem. I can't remember what they gave out. What did they actually call it? They were promised Steam keys to get the game. We were promised it. Then they instead... where was it? It was something like it was like a subscription sort of thing. It was like you don't even get the entire game at launch, even though that's what you paid for initially. It was something so scummy. It's been a little while since I did the Kickstarter thing, so I don't remember exactly what it was. I could also just search my emails, because it's been a long time. Yeah, they had like a cool video or whatever. Where was it?
Hi, I'm Julian Gollop, the Creative Director of Phoenix Point and the CEO of Snapshot Games. I have some major news to share. We have signed a deal with Epic Games to bring Phoenix Point exclusively to the Epic Games Store for its first year of release on PC and Mac. This deal is a real game changer for our studio because, thanks to Epic's support, it is certain that we will be able to update and expand Phoenix Point for years to come. We want to share our success with all our backers who have helped get us here, so we have a very special benefit to announce. If you backed or pre-ordered Phoenix Point at any time since our crowdfunding campaign until today, you will receive a year of free DLC. That's right, every piece of paid DLC we release for Phoenix Point during our first year will be automatically added to your Epic Store account when you redeem your key. I realize some of you will have backed or pre-ordered Phoenix Point with the expectation of playing it on a specific platform, and this certainly changes things for you. So if for any reason you are not happy with this change, we will be very happy to offer you a full refund, and I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. If you have any questions, check out the FAQ below for answers, and we will also be hosting an AMA on the Phoenix Point subreddit tomorrow, so please stop by and we'll do our best to answer any more questions you have for us. So that's tomorrow, Wednesday, March the 13th, on the Phoenix Point.
Yeah, basically, yeah, you get a year of free DLC, which is glorious, isn't it?
Subreddit.
Yeah. So yeah, I said it wrong because it's been a while since I've seen that. And I was like, yeah, sure, that sounds like a great idea. Thanks for the refund. Screw that. Yeah. So yeah, they basically just used their community and found a way to get higher up in the ranks. It was painful. Yeah, yeah, it was painful. Xenonauts, I heard pretty good stuff about it. Faithful recreation of the XCOM. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't support the Kickstarter, know about the pre-release Steam, have been burned before, but only recently sales solid game with the deal with Epic was Cluster. Yeah. Yeah, when games move to Epic, they screw things over, because a lot of games try and make their own way, but then they can't get into the bigger world of things because they don't have the money and they need to go to bigger companies. And there's a lot of bigger companies that just screw games over. You guys heard about the No Man's Sky thing? You heard about the No Man's Sky controversy? And how they screwed up? Well, there's a really cool YouTube video that explains the actual things behind the No Man's Sky controversy and how the gaming studio actually weren't the ones... I mean, they said some stupid things and made promises they couldn't really keep, but it was because of the pressure of the bigger company that they were working with. And the rebound and the lovely success that the No Man's Sky had was because they were a small company that cared about their viewers and their gamers, and they actually put the effort in and did the stuff. You just watched that vid? Yeah. It's a great video. Great video to explain how their fall and their rebuild back. And that's how gaming companies should be. That's what people actually have. It's the passion to make a good game for their community. Maybe you'll watch it later. I'll double check if I can find it. It's such a good video. Where is the No Man's Sky? Where is it? Dang it. There it is, The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. That's the one. Here, I'll share it to you guys here, and I'll put it in the Discord as well. Yeah, that's the video that you should watch. Such a good video. Because back in the day when I wanted to play No Man's Sky, I got completely let down as well, like the rest of the community did, because of how bad it was. The one from Internet Historian. Yes, the one from Internet Historian. He's really good. So No Man's Sky was a complete flop because of how much they promised and how crappy it was. And then eventually it built up to being better because of what they put in the effort a year afterwards and whatever. But I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's a really good watch. Because that's the comeback story that you want to hear about. Because there's so many stories where games, like Sauron saying Phoenix Point sucked because you bought after the fact that it still sucked. Yeah. There's a lot of games that just flop these days because they only care about the marketing, they only care about the money. They don't actually care about the game, the follow-through, the bugs, they care about the people, or whatever. But No Man's Sky is one of those big differences out there in the community. And I hope a lot of other games do take a lot from what they did and learn from it. Because, yeah. A lot of stuff. Epic Games has so many exclusives? Yes. They do a lot of horrible stuff. A lot of stuff I don't fully agree with, and I don't play anything on the Epic Games. I mean, I was one of the first, not one of the first, but I played Fortnite back when it started. Back before it got corrupted. But then it sort of went bad. So yeah, other than that, I don't think I've played anything on the Epic Games Store. Will you buy Dungeons & Dragons 2 Drum Epic? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming... Don't mind that noise. Dungeons and... Darkest Dungeon... Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, that's right. I heard about that. It's released next year. Interesting. Is it any different? It looks very similar. Looks very similar. Oh, but it's got, like, zombies in it and stuff. That's pretty cool. Inseparable. Oh, they've got some sort of relationship thing going? That's interesting. When games add relationships to it, that's pretty cool. More interactions. Darkest Dungeon. Did I say Darkest Dungeon? I know I said Dungeons and Dragons. But Darkest Dungeon 2. It's also become an issue with big game companies focusing on more stocks than their product. Yeah, and they care about their stockholders or their shareholders. They don't care about the people they're actually selling the stuff to. It's early access on Epic, says Dungeons & Dragons. Darkest Dungeon. That's why I heard about Darkest Dungeon 2, because it's on early access for Epic, maybe. That's probably why I heard it. Announced as an Epic Games exclusive, not recommended. That's the first thing that it says on one of the reviews. Announced as an Epic Game exclusive, not recommended. Right. So maybe I'll avoid that one then. I'll just enjoy Darkest Dungeon 1 then. Based. I mean, it's the first review that I have up on the thing, and I'm like, yeah, I think that makes sense. Totally based. Although the racist stuff looks cool and the art is dope, yeah. Like the first game more overall. Yeah. Yeah, selling out to big companies does get you money, but it doesn't always get you what is good. Oh, For the King 2 is bringing out a second game. Interesting. I've played For the King 1. We could eventually maybe play that on stream, too. It's definitely a turn-based game that's interesting. I don't know. We'll think about it. But we could definitely play with something next week, like Darkest Dungeon, something. Yeah. Oh, there's one game that I wanted to try out a little while ago, but I never bought it. What's on my wish list? Where's my wish list? Where was it? I was interested in Fort Triumph. That's the one. Because I love turn-based games, and I always look at some good turn-based games every now and again. Just be like, oh, what's happening? What's coming out? Fort Triumph looked interesting because they had some interesting... Yeah, let's just pop this up. They had interesting turn-based ideas where you could, like, hit barrels, you could hit trees. It kind of seemed cool, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't buy it yet. Yeah, you can sort of interact with the environment a little bit. Hey, Lushkin, welcome to the stream. You've played the game before, it's alright. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. I was, like, on the fence, but it doesn't really seem like I wanted it. The advertising for it early on seemed pretty cool, but then I was like, maybe. And I never really convinced myself that I needed to get this game. It looks cringe. I mean, the pictures look a little bit cringy, but the in-game footage looked good. Because you could move around like XCOM a bit, you could actually hit walls and make them fall, like hit trees and make them fall over. War Tales is another turn-based combat strategy. Oh, we played War Tales on stream. Yeah, we did. Where's my, wish list? Oh wait, it's in my library. I've got War Tales in here somewhere. We played it. There it is. Yeah, we played War Tales on stream on, the January 1st. It's actually a good game. That's actually a really good game. Want to come out someday? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I never played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It looked good. The reason Warcraft 3 Reforged was a mess combination because the outsourcing stringent deadlines and Blizzard firing half of the team look better on half-year reports. Damn. There are mods in the work porting remaking the Darkest Dungeon 2 monsters, though. Oh, that's cool. Mods always make games better. They just do. Stefan says hentai. No, we're not gonna play a hentai game on stream. No, thank you. But yeah, War Tales is a good one. We've definitely played that one before. We could always play it again on Sunday as well. It's not even installed. Oh, that's because it's my new computer. Yeah, there's a reason why there's a lot of things not installed on this computer, because this is my new one. And I only brought over what I needed. But I do have a lot of games available. Last played on January 1st. Snow plays them off stream. Let's play the hentai stream. No, I don't play. I don't have a single hentai game in here, man. No, I don't play hentai. For good reason. But King Arthur is... Oh, I've heard about King Arthur, but I never wanted to play that one. As I was like, I don't know. King Arthur Knight's Tale. Yeah, I put it on ignore, because I was like, I don't know. As it's first person, isn't it? It's not turn-based. Oh, no, it is turn-based. Then why did I ignore this one? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe because I thought it was first person, I just misinterpreted it. Yeah, maybe. Mods always make the game better. Mods adds titty to monster. Well, maybe I shouldn't say always then, GB. Maybe not always. Battle Brothers Orc Girlfriend when? Ah! Hey, you guys had a bit of a hoot when it came to the Unhold that was female. You guys remember that. Sheesh. It's dinner time, gotta go. See you next time, Ulrich. No worries, man. Thanks for hanging out. We're just finishing up by chatting. Nothing fancy. But, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your week, if we don't catch you Tuesday. Anyone saw Clanfolk? Looks like a RimWorld, but more on an economic focus. Never seen it. Wow, that looks strangely like RimWorld. That looks very similar. It's a little bit more rustic and lower quality. But I can see what you're talking about. I do like RimWorld's graphics better, though. Interesting, though. Interesting. It's almost 30 bucks, though. I think RimWorld might be better. RimWorld with mods but playing full price. Yeah, that'll be it. Have I ever played State of Decay 2? No, I haven't played it. I'm not the biggest zombie person. Yeah, I mean, you guys had to convince me to play 7 Days to Die, so... Wait, is this the one where you actually have the third-person view? Where you have, like, NPCs that help you? Yeah. Yeah. And wasn't it during this female Unhold explain this heresy to me? Oh, yeah. It was the, There was a female Unhold, and we didn't realize it was a female Unhold. And then you guys thought it was female, and I was like, are you sure? And then I think, was it Endurial or... No, it was maybe Uberbagel that was in the chat. And he's like, yeah, that's a female Unhold. You can tell they're a bit different. They're actual female Unholds. And we're like, oh. And then chat just got horny a little bit. That's all it was. They're like, oh, goodness, it's a female unhold. And I was like, oh, great. Because I didn't even notice it. I was like, oh, whatever. It's just an unhold that looks a little bit different. Female's been a meme on BB Legends for ages now. Yep, yep. It was hilarious, though. Because chat was like, yeah, it's totally a female unhold. I'm like, really? Nah. And then it got confirmed, and I was like, okay, fair enough. And chat was like, make it kill my character, please. Let it punch me. And I'm like, okay, whatever. You can be like that. But, yeah. Grill, yep. That was a funny time. But yeah, no, in terms of the zombie stuff, like, I've played Left 4 Dead 2, of course. I've played a few zombie games. We've got... What did we play with? 7 Days to Die, Project Zomboid. Other than that, not many zombie games I've played. Death by Snooze. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, GB's playing Battle Brothers at this point in time. Hey, GB. I thought you said you were going to bed. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, mostly my games are consisting of things like Age of Empires. I played a lot of the Assassin's Creed stuff as well. A lot of the COD stuff back in the day, but I don't play that anymore. It's been forever. Divinity Original Sin's actually a really good game. No, I said I had to leave. Oh, you're not going to bed. Oh, it's different. It's different. We're looking at new games? Yeah, kind of stuff. We're just mainly talking about how like we could play XCOM. We could play RimWorld. We could play... What are we thinking about next week? Oh yeah, Darkest Dungeons. You guys were considering that one as well. 75 hours. It's not too bad. I don't think I've ever completed the game, so I mean, we could try getting decently into it. What's Duskers? No idea. I mean, we've played Star Sector before. Divinity will keep you busy for 100 hours. Yeah, Divinity is a great game. It's got that Dungeons and Dragons feel. It's got that turn-based feel. Divinity's so good, but it's a little bit exploity when you can do some stupid things. I've seen some of the Divinity, I've seen some of the exploits people have played in the game, and I'm like, holy crap, I never thought of doing that. How people can, like, one-shot bosses and stuff before that even starts the fight. With barrels and stuff. That's insane. Assassin's Creed 2 and 3 are good game. Ended when Desmond's storyline ended. Newer games just milking the fanbase. Yep, I agree, Stefan. I totally agree. Assassin's Creed 2 was my favorite. 100%. The Ezio Auditore was the best. Brotherhood, Revelations, and... Fudge, what was the other one? Brotherhood's Revelations, and... I know I had the others. Maybe I only have it on CD. But yeah, all the three of number 2 were the best. Divinity 2 might be a good multiplayer stream on Tuesdays. Yeah, but you could only have a small number of people with Divinity. Divinity Original Sin 2. You can only have a maximum number of... online co-op of... I think it's only up to 4, like, including yourself. That's the only problem with that. So people would miss out if they wanted to join. AC2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. Ah, then that would be... Yeah, that's the one, Stefan. XCOM 2 can only play with War of the Chosen. Changed my mind, says Leshkin. Yeah, I think you're right. With XCOM... I used to play without War of the Chosen for Long War. Wait a minute, wait a minute. A quick look at the Legends Discord. No, I won't go in the Discord. No, it's all good. I said I'll do that later. Yeah. I said I'll do it during the week. With the War of the Chosen, fudge. Where was it? It was, Long War 2, Long War of the Chosen. Oh, they actually brought it out. Have they actually finally brought it out? To December 2021. Nice! It's actually out after how many years? We've been waiting, and it's really good. Oh my goodness. Maybe I need to start doing this. Because I used to love playing Long War, but then War of the Chosen came out, and then you couldn't play War of the Chosen and Long War, so you had to make a decision. Holy crap, I can't believe it's actually out now. You don't have to make the decision. That's so cool. We try to keep as much as Long War is intact. Some things have changed. That sounds fine. I'm sure, obviously, things can get updated and gotten better. That's awesome. A lot of large mod compatibility lists as well. Sweet. That's pretty sweet. Well, we just learned something new today. Thank you, Leshkin. Good stuff there. But yeah, now here's the thing. I do agree that it can't be played without War of the Chosen. Because before they increased and added this mod, Long War 2 didn't allow you to play with War of the Chosen. It said it somewhere. Yeah, it said you couldn't use War of the Chosen. So whenever War of the Chosen came out, which was... Fudge, how long was that ago? Man, I'm getting old. How long ago was this? This was 2018. So when 2018 came out, you had to choose whether you wanted to play with the cool assassin, all of the lovely Reaper stuff. Oh man, I love the Reaper so much. You couldn't play with all this cool stuff and Long War, and it was like, I have to play short games with really cool stuff, and then long games with what I'm already used to, but then I can't play with the cool new stuff. Yeah. You want to look at Mod Jam? You can look at the mod list for the mod community just for Long War of the Chosen if you want to mess with more mods. I won't do that now, though, but I'm sure eventually I'll have a look at that. But at least that's opened up me the possibility of doing a Long War Chosen idea. XCOM will kill you like BB with the misses. I know, but XCOM was the original missing game. Battle Brothers just makes it worse. XCOM with Star Wars mods? I've done that before. I have done the Star Wars mods on XCOM. I've also done the Star Wars mods for... Where is it? Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade Warband was good back in the day. That was good. Currently doing with Long War of the Chosen. Sounds like a nice thing to do, Leshkin. Sounds like a lot of fun. Out of curiosity, what's my favorite class in XCOM, not including War of the Chosen classes? Oh, well that's a good question. I can't remember. Convince me to buy XCOM. Convince you to buy XCOM? It's Battle Brothers, but, like, shooty. I mean, Sniper is always the best class. Sniper is always the best class. Gunslinger Sniper? Exactly. That's the only way to play. You gotta have a gunslinging Sniper. Then again, you can also have just gunslingers that sit up the front as well. Yeah. It's the only way to play. If you don't have a good sniper that's just constantly pelting people down the lane, then you don't have a good team. You're just missing out. Dennis is just eating popcorn. Nice. Oh, he's playing Counter-Strike, I think. Cool. But yeah, plenty of opportunities. So we'll talk in the Discord. We'll have ideas during the weeks. Maybe do a poll to see what you guys want to see on Sunday. Because we'll switch it up. We'll play a different game. And we'll see what happens. Lushkin, you drop this. There's a crown. Nice. The mod team that made Long War of the Chosen are making Terra Invicta. Oh, the game that you were talking about, Endless Sauron. Nice. A horror game on stream when? I'm not letting you guys vote for that. Nope, nope, nope. As you noticed, I don't have horror games on my list. For a good reason. It's just... I love the strategy. I love the action. I love the gameplay. I don't love the horror, because that's just... needless scary. Amnesia when? I don't even know that one. I don't want to know that one. I'm good. What's the scariest game I own? That's a good question. I guess 7 Days to Die was pretty scary to start that one. Then I got used to it a little bit. What's scary on my list? It's not much. I guess Skyrim has its little moments, but it doesn't really count that much. Left 4 Dead, I guess. Zombie games do have their scary element to them. Yeah, I really don't have much scary stuff. Play Five Nights at Freddy? No. No. I've watched some videos on Five Nights at Freddy and other people playing, like, clips and this and that. Skyrim a horror game? It's not a horror game. But goodness me, there are some scary things that happen. When you get jump scared by freaking vampires and stuff, man. I mean, Skyrim does have a couple of scary things in it. Oh, and the spiders. The first time I met the spiders in Skyrim, man. Holy crap, giant freaking spiders just jumping at your screen. That's not a fun thing to experience when you start the game. What do you mean it's not a horror game, Stefan? Skyrim has horror mods? Oh, don't. Nurian finding all these mods. I don't need the horror mods. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, though. You could face ghosts with us on Phasmophobia? I mean... yeah, but I'm good. So Snow has a spider phobia and living in Australia? Yeah, I'm living in Nightmare. I don't have a big spider phobia. But if the spider's like twice your size, giant and hairy spider that's literally 2 times the size of a human, then I might have a spider phobia. Maybe. Star Wars mod in RimWorld's good. Yeah, Star Wars mod in RimWorld's pretty cool as well. Warhammer 40k mod in RimWorld. That's cool. I did enjoy playing that. We need a heart rate monitor for that? Oh, goodness. But I could have Phasmophobia. Yeah, I could. Warhammer 40k mod for XCOM 2. Is there one? No. I thought I saw one. I had voice packs back in the day for the 40k stuff. Oh yeah, they've got like an Inquisition mod. That's actually really nice. Here we go. That looks really cool. Brewdog, welcome. Hi all. That sounds like a big spider phobia. I mean, it's of the big variety. I wouldn't call it a big spider phobia. I do live in Australia and I do kill spiders constantly. So, I mean, only the big spiders are the scary ones usually. Kingdom Rush Tower Defense next Sunday? I don't know that one exactly. Fear of big spiders sounds healthy. Yeah, it's very healthy. But yeah, 40k mods for XCOM sound pretty cool as well. I'm used to the voice packs. That's what I'm used to seeing. Not as much of anything else, though. Though I did have the Guardsman armor mod installed. That is true. I do have that installed. Phasmophobia. P.O. Box when? Phasmophobia when? Man, goodness. Come to Australia. Yep. Australia is a great place. Lot of spider. I think spider phobia is a positive thing in Australia. It's very positive. Sheesh, if I show you guys pictures of the spiders we live down here, it's not a fun place. Not fun at all. I need to play Witcher 3, then try to hunt some of the gory monsters. Yeah, I was never into the Witcher series. I have? Yeah, I've got Freeman Guerrilla Warfare. I haven't played it in a while because they said they were updating it. They were doing a giant revamp of the series. They're doing a giant upgrade. So here, I'll show you. Freeman Guerrilla Warfare. I played it a while back. Put 15 or 16 hours into it. It's a good game, but they're making a very big change to it. So they're 80% done with the framework. I haven't played it in a while because I'm waiting for them to update it. You don't have that many spiders in Australia. You only find them in your house, so you don't look after the bloodhouse. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't get that many spiders here, but you still get them. But yeah, no, Stefan, I don't play Witcher. I don't like the Witcher series that much. I know it's a sacrilege thing, but it never really enticed me. Have I played any Wasteland games? Those are turn-based strategy? Wasteland. I have it on my ignore list for a reason. Usually I ignore most games that don't seem enticing. That's turn-based? Fair enough. It doesn't look too bad. It seems like it's got a series in it. Freeman's amazing game. Shame that the game is basically getting a full overhaul because the dev team didn't like how it turned out. I didn't mind. So here's the thing with the Freeman Guerrilla Warfare. I liked this game when it came out. It was like, basically it's, if you guys know, fudge, my memory's going. Trigger the memory. I'm getting tired. Where is it? Mountain Blade. Sheesh, I was wondering where the game series was and it was hiding from me. So if you like Mountain Blade, think of Freeman Guerrilla Warfare as Mountain Blade but with guns. It's almost exactly the same that they were trying to build the game. But I will completely agree that what they did with the game was very basic. It really didn't have a lot going with it. It was very simplistic. Not much depth to the game. It was like a very basic version of Mountain Blade, but you just hired people that could just use guns. So, with them revamping it, I don't know how they're revamping it because I haven't looked into the updates as much. So, I don't know what they're doing exactly to it, but it does seem like they're upgrading the graphics, which looks great. Looks like they're upgrading the availability of what can be done with the game. A lot more interactions. The scenery is so much better. So whatever they're doing with this, I'm all for it. I'm just keen to hear all about the changes that they're doing. They're wanting to add possibly helicopters into the game. Yeah, they're adding possible tanks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the changes that they're making. It was good when they started, but I know they could have done more, and I think they knew they could have done more. So that's what's happening. I remember that post talking about how they brought people into the team for those people, and those people influenced and turned the game to their liking rather than the original group's ideas. I believe they fired some people and made the dev team small and focused on making it the way they wanted it in the first place. Oh, so they had some problems at the beginning. Yeah, see, I don't know the lore behind it, as they say, or like the politics behind it. But yeah. Understandable that does happen sometimes. Age of Decadence is hard. And also there was a text-based, the game that you were talking about. Yeah, I'm not really interested in text-based games, sadly. Yeah, it doesn't really do me. I wasn't born in the age of enjoying text-based games as much. The Viking Way is game. What's the Viking Way? The Viking Way. Ah, ship-based combat, melee-based combat. Real-time, interesting. Interesting to convert from the big side to the small side. That just looks like Mountain Blade. And you can change your ships. You can't really seem to equip your guys, but they're different guys. Oh no, you can equip them. Interesting. Very interesting. How much does that one cost? $21.50. That's not bad. For a game that seems like it's just a Mount and Blade copy, but it looks like they're trying to focus more Vikings, more on the ship combat. But there is, the thing is, there is a Viking version of Mount and Blade, which is very similar to this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Literally Mount and Blade Viking Conquest. And I already have that in my library, so I don't see a reason why I would need to... Like, Viking Conquest is already good. Lushkin's heading off to bed since it's 2:20 in the morning. Yeah, it is technically 2:20 in the morning for me as well. So have a wonderful night, man. I'm heading to bed soon as I keep just chatting, and I'm not going to stop chatting, aren't I? Oh, I need to get some sleep as well. I'll finish up soon. Very soon. But yeah. Having lots of fun. Age of Decadence is combat and text-based decision-making. Oh, that type of game. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of those ones. But I appreciate the suggestion, though. Snow, I should buy you games to try out, says GB. Have you seen my library? Where's the number that tells me my games? No, recent activity. Filtered. Where's the one that just tells you the number? Is it at the top? There it is, 156. I have enough games. I'm okay. I'm doing alright with the games. Some of those are free games, because obviously I don't always spend tons of money on games. But most of those games are paid games. So I'm doing okay with that. But obviously, yes, you want to buy me horror games. Of course you do. Of course you do. Buy Snow all the games. I don't have time to play all the games. I've got to play games for you guys on stream. I could have time for that. I wouldn't have too much time on my own time. But I do have time on like the multiplayer streams and stuff, which is what I have. Yeah, we're keen for all that kind of stuff. Anyways. We did get a bit sidetracked. Just a little bit. Buys Phasmophobia, sends it to Snow. I wonder if I can block people from buying and gifting me games. I wonder if that's a thing. Obvious horror gaming is obvious. I know, I know. Horror game jump scare, so obvious. But we did get a bit sidetracked. But I hope you guys did enjoy the stream today. As we did show that the Swordmasters are insane. We also did show that the Ijirok is still insane. And I may have to fight a different boss in the future. But yeah, Phasmo is 4 people multiplayer. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are just 4 people, which is not as many as you'd expect when I'm on stream. So yeah, we'd have to think about something. And just not think about horror games. Skyrim Together came out, didn't it? Skyrim Together. Never heard of it. There's a multiplayer Skyrim mod? Oh, maybe I heard of it in the works. Back in the day. Yeah, I think I heard somebody trying to work on that. You can decline and Steam will refund the gifts to the buyer. I can decline, Stefan? Ooh. I can decline. I'll consider that. If you guys keep buying me horror games, I can decline. I'll leave that in the back of my mind. Thank you, Stefan. Oh, that's good. But I'm sure you guys will be keen to see something new on Sunday, as I am keen to play something a little bit different just to keep things fresh. I'm loving Battle Brothers. There's nothing wrong with the game. But it doesn't hurt to play a little bit of other painful games like Dungeons, Darkest Dungeon, XCOM, any more bad RNG games. Every time you decline, I'll buy it again. It's like those pen pals that just constantly send pen messages, except it's constantly trying not to send the message and give it back. It's like return to sender stuff. Also teaching Snow to bully ghosts, not like he needs it since he bullies us, says GV. Yep. With alts even? Oh no, not with alts. Nurian, don't give people ideas. That's not the idea. You're not meant to give them ideas. Twitch chat already has too many ideas. You guys don't need to work together. All good, all good. Okay, well, I need sleep. It's almost 2:30. I need to make sure I'm looking after my sleep every now and again. The Swordmaster Origin's insane. Please go try it out. You've seen what we can do today. You saw what we could do last week. It's broken. It's completely broken. Have fun with that until it gets nerfed. I will let them know that it might need to be nerfed because of obvious reasons. That a 2 action point down to 1 action point when you Vigorous Assault is completely stupid. So yeah. GB says he's trying it now, kind of dying. Just remember the 2-handed swords are stupid. 1-handed swords, not overpowered as much. It's totally not my fault, says GB. Totally not. VR horror stream? Oh god. No, I'm not really keen on VR that much, and I'm not keen on the horror, so I'll be fine. But thanks for the suggestion. But yeah, 2-handed swords, crazy. Juggernaut's also cool, basically Gobbo Charge from Magic Mod. Oh yeah, the Juggernaut, which I lost on the character because he eventually got old. Juggernaut's a good ability. But I didn't get much time to use it before the character lost the ability to do it. There it is. Yeah, the charge. And then every single attack does an extra damage to a random adjacent target from a 2-handed sword. So yeah, Juggernaut's pretty good too. But I still think that out of all the options, Reaper's broken as hell. Absolutely broken as hell. You build a mind over body build with Reaper, and you will disgustingly destroy everybody. And also, we realized today, Nurian, that Reaper works with Duelist. I almost 2-shot an Orc Elite with 600 armor on him because I went through his 600 armor. Because Duelist affected my 2-handed weapon. You should watch the VODs. Watch the VODs on that Orc fight. No, it wasn't. Was it an Orc fight, or was it when they spawned in the Orc Elite? It wasn't too long ago from when we finished the series. It was a few fights back. Yeah, full party with 2-handed swords and all the perks. That's how you win. But yeah, the fact that we figured out Duelist plus Reaper plus Unstoppable plus Vigorous Assault, Killing Frenzy, it's a really strong combination. In the Zone added a bit more, so now I have like 13 permanent melee damage. It's disgusting. Minus AP is okay, but it shouldn't stack with Duelist. I know it shouldn't stack with Duelist, but it does. It also stacks with Vigorous Assault. Oh, it's good, man. We were strong and lost to Unholds. Yeah, but Unholds are Unholds. They're freaking annoying. And I should have switched out Barlow's weapon, because Barlow's weapon does not hurt Unholds. This thing is garbage versus Unholds. So I should have thought about that. I wasn't prepared. I could have used... I don't know, something. Maybe the Skin Flare could have just done more damage. Look at that, 62 to 82. That does more damage than an S-Stock. Fencing Sword? Yeah, that could possibly do more than an S-Stock almost. Daggermaster Origins, Spearmaster Origin. I mean, they'd be cool to have all sorts of other ones. I think they just went with swords because it was more simple. But eventually, I'm sure they'll add more. Gobbo Sword plus Blade Dance perk and Overwhelm is also fun. Oh yeah, it is. Shovelmaster Origin, Assassin Run, all sorts of things. All sorts of good options there. Loot Master Origin. Yep. Gotta see it. How about Mace Master Origin, where you just bash people in the face? There is a lone assassin. There is an assassin origin. There is. But that's possibly what he's trying to say, is the Dagger Master is the assassin. Yeah. All good. Anyways, let's finish up. Thank you guys so much for coming along. We will go out with a raid as per usual. I'm keen to see what we can try out next week. XCOM, Darkest Dungeon, whatever. RimWorld, maybe. We'll see how we go. I'm sure we'll have a discussion during the week about it sometime. I hope you guys are keen to play with the Swordmaster Origin your own. It's insane. We had so much fun today, dumpstering enemies. And also getting dumpstered ourselves because, you know, Battle Brothers. But we had lots of fun. And we've got plenty of possibilities for the future for games, for playing around. Also, eventually more stream days, you know, whenever that sorts out with my schedule. But yeah, a lot of fun. Thank you guys for coming along today. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you for the support as usual. And I need some sleep, so I'm gonna head off to bed. If I don't see you guys on Tuesday for the multiplayer stream, please have a wonderful week ahead. And even if I do see you on Tuesday, still please have a wonderful week ahead. Look after yourselves, get some sleep, and I will see you guys on the weekend, hopefully for some more Battle Brothers. We are still playing the Abyss Crane mod. We want to show off a little bit more of the late game possibilities with the magic mod, all that sort of cool stuff, integration there. Not sure how much longer we'll go with that series, but we will play it on Saturday. But Sunday we'll play something different. So we'll see how it is. We'll see how it goes. Let's go and find someone to support. Let's see who's available. Mr. Battle Brothers, there we go. Let's see if I spelt that correctly. I think that is spelt correctly. All good, all good. Just remember, only you can stop bullying. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Have a good night. You guys have a great week. And we'll catch you guys sometime soon. Have lots of fun. See yous.